All right, guys, welcome back to another endeavor. So, today, I plan to start off in the DLC with a random character from Item and Enemy Randomizer. So, first, we're going to pick a character class, and then we're going to go right into the DLC from the beginning. No upgrades on the character at all, just starting equipment. And I'm giving myself all the flasks max upgraded from the main game just because I wouldn't be able to get them otherwise, so we can heal at least. And the physic flask as well. So we're gonna make this guy random as the name. There we go. Random for the character name. Got age. We're gonna make him aged. He's definitely seen some things. I don't think the design matters too much, but for the sake of consistency, let's make him funny. So let me see what we got here. Alter face and hair. Face template. Let's go with this one for sure. Fred, what's up, dude? First day doing this randomizer. This is the very beginning. So you're making it here for the beginning of the process. It'll probably take me at least a few streams to do this one. I think it's gonna be really hard. I actually have no clue about the estimated time on it, but I tested some stuff just to make sure it was working, and it was incredibly difficult just right off the bat, but it's not impossible. Okay, this character looks like he's definitely seen some things. We're gonna leave it like that. And I think we're gonna make him a little bit small. With all that cardio we're gonna have to do to get those fragments, I think we're gonna need him to be very lightweight. And musculature, we're gonna go a little bit shredded. Guess we'll do that. And color. I think we're feeling like slightly green, maybe a little bit of yellow. A little bit of, yeah, a little bit of that. Perfect. Hair. Got to get the most wild haircut possible. So, oh shit, yo, we got. Are these new haircuts? Were these in the game? No, wait, these were in the game before, right? Like the super long hair, and the dreads and the braided sides too. Dude, that's pretty cool. I feel like I don't remember this being in the game. They added a couple new ones. Okay, nice. I want to go with one of the cool hairstyles, but we got to make it funny though. Can't be too cool. Yeah, we'll do the slice. Do the slice, and we're gonna make it red. This was the forgotten child of Renala and Radagon. Oh my god, man. All right, let's go. Got a bunch of other hooligans over here that we can save them with. And the keepsake, we got to check and see what keepsakes we have, and we got to check what type of weapon setups there are. So, got Vagabond. I have no idea like what weapon will be the most effective out of what I guess there's going to be. So we got Scavenger's Curved Sword. The Smith Script Dagger, I believe, is a DLC item. Got the Red Crest Heater Shield too. So Scavenger's Curved Sword, no idea. Never used it. Flowing Curved Sword, never used it. Blue and White Wooden Shield. Okay, that's not really that interesting, although this guy does start off with Malekith's Boots. And it looks like pretty heavy armor. Is that the... I can't remember what armor set that is for the Herald armor set for the beginning. Samurai helmet too. So right off the bat, much beefier for the defense. The hero has the rapier and the heater shield. It's kind of weak for the DLC, I think. Got cane sword, bone bow, spiral horn shield, and magic bone arrow for the bandit. It's kind of like a toss-up between the warrior and the bandit so far. Astrologer. Got the wakizashi, which I'm not sure how that works. The Starlight, Varian Slicer, Demi-Human Queen Staff, Red Thorn Round Shield. And it doesn't look like any castings, so that's kind of unfortunate. We got the Prophet with Mesmer's Soldier Axe, Stone of Garank Heal, Dragon Communion, and, well, Dragon Communion Seal, sorry. And then Gilded Iron Shield. Again, I don't know. All right. Oh, here we go. Here we go, man. The Samurai's got the Serpent Hunter, which is a really good choice just off the bat because it is a somber upgrade weapon. I'm not 100% about the upgrade paths to the other weapons, so you guys can tell me in chat before I decide. But I think this is probably the best so far because the upgrade materials will be easy to find. It already starts off, I think, with a little bit more damage per increase because it has less total upgrades. And the weapon art's pretty good. We got the Alberneric bow, black leather shield, wrought bow and arrow, fletched and bow and arrow. Nice. So I'm leaning towards samurai so far. We got the prisoner with mantis blade, unseen blade, astrologer staff, and sun realm shield. I don't know, man. Mantis blade kind of looks cool. Vagabond looks good. You have health and scavenger sword. Very good weapon. How is it easy to upgrade? It's randomizer. Well, I mean, like in terms of if we find upgrade materials, we don't have to use as many. There's less total actual things to use, right? Confessor, got Celebrant's Skull, Rejection, Whirl, O Flame, Frenzied Flame Seal, which is actually pretty good. Inverted Hawk Leather Shield. Sorry, Heater Shield, sorry. Not Leather Shield. That weapon looks kind of weird. No, I know nothing about that one as well. And the Wretch, you got the Highland Axe. I'll be 100%. We're going to pick up so many crazy items that I'm feeling like the Samurai makes the most sense right off the bat. If you guys have a very good contender that would go pretty evenly against the Samurai or beat the Samurai in terms of the weapon, let me know. Because Scavenger's Curve Sword, again, I don't know if it's a somber weapon. I don't know if it has good status effects or what have you. What's going on, LB? How are you doing? And Perfector, we're doing a randomizer, fully randomized DLC. I think the key items logic is that, or not key items, sorry, the Shadow Blessing logic is that it still replaces them within areas that are similar. As far as I can tell, again, maybe I'll test it a bit further and see if that's true or not, because some of these don't work out as intended, but so far it seemed like it was okay. I do believe key items are at the base locations, but then everything else is just whatever. And then also we have stuff from the main game that can be shuffled into. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Samurai. Keepsake, we got Crimson Amber Medallion for max HP raising. Stone Sword Key, probably not useful. The Lands Between Rune, definitely not useful. Fire Knight Hild, Summon Spirit of Fire Knight. That seems pretty damn good, but I'm not going to be using Spirit Summons. Throwing Dagger. Sewer Jail Key. We're definitely not going to Leyendell, so that doesn't matter. Blessing of America, that'd be a waste. Blood Grease would be a waste. And Dragon Shield Talisman 2, yes. That is the answer. Nothing more. All right. I actually want to put a timer on for this run as well, so we're going to get that set up really quickly. And we'll keep track of how long it actually takes to do this, so give me 1 second for that. Just got to adjust the values on it. How's everybody's day going, by the way? Auto Splitter could not be activated, could not load file. Oh, but it still opened anyways. I feel like that's not true. Okay, there's the timer, just making sure it works. Perfect. Let's begin. So a lot of the setup for this run is going to be just going and doing all of the regular areas as if we aren't randomized, just to activate the graces and get everything opened. I don't know all of the Shadow Blessing areas, so this is why this is going to be even crazier. I'm going to still be learning the DLC as we go, because I've only played it the first playthrough in that level 1 run, which was very focused on just playing a certain way. So let's see what we got. All right. Right away, what we can do here, you'll see there's a grace in the middle of the room. Can use that to warp to the DLC. So we start off with 13 Crimson Flasks plus 12. We start off with 1 Cerulean Flask plus 12 and 1 Physic Flask that is empty, that has no tears on it. The items are just that starting class, that Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. And I don't believe there's anything else other than some very small things. So we got, you know, like Whetstone Knife for infusions and upgrades once we find things. So all the things we'd normally want that we'd bring from the main game. The Talisman Pouch, we have 4 slots for the actual talismans themselves, and nothing else. Got Memory Stones, obviously the Spirit Bell, the crafting kit. Pretty basic. And that's what we're starting with. we're gonna go enter DLC immediately, and here we go. Here we go. Ramiri, what's up? How's it going? How are you doing? So this bow that we have, the Alberneric bow, kind of curious of if it's actually going to do damage on this at all. Should probably take off the shield. I don't think we need that right away. And then we're at medium equip load still. I guess it doesn't really matter. Same thing. And then wait, can we parry with the shield? It's a kicking shield? Okay, we can't. One other thing that we have right away is the whistle from Melina. Otherwise, that'd be madness to go through here on foot. So stranded, but with some of the basics that you'd want. No skill shield. Is that why it does the kick by default? Did Romina level 1, no blessings. Next you got Putrescent. This run looks crazy though. We'll see what happens with it. I just hope that the randomizations are like really, really good ones, because it would suck to get easy bosses. Everything is scaling based on how the game would normally scale. So for example, if I went to Rolana right now, she would be the same, or whatever's in place of Rolana would have similar health, similar damage scaling, I believe. But yeah, what I'm going to do is just mainly head to the major points of interest, and we'll fill in the blanks in between if we need some items. So you can already see there's some stuff shuffled. We got a lot less of those birds. There's some funny soldiers kind of placed in the treetops over there, or on the trees that are dead. NPCs are shuffled pretty good.
Lady Leda spoke of you.
Also, one really quick check. How is the volume for the game? Because I actually did readjust my audio settings today. Let me know if they're too quiet. They're sounding kind of quiet on my end. So I'm going to bump the master volume up to 4. Let me know if it's too loud, though. Sounds quiet? Okay, yeah. So master volume's at 4. It should be a little bit better. Already about to die to a fly? Are you serious? Alright, so we got our first fragment. Can't remember if I can put on one by itself. Can I? Ooh, already blessed. Nice. Also, we got the best hat in the game right here. We got the Amir helmet. That's pretty cool. Okay, I got one of the electric dudes. Oh no, I'm gonna get shot by electricity already. Gonna get sniped. Whoa. Okay, let's get out of there. Got a big flower. I don't even know what that thing is, actually. Oh my god, wait, is that bird from the DLC too? The slug is from one of the mini dungeons, I believe. Demi-human chief, okay. Got the Revered Spirit Ash blessing.
Hello there. Together.
Moore's looking like Gideon.
Together.
Dude is so pale. Look at his hands, man. He looks like the Pringles guy. Why does he look like office paper? No offense. I mean, just yo. Also, wait a second. He's got somber smithing stones. Oh man, that's amazing. And dude, you can buy the shadow fragments from him. Okay, so we're gonna have to definitely come back to Moore over here. It's amazing. It's got a lot of good items. It's got Loretta's War Sickle too. Nice. Obviously, I can't afford anything yet, so we're gonna have to make some money here. So we'll go back after. That's really cool though. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run Bellarat really quickly, just get it open, get the Dancing Lion area open, check out what's in there, and we will continue and then go open up Rolana and everything else after that. I'm not sure if this is the best order to do this in, but again, one of the first times doing a run in the DLC that's still kind of new to me, so the planning aspect of it will definitely need to be looked into a bit. Oh, we got a fragment right there too. Nice. Okay. So I remember Bellarat being a little dangerous to run through. The randomizer might make some of the areas a little better. Because there's that one section with the birds, dude, and you can die so fast. Oh my god. So that's probably going to be a bit easier. What I'm mainly worried about is the scaling, like the actual damage I'm going to be doing. Warrington, what's up, dude? Doing a randomizer can be tough if you're not familiar with every loot location. So that is something that is kind of a no-go on this one. For the loot locations are not obvious to me right now. Oh my god. There we go, dead. Yo, I got killed by Rick Soldier of God over here. Look at Godric Soldier coming up all cool and everything, getting that one shot for the only time he'll be able to get it outside of the base game. Got the W Rick over here. What is this guy hiding behind? Oh shit. Coated sword, okay. That's the one that has, yeah, it has like the light coming out of it. So on the first playthrough of the game in general, I remember I tried that weapon out. I wanted it to be really good. And it wasn't as good as I thought it was on my build that had incantations and strength. So maybe it'll be better in this. And maybe I also won't die going into a room every 2 seconds. Wait, what are the stats on this one? We got B in Faith. So purely Faith, that's it. Night Maiden's Mist, okay. Got Kalid Dog over here. Probably gonna eat me in a second. Or he might be too big to move. Oh my god. Too big to move. Smithing Stone 8. Dead. Oh my god. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Also, one thing that I really want to make sure I have is the runes, because we're not going to be able to level otherwise. Or even put any kind of increases on the character. Like the blessings with no upgrade levels on the weapon is kind of like just scratching the surface. That's not even going to do a lot. Okay, we got the rune 12. Nice. That's decent. Kind of want to go down there. I mean, we could. Yeah, we could go explore and see. Oh, Clyde, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Rotten Duelist. Any guesses for what the boss is going to be in place of the lion? Because I'm going to check it out right away. Wait, how much damage would I do to this guy? Let's see. Yeah, it's a bit better than I thought. Still really bad, though. Yeah, this duelist dude, I don't know if I fought him before. Is he a mini dungeon boss or like a special enemy? Oh, nice. Yeah, that's one way to get down. Sure, okay. And then we got the, what is that thing? I don't even know what that is either. My God. He's hanging around in the snowfield. Consecrated snowfield? I probably have fought him at some point then. It's probably been a while though. Because like there's definitely still some mini bosses from the main game that I've never seen. Or like maybe I would have seen them now in a video or something, but I wouldn't be able to recognize them or where they're located. Okay, please don't do anything funny. Yep, small guy averted, nice. Note gateway. I don't want a note. Dude, I came all the way down into the pits of doom for a note. Then we got this guy with his head stuck in the thing here. What's going on? Chances of surviving? Chances of climbing back up? Oh, maybe? Nope, no chance. You played Pokemon Pocket and pulled a Mewtwo EX, so this is a good day. Pokemon Pocket and you pulled an EX. Is that like a mobile trading card version of the game? Or are you talking about like a actual video game? No YouTube stream. It actually says I'm live on YouTube, so that's kind of funny that it's not working. But yeah, it says live. Oh, unlisted. I see. All right, now there's gonna be the ability to see the event. Anyone that's able to check the YouTube live, just let me know if it actually got updated where it shows you now, because I've been live for 25 minutes on it. I think it was because the event itself was unlisted for whatever reason. I changed the settings on it. It's visible now. Perfect. Yeah, thank you so much for mentioning that. It's kind of unfortunate though, because we already started this, so I'm gonna have to use the VOD from Twitch. Oh god. Ooh. Oh man. Dragon up there? Okay, Dragon's better than the guy that's shooting the or what is he doing? Is he throwing holy pots or something like that? I think he's either casting magic or throwing something normally. We got Bug Guy, got the whole Godric soldier army, and the dragon. That's worse. That's definitely worse. I would trade the dragon back for the guy throwing stuff to get rid of the bug. Those bugs, like their attacks, are probably the worst regular enemy attack that exists. I don't think there is another one that I could rank higher. And dude, he's vibrating too. He's glitching out. Redone, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your motes, dude. Welcome. Oh my god. Celestial Dew? Okay. Little stone guy got me. Goblin dude. Well, the dragon still has its neck stuck in the wall and tries to come over to us. Oh my god. I kind of like this fashion though. These boots and the robe and everything. I'm liking it. It looks like we're ready for the colder temperatures over here. But we have cloudy with a chance of death instead. Oh, dude, how? I just want to get into the room over there. How is he that fast? You're guessing Miranda Flower is in the lion? Miranda Flower. Is that like a mini boss? So the way I shuffled it, I think, and I might be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure only major boss fights in the game can be shuffled, so it won't put anything that's like super easy or out of the ordinary or anything like that. But it can shuffle in things from the base game, so we might see like Elden Beast or something like that. Yo, I'm just trying to get in the door. All right, this is going to be a simulator of turning the corner now. Can we turn the corner before the clock reaches 20 minutes? That's the new game. So it's not all 207? No, so not all 207 are shuffled. I think the mini dungeons are the same. But I might be wrong though. We can see. I went through the logic of the randomizer and made sure that it shuffled main bosses with main bosses. And that the regular enemies were switched only with regular enemies, but not full-on bosses, because that can get a little bit glitchy, and also it's not as fun, in my opinion, unless you make it a challenge of its own where every boss is a hard boss, or every enemy is a hard boss, maybe. Then it'd be okay. Yo, there's no way, there's no way. There's no way, we made it, we made it. I'm healing. Doesn't even matter anyways, I'm gonna die anyways. There's the grace. Let me keep my runes, dude. Okay, we can go back out there. I'm not sure what's over there. There is an item in this area. This is where Queeline invades you. I have no faith in being able to kill him, but I wonder if his setup would be randomized, because he's a invader, not a regular NPC. I want to see how that works. Oh, dude, we got the slugs from the freaking finger ruins, man. I'm screwed. There's no way of even fighting him over here. We're actually done. It was good. It was completely good, but we're done now. God, what's up here? Shamshir? Not familiar with that. We got one more item. Dragon Communion Harpoon and Mickelin Knight's Sword. Okay. This dog is barely going to take damage. Oh, yep. See ya. Oh, man. What is that? Like a butcher's knife or something? I don't know what that weapon is. I'm not familiar with that one. You escaped the level 1 jail? Yeah, we've been done the level 1 run for a few days now. And the full video for it on the main channel will be coming out. The parts that are unedited are already on the second channel. I think we're up to part 3. So if you guys want to see, like rewatching the whole process, you can. The final version's going to have some extra stuff in it that's pretty cool. And I will be making a guide based on it too, just for the boss fights to start off. So I'll be getting that together in the next week for the guide, and then you'll see the full video for level 1. I'm at least hoping within this week, because we did that refund speedrun. That's going to be the video for Wednesday. Ironically, they didn't give me the refund. They didn't want to, because my other account that is a family account connected to that profile, it shares the hours between the accounts, even though you can still purchase the game for some reason. So I'm going to have to actually get on the phone and like make them refund it. So we might actually have a recorded phone call in the video, which would be amazing. But they technically kind of have to honor it, because I did buy the game like yesterday, and there's no way to actually play the amount of hours it says on the file. It's impossible. So they'd have to address that. But I might have to call them on the phone. I've heard some people doing that before. Luckily, we were like well under the actual amount you would need to refund. So it's like we probably had another hour to spare if I was on the luckier side of things, because I've heard people going like 2.5 hours, maybe even a little bit more, and being fine. Okay, we made it to the roof. Yo, stop rolling around. What's going on? Only I can roll around. Am I going to do any guitar on Toon's channel? So I already actually have done some guitar on that channel. If you mean like exclusively just guitar by itself, yes, there definitely will be some guitar by itself coming up too. And I'm always going to take the opportunity to do as many instruments at the same time as I can justify, if it makes sense. At least guitar and drums. If we're going to be including something other than the drums, that is, because obviously I need some practice on the drums still. But yeah, there's a video planned for the Toons channel that's already been recorded before many times. I just didn't really like my recording for it. Just gonna re-record it and get it up there. That's about a 6 or 7 minute guitar song, and it's gonna be pretty cool actually. So I've been practicing that one a little bit recently just to get it up to speed again, and then we're gonna record that soon. The next video on it, though, is just going to be a re-recording of another video I recorded on drums that unfortunately got blocked in the entire world. So we'll see if I can re-record it and then maybe do something where I don't actually use the song as a backing track at all, and we just put my audio over someone else's backing track they made that's free use or something, because I have not figured out the way to avoid it, but other people are uploading that exact song played on any instrument every single day. There's an upload for it probably, and no one's getting blocked in the entire world because people can see the video, right? So I have to figure out why mine was blocked worldwide. I did a few things to try to get around it, and the only thing that worked is actually making it not synchronize with the song. That's it. So if I put my audio like a second or two ahead of the song, then it doesn't copyright. So I know the backing track by itself is probably the issue, though I don't know how people use the same backing track for theirs, because it's identical. That's the only issue there. One is singing. So I have been practicing singing quite a bit here and there. There is quite a few songs I have that I went over alone. There's some things I sang with some other people. And there's actually some stuff that I've done on guitar that I want to add vocals to as well. So I think the next time I do a song that is like a collab with the drums and the guitar, and it has singing in it, like clean vocals, I'll probably do that. There's not a lot of examples like that, but there is a few things I did that have some pretty good vocals. So it'll definitely happen. Just, like, what I usually like to do though is like, I'll say, yeah, we're gonna add this, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. But even if I do it and I record it and it's there, I'm usually not happy with most things I do for a long time. So like there's tons of things we could have had probably double the videos on the music channel by now. And then I probably could have had triple the videos on just the guitar playlists for the original one, but I just don't like to release stuff to put it out there. It's more so I have to be like somewhat satisfied with it. And it's very hard to get to that point almost ever when it comes to music. But that's the joy of it, I guess. It's like keeps you going. So I do apologize on behalf of that. It's not like I'm just like not actually practicing anything or that I never have recorded anything. It's literally just I'm not happy with most of the stuff. What is this? Oh my god, we got a Crystallian over there. Okay, we got the Shadow Fragment again. Nice. Dude with a dagger chasing us. I think at the bottom of this there is a shortcut or something. There's a dog floating too. Okay, so there's still some other areas we can check in here after if we need to. I do want to go down after we get the grace here. And that 1800, is it worth leveling? I don't know. I mean, we're at the very beginning. We might as well. Because I don't think weapon upgrades are happening yet. One other thing too, Round Table is actually active from the beginning, I believe, so I should be able to go there right now. Either way, you still activate it by hitting a grace after the very first one in the DLC. But I had it active from the start. So let me see. We have these other weapons. So the Michelin Night Sword, we need Faith, Dexterity, and Strength. Kind of seems weak. Coated Sword was recommended to avoid. Shamshear doesn't look that good either. We got the Barbed Staff Spear, which is the weapon from Jory, I believe. The Elder Inquisitor. And then we got Giant's Red Braid, so we got the Fire Giant Whip, which is crazy. It's pretty cool. It's another somber weapon as well. Okay, let's level something. Maybe some health. Because I think surviving at this point is more important than doing damage, because my damage is not going to increase at all from leveling stats nearly as much as the blessings will. Wazio, I appreciate that you like the guitar stuff so much. That's amazing, dude. And Smiling, what's up? Can probably farm that flower for 10 more levels if I can actually do damage to it. Yeah, I should try that. It's not a bad idea. What do we got here? Ooh. Okay, Heroes Rune's pretty good. I think that's like 50,000 or so. Oh, of course the dog falls down. Yes. Thank God, man. Mushroom? That's all I get for going all the way down here and then not being able to go back? A mushroom? And we're playing Super Mario. Okay, wait, let me put the lantern on too. I didn't do that yet. They did give us a lantern from the base game in the randomizer mod. And then it goes back out here again. Probably gonna die, damn it. Okay. We eaten well. How'd the refund go? You had to drop off around when I got to Anne Orlando. So, Alan, I got the run. I did the run in under the 2 hours. They denied the refund, though, which was for reasons that have nothing to do with my purchase or, like, the situation. It's because the account that I played the game on originally, that I actually have it purchased on, family shares with the account that I bought it on again. And so they let me buy it, but like there was the borrow button feature that showed up, right? So instead of clicking borrow, I hit buy, and I recorded the whole process for verification. I emailed them back, but then realized they don't respond to emails, so I had to put in another ticket, and then I put in the thing saying that like there's no way I could have played X amount of hours in one day. It's impossible, so can you please give me the refund? Like I can prove that I have the playtime. If they deny that again, I'm going to call Steam, and we're going to be on the phone recording a phone call with them, and I'm going to make them give me the money back. And if they don't, then yeah, that's going to be interesting. We'll have to see. Because I definitely did it fair and square, and I did actually buy it on an account that didn't have it purchased, and I have proof of that. I recorded all of it. So if they don't honor that with me having proof, that's a little weird. Because they've honored some that are over 2 hours for sure. Yeah, that flower's not that good of a farming spot. It's not the greatest. Oh, we have Shabriri's Woe as well. We don't want that. Definitely don't want to attract enemy aggression at all. Let's see what's in here. Oh, also, anyone that's in the YouTube chat, welcome. I wasn't connected to the YouTube stream properly for the first bit of this, so my apologies if you missed the beginning. We are just sticking ourselves in the DLC from the beginning with a randomized character class, items, enemies, everything. All I can bring in from the base game is the Physic Flask upgraded. Or sorry, the regular flasks upgraded, Physic Flask, the Torrent Whistle, all the talisman pouches, and a lantern, stuff like that. Just finished your DS1 refund challenge. Snucka, thank you for watching that. I appreciate it, dude. Randomize and level 1? No, this isn't level 1. This is a randomizer. So that would be actual, like, satanic stuff. That'd be crazy. That'd be sadistic. Oh, man. All right, who do we got? Oh, dude, Divine Beast Dancing Horror Loot. Let's go. I wonder if he has a phase 2 or if it's just him for the whole time. Yeah, 61 damage. I don't know what the chances of this are. I'm gonna have to do a hit list too. If I even want to beat him right now. Could try to get a head start on it, but I don't know. Wait, how many... Do I have any fragments that I haven't used? Like, I could do that. That would be possible. It would just take a while, and if I died along the way, that's a painful reset. So I think we should probably get more damage before we go back to him. Music is Astel. Is it actually? Oh wait, the music gets shuffled too. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have enough skibbities. So there is one more in this area that I remember from somewhere. I think it's down here, where you have to turn through an area that is behind the bottom of this part in that alleyway.
Be granted so the world might be mended.
So I'm gonna grab that other one that I'm pretty sure is over here, and then we're gonna go head over to where Rolana is. There's some other areas over here too. Just for like base items. Alien, thank you so much for the 18 months. Welcome back, man. And for using your Prime sub too. HP bar is so small right now. Yeah, like that's the hardest part of it so far is just surviving, right? So I might as well be level 1. To be honest, I think it's probably the same thing until we get to a point where we actually are playing the bosses and progressing. But right now, I'm just kind of trying to set up everything. So wait, was it? It's right around the corner over here, I think. Pretty sure you have to jump over this. Yeah, there you go. It's a little hidden. Then there's a guy that usually does something funny right there, but he's not there now. So I'm fine. And there's another grace. I don't know what this is. Adding skills. We got Bloody Slash. Not really that important. Boom, another fragment. Nice. And what is this? Aeonian Butterfly. Okay. Thank you, dog. More cells 3 that you could buy with the rune pickup. True. That actually, yeah, you're right. I could just boost myself right now with the runes. I wonder if it'd be worth it just doing Horaloo early. But like, I kind of want to be smart about it too. So let's go. Let's just keep exploring for a bit. Obviously, to actually survive and live, buying the things from Moore right now would be smart. So I'm going to go over to him, and then we're going to continue. Like, even just from getting hit and not dying in one hit from the enemies, rather than my damage being important. I think that's more the focus. So I keep forgetting that it actually just makes you survive a little bit better.
Welcome.
So with this one, we got 7,500. I think were they 8,000 each? Oh no, one is 1,000, and then one is 4. I think we only needed 2 of them anyways. Just gonna remember that there's another one there in the future, unless we can sell some other stuff. Still want to use that hero rune right away in case you want to use some of it for leveling, or like something random that we find. Got the one for 2,000 as well. It's not going to cut it, though. Do we do Heroes Rune right away? Oh, it's only 15,000 here. Wait, is that at a discount from popping it? Or was I wrong about the Heroes Rune? Oh, it's 15. Oh yeah, because the value of the rune has changed too, right?
Many things.
Or am I just wrong about that? Once you beat Horolu, you should be like level 60 or something? Well, I guess we'll see. It's a good question, actually. Okay, so we got that. And I'm going to see if I can remember. There's some other locations for the fragments in the beginning. There's one in the one church with the Black Knight at the beginning. Dude, I'm getting killed by a goat. Yeah. I think we need to go over here. Was that Jory's staff in your inventory? Yes. Yes, we did get the drop for that. It's a pretty decent weapon. The only issue is that we would need... Oh yeah, because randomizer, the stat requirements are gone. I forgot about that. So yeah, this actually might be a lot better. That's a good point. It has the range on it too. You can do this, which is very fun. Okay, I think that church was over here. And then there's the pot dude that is in the one graveyard beside it. That's in between, I think, Castle Enzis and the gravesite plain. So that should be another shard there too. And again, if you guys know of any other ones I'm passing by that are really easy to get, you can shout them out, because I don't know all the fragment locations. I think I know enough right now to get to a decent level pretty early. Wait, where is this? Are we going to... Okay, wait. Is this the same? Yeah, this is the same area. Okay, I was like, what? We got Smithing 7 and the Alberneric Blood. Alberneric Bombaclot over here. Nice.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. Mitochondrium, sorry. Dude, the Black Knight's a tiny little elf guy. We got Revered Speardash instead, man. Oh no. I thought it would be a fragment, damn it. That really sucks. Okay. It's alright. Check out and see if there's other items over here. Mitochondrium, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you for using your Prime sub as well. I appreciate that. How are you doing? Ancient Dragon Smith and Stone, nice. What? Who's that guy? Is that Grafted Scion? Oh, that's the one from, the Stormvale Castle, or is that a different guy? Royal Revenant, okay. Key items random with other key items, Galaxy. I believe key items are untouched for this one. But I might be wrong, though. We'd have to double check. Are the fragments counted as key items even? I don't know if they are. Enjoying the content? The content. I love that. Doing some good content. I swear to God, this thing's gonna kill me again. Yep. At least we got the church for the respawn. I want to see what else is inside that little hut there. Just in case, because we're in the area, right? Might as well. Lorpo, what's up? How are you doing? Looks like a handheld coat hanger. It actually does, dude. Every single time I have this weapon out, even when we first found it originally, like way back when I was playing the DLC, I was like, man, that it looks like something you'd hang a jacket up on at like a fancy hotel or something.
Was there nothing in here the whole time? Rip. All right. That was not worth it. Let's go back over here. Is this a run that exists hypothetically or societally? This is definitely a pursuit that requires effort inside of an experience that you are perceiving in a reality that could be societal. Indeed. There's implications of direct societal endeavors here. Also, how are you doing, drugstore? I never noticed how cool that bridge is right there from over here. Got Millennia's armor. Nice. I'm going to put that on. I'm trying to remember where the pot guy is. He's over, maybe further back over here. I know it's technically off to the left. Also, I'm going to have to kill him really fast because he's going to disappear, right? Golden Rune 8. Oh, dead. Godskin, dude, Godskin Noble's over here. Wow. That's funny. Maybe bosses can become regular enemies. Because technically you couldn't... I don't think there is a... Oh, no, there's a noble on the bridge. It's not a boss. My bad. Okay, never mind. Forget that idea. Where's the one that I'm looking for? I think it's somewhere roughly around here. Divine Tower Noble, yes. You're right. You're a DBZ fan? Me? So, I wouldn't say I'm a Dragon Ball Z fan. Like, I liked the show when it was out and everything. I've watched it one time, and I like the games, but can I remember a lot from it? Unfortunately, I can't. Like, I wouldn't say I count as someone that's knowledgeable enough to be a real fan of it. But of course, I think it's cool. I haven't seen anything other than just Dragon Ball, the original, one time, and then Dragon Ball Z once. That's it. So I've missed out on everything outside of that, all the other series. Sometimes it's hard to remember the characters even, but I remember the main ones, or like the more important ones. Dude, is that an avatar? Yo, that's also a tree spirit? Where's the guy that drops the fragment, though? He's one of these enemies. Oh my god, dude. I don't know how we're gonna find... Is it... Dude, there's no way that Ulcerated Tree Spirit is the guy that drops the thing, is he? I think I'm gonna skip that one for now, just because I have no idea how to even figure out who is who. And I doubt we would even be able to kill any of them quick enough to run in there and run out, so... I guess we're going to end this. There's a talisman in the ruins, typically, like the one I was just at. Direct societal impact sounds like a cool film. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go back there then, I guess, to get whatever that was when we return and see who has the actual shard then. Wasn't there one over here too, like on the pathway in the middle? Golden Rune 10, nice. Ghost dog about to kill me. Okay, that's not a regular soldier of Godric. Okay, never mind. That's the Mesmer soldier, isn't it? Or would that be an Enza soldier, I guess? Who does that guy belong to? I think it's a Mesmer soldier. Because he has the axe, right? Yeah. Oh, you know what? Actually, we should probably go and get the Grace over here, too. And then there's the one that goes off to the right, I think, that leads you to... like a bunch of other areas. But then we got the church over here. We have the warp gate, actually, to get to the ruins early, too. I haven't checked that out since the first playthrough. I have no idea if that's even relevant at all. Because, like, I bet you'd probably only get items early, right? That's about it. Seems like it's blocked off from everything. Okay, that's empty. Golden Rune 12. I like the drops in this area a lot. There's a rune bear over there? Oh my god. Okay, where's that church? Is it below? Or I need to go higher up? I don't even think I found that area before over here. Whatever this is. Interesting. Something's dying in the background too. Maybe we should just wait and farm. Did I not get the runes? Oh, there we go. 350, that's nothing. Church where Queeline invades. Yeah, I think that's up the road more. Pretty sure it's higher up. That's after Rulana. Oh, okay, okay, my bad. So I've never gone around that way. Or at least I can't remember doing that. Okay, where's that shard that's on the wall over here? Maybe, again, that's after this area? Oh, okay. Chill. I survived. That's nice. Revered Spirit Ash. That was right there, isn't it? That kind of sucks. I wanted a skibbity. What is the giant? Okay, it's gonna take forever to kill this guy, but we're gonna try anyways. Just for fun. Oh wow, okay, the crit is pretty good. Does that actually stagger in one hit on this guy? Really? Is he that weak to stagger? Don't kill me. Yo, there's no way. There's no way. You're not allowed to. Don't throw something. Definitely not worth it. Oh, wait, maybe not. We got the Epi, a Rune Arc, and 2 strips of white flesh. I think this is a pretty damn good dex weapon. Yeah, that's a long rapier too. So this could be good. I've never used this before. Oh man, that's the dungeon boss, the frickin' statue, dude. Are you serious? Get out of here. Okay, yep, cool. 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 I'm gonna, yep, cool. The thumbnail had you confused, Daniel. Didn't click that it was your video. Yeah, this is it's just kind of the process I do for the lives. I'll put up a thumbnail and then keep it for the whole theme of whatever the run is. But I thought it would make more sense to kind of use the Mikola trapped in the egg, because it looks the most fitting, and it also entails there's DLC. But it was just something stupid I threw together very quickly. As long as you noticed it, as long as it caught your attention a little bit, right? Because then otherwise it'll select whatever frame it wants to throughout the VOD, and then it'll make that the thumbnail. Sometimes it makes the end of the stream the thumbnail when it saves too, which is really weird because if I do the ending screen, then you can't see any gameplay and it might be confusing as to what we're actually watching. How do we get up there? What's a bird? Okay. I thought it was a guy sitting down for a second. We got a bat. We got soldier. It's a mesmer soldier though, so that's gonna be a little tricky. Ugh, I'm gonna get out of here. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Golden rune 10, nice. Hey, blessing level right now being upgraded a little bit is definitely saving me because I swear I thought I was going to get one shot by all that stuff. Everything that's hit me for the last while. Glintstone Scarab and another Revered Spirit Ash. Dude. I swear to God, like, isn't there normally the shadow fragments there? Or is that spot particularly that I just found in Enzis supposed to be Revered Spirit? Because I think that they're shuffled still. Dude got knocked over. Okay. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Yep. Shuffled among themselves, it seems, yeah. Which is kind of cool, because like you still know you're going to go to a location and get them, but they are shuffled. So it's better than the logic of it being placed absolutely anywhere, because then we would have almost no chance of doing this without having a character already, you know, upgraded and spec'd for the DLC. You wouldn't be able to do like a fresh start on it. Okay, I know we have to go back to that other area. I'm gonna go this route right here for now. Somber 7, nice. Definitely will use that when I actually get there, when we can use it. Where does this go to? Poison Bloom? Okay, so we get on the roof over here. Can't remember what that item is normally. And then this would be... This is not Hippo Arena. No, no. It's definitely not. Golden Rune 9 and Somber Smithing Stone. Again. Drake Knight Gauntlets. Definitely taking that. Wait, do we have better boots? Oh, we do. Now we're heavy, so I gotta get the shield out of there and the bow. That's probably not going to work. Definitely not going to kill him. There's going to be a lot of abandoning the situation type events in this playthrough. It's like, yep, not worth it, moving on, because what can we actually damage in this so far? Like, what can we actually do is the question. Sure, if I get the upgrades, we can go back to Round Table and upgrade a weapon, but have we even scratched the surface on that yet? I don't think so. Not to mention the blessings. Dude, that's Margit. So I think that's the Margit that is on the way to Draconic Tree Sentinel. Pretty good shuffling so far, though, having the god skin that was in the field there, and then also Morgott in the castle. Oh, wait a second. No, the grace that... I was thinking that we could go a different way here. Take back what I said before. I thought the way that we got to the grace was like another path you can take. Definitely not. Man, this thing bleeds too. Nice. Well, at least the shortcut is open now. It does nothing. It does absolutely nothing. Crucible Helm, nice. I kind of want to kill Morgott or Margit, but again, is it worth it for the runes? I don't know. I always come back. Could also always say that we could just come back and then not come back and then no one remembers. Oh god. Oh, okay. Yep, right into the water. I want to have some predictions from everybody of how long you guys think it's going to take to complete the entirety of the DLC. Like, not necessarily all the bosses that are like optional or whatever, but mainly the remembrances. Or if we even just go for completion. Very curious. I have no estimate. I have no idea. I was thinking like, okay, it's going to be more than one stream at least, but like we're still in that weird valley of the gray area. Because we have no idea what the randomizations are other than Horaloo, which is actually a pretty good one. I would say that's actually accessible right now. But beyond that, I don't know. Dude, stop knocking me off the cliff every single time. Oh, man, stupid bird. I don't even know how to kill him normally. We always remember, you're just too polite to say anything, which creates the illusion, so I appreciate that. The lighting in here hits pretty good with the torch guy. Oh god. Dead? Nope. Yep. His foot dragged me into the attack. This thing is like so big that, and it just flops around so much that out of every corridor that we could have had, it has to be in that little alleyway. I just want to turn the corner. Give me the item. No. Even when I get the item, dude, Fire Monk Ashes, how can he catch up? How can he catch up that fast? What is that thing even from? Like, where do you find those guys? Is that particularly just in the DLC, or is that in the like the Rot Swamp or something? I can't remember where that is. Senorita, what's up? How's it going? How are you doing? It's in Moog's area. I can't remember finding them in Moog's area. Although I do run through there pretty quickly though, so maybe there's other parts that I'm not aware of. Like which part of Moog's area? Before, like, is it before you get to the cave? Somewhere where the Alberneric guys are, like the red ones? Okay, if this actually makes it around the corner, I'm gonna stand up. Like, there's no way he can actually make it in time. I refuse the reality where that bird catches up to me. I denounce it. Oh, it's already there. Yo! I said I'd stand up. Honoring the word there. Ugh, that's crazy. Can't believe it. Now I have to sit down and adjust myself again, man. That bird made me have to like reset up everything. What's going on, Six Pack? How are you doing, dude? Wish you lived in Osaka or Tokyo. For the JDM scene, they have such nice cars there. They do for sure. They definitely have some interesting culture overall. Like I want to see the pod hotels and just like the weird vending machines, even some of the cafes and restaurants and all that as well. But yeah, Japan has a lot of stuff. It's very jam-packed though. Like it's very condensed from what I understand.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Guy comes and he puts the spear almost through my head from through the altar here. How's this guy like the best PvP player of all time? Like, why does he only want me? What? Who are you? Is that a Crucible Knight on a horse inside a building? What? Oh my god, dude, get out of here. Okay, this is going bad. I'm not even gonna look. Don't look, close your eyes. No one saw anything. I'm opening the gate right now. It's perfect. There's no item behind me, so it doesn't matter. And keep running. Guy with the spear is not gonna win. He's not gonna win. Not giving him any credit here. Flower, don't kill me. No item behind. We're going wide. Zigzag. The magic missed me. We're good. Okay, we're going to go up above here. Get the high ground. That dog is a problem, so I'm going to kill the dog. Gonna jump into the action and kill the dog right here. Oh my god, the dog's going to kill me. What is happening? Nice. Get out of there. Get out of there. MLG, dude. Green spill, nice. We got green spill crystals here, so I can finally use something in the physic. That was insane, dude. I need that dog. What? He just jumped up the ledge. Oh, this is insane, man. That was extremely technical there. My hands are sweating. That was nuts. He gets knocked off for celebration purposes. Get the chest before the stone guy kills me, man. I don't even want the stone sword key. That's bullshit, man. Oh my god. Okay, the lizard's gonna try to pew me on the bridge. One shot, easy. Definitely gonna kill me. Yep, easy. That's brutal. Wow. That's worse than the base game. That layout is terrible. Also, that enemy right there, I don't know what it's called. That is the worst enemy in the game. I decided probably like a week ago when I was getting some B-roll footage along with my editor for one of the videos coming up. Like, I think we both decided that is like legitimately the worst area, or sorry, the worst enemy. And they put it in a silly area too, where you just run through to get the finger bell, right? The noodle slugs, yeah, they suck. This guy's broken. What is he even doing? Seeing a lot of strategic panic rolling. Is it panicky if it is strategic, though? Can you even say that in the same sentence? Oh, that's, yeah, not the right room. Never mind. We're getting there. I guess the beauty of it is, like, even though on a regular run you'd still have to run through and open everything, get the fragments and whatever, the bonus on this is we get to pick up some items that are actually pretty good. So yeah, let's put on the green spill tier. We can get our blessing number 4. Perfect. What was that, dude? He's actually throwing the knives at me. You know what I'd love to see? I know it's not necessarily a thing that people have done yet, but I want to see people either create or find randomly the best seeds possible that you could have, or the best layouts for areas. Find the most complicated geometrical area in the game, and then do like time trials where you have to like make it through a small section with a stupid layout. Not even hitless, not even killing a boss, not even killing anything, just like no equipment, no ability to attack anything, literally just surviving. Maybe you can punch with your hand to move a guy or something. That'd be amazing. Make it like an obstacle course. Smithing stone 9, okay. I'm gonna poke the flower for good luck. Yeah, the dog actually is stuck. Nice. Okay, this thing is massively concerning. Can this go through the door? No. It's insane that he actually guards the lift too. So if we time that just a little bit worse, he would have killed me right there too. And the lift would be sent up. Definitely don't want that. But just in case here, I'll send it back down again. So I cannot remember what's after this. Oh, there is a grace, nice. Anybody else a fan of the lighting inside Castle Enzis? I think this is like some of the coolest lighting. It's very Bloodborne style. All right, what is replacing Rolana? I'm gonna take a guess. I'm gonna say Gideon. I don't know why. Fuse champions, dude, are you serious? What? Is it just one of them? I'm confused here. Is it just a single Fuse champion? Radon's music too. Well, he can kill me pretty quickly. That is one that we could definitely do. We could try it and see while we're here. It's all of them still? Oh no. Lank, how are you doing, dude? I had a question for you. Has anybody, because Lank, I was gonna ask you this just so if I do pursue the run, that it is like worth putting time into right now versus later. Has anyone done no leveling, 0 damage for DS1? Any % or all content? I'm curious. Because I remember when I was trying to get the first damage list, a lot of people were asking about level 1. I know it's impossible to do level 1 on it, but just particularly no leveling though. Like with the character that would have to meet requirements for fall control would probably be the sorcerer, right? Just curious because I wanted to do that for a while and I completely forgot about it until today. Or I guess thinking over the refund speedrun we did on DS1, I was like, wait, we haven't done no leveling, 0 damage. You'll search. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that very soon if no one's done that. If not, or if they have, I'll save it for like the future. But that was something that I wanted to try a long time ago. I just forgot about it. Okay, if he jumps, I think we're absolutely screwed. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Some redemption. The shield is not promising here. Not a fan of the shield. There we go. Yep. Just any percent for anything, any category in general. PSP, unfortunately, they didn't honor the refund because the account that I used is a family shared account from my main account that actually has the game. So even on that second account that didn't have it purchased, it says I have 600 and something hours on it. But it let me purchase it still, and then it does show on their record that I purchased it yesterday, which means that the statement that they mentioned about the hours is impossible, right? Because you can't buy a game and play 600 hours in a day. So I tried to just be like, hey, you know, you know for a fact I did not play 600 hours on it because I just bought it. So we're gonna get the refund anyways. Like I am adamant on it. I'm gonna call them on the phone and I'm gonna see if I can get them to refund it over the phone and record the phone call too, because I know some people had to do that previously when they went over the time or there was some other issue. I did send a second request to watch them or see if they review the case again. But other than that, yeah, that's the story of it. We got the run. We did do the run though. We did it in under the time by quite a bit. I probably could have got an hour and a half actually if I didn't die, or even less. So I'm gonna be trying that again with all bosses for sure. What are we refunding, Mana? DS1. So I did a refund speedrun yesterday. Bought the game for 60 bucks and then beat it in under the time required to get a refund. Should have actually just made a third Steam account though, because again, when you family share it, I guess the hours show up on both accounts or something. I don't know. It wasn't even successfully family shared at that moment either. But the borrow button was there, and I recorded all this stuff, so they're gonna be able to see the video of it if they accept me emailing that. I wonder. It's 38 damage. I guess the magic on that's not too good. Just want to try this another time and see, and then if we don't get it, we'll move on. We'll keep going. I think we know there's going to be problems when the other ones spawn in, but I'm curious at how that's going to work. Ah, rip. There we go. Bleed is your friend at +0? Yes. That's why I was thinking, like, there might have been a starting class that had bleed. I think that first weapon that the first starting class had, it looked like a bleed weapon, so I was thinking of that as we got here. Don't even try Sekiro. Even you can do it. I'll definitely do Sekiro for the refund thing as well, but the Sekiro run will be every single piece of content in the game probably. Just because, again, it's shorter to play. Coat hanger has bleed? It does, yes, that's true. Question is how often can we actually hit the dude to build it? But anyways, yeah, we did this area pretty well. I think we can move on to the loop to get around this area to Shadowkeep, which means I think I have to go this way and then go down through here. Or are we already able to do that? Trying to remember. I'm just going to open up this whole area of the map over here. All content Sekiro might be a challenge. Yeah, if we do like every NG memory, it could be a lot of stuff. So I'd have to pick one ending still. Could even do any percent with the longer ending, like Immortal Severance or something. Would that be Gauntlets? No, that would not be Gauntlets. I'm not. I haven't even beaten the Gauntlets on Sekiro. But yeah, I'm just thinking any percent for Sekiro I could probably do in, I would say, like not too much over an hour with like quite a bit of practice. So yeah, with that plus some extras, like if we did Demon of Hatred and Father Owl and all that, should be under 2 hours still. I don't know. I have to go back and check and see. Shura sub 2 hours is attainable as well. Oh yeah, for sure. I think Shura sub 2 hours I might be able to do. Like, it's very unlikely, but it's possible that I could do it without practice, like just first try. But it's been a long time since I played that game, and even when I did last, I didn't play it that well,
One
so
tarnished.
we'll see.
Lady Leda spoke of you. Another tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Teolia. I too am tarnished. So, here's to new beginnings.
New beginnings with big blue helmets.
Well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid. Sorry.
What do you got in the store? Smithing Stone 7. He's got the Cerulean Amber Medallion +2, which I think you get from ringing one of the finger bells, right? Glintstone Stars, Serpent Arrow. Okay. Nothing too great that I would need. Unless I need FP out of nowhere, I guess. Okay, so with him being accessible from here, I'm trying to think of... We need to go down this way, like around. Down and to the right, I think, and then we can go up and also through here for Suppressing Pillar. I actually don't... I'm not familiar with Suppressing Pillar. I don't know if there's any good items around it. The Dragon's Pit is to get to Bale, though, so basically we want to go... I think it's somewhere over here, like to go down and then we go through this whole section. That's like Midra area. I'm trying to think of how we get to Shadowkeep. We might wait. No, we don't. We don't have to beat Rolana for Shadowkeep, do we? Pretty much optional. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go down here. We're just gonna keep exploring on the way to, I guess, the Abyss or whatever, and we'll see after that. I gotta remember how to get to Shadowkeep. This might be the way. Maybe this is actually a way to do it. There might be more than one way too. So let's figure that out. This is the way to do it. Okay, perfect. There we go. Champion Gators. Oh, that thing's probably going to kill me so fast. I didn't even think about that. Every small thing on the ground is a threat here. Oh, there's a cave over there. Wait, what's in here? Imminent death, maybe? With a side of get good? Fireproof pickled liver, I don't want that. Is there another grace down here too? Nice, Shadow Fragment. I was not aware of the location for that one at all. Actually, I don't even know where we are. This kind of looks like Doors of Pharos from DS2. Oh, so now we're back up. Oh, we're in between here now. Okay, interesting. And that goes all the way through all these areas. Well, it's definitely worth it for the shard, right? Oh, normally that one is a Revered Spirit Ash? Okay, so we got lucky. Got the lobster over there. Just want to cruise through here first and check out the items, then we're going to go back to that path we were taking. Got an octopus. Bug dude. Oh shit, Kayla dog. Mushroom guy, is that a opening? Yes, it is. Item. Hoarfrost Stomp, nice. Okay, that's actually good. I'm pretty sure that actually will help us. Oh, I'm dead. Nice. Okay, back to the path we were taking before. I'll take the shard and I'll take the stomp. All you're seeing right now is several leveled no damage runs, but it doesn't appear that there are any with further restrictions. You're digging a bit more, Lank. Thank you for letting me know that, dude. Yeah, I just wanted to verify it first before I decided to do it. So if I can accomplish it, then I know it's the first, and also it'll probably be a little bit more appealing to do sooner than later in that case. I figured no one would do it just because it's not like strictly level 1, like you can't do it level 1. But I've always wanted to have the no leveling, like the lower damage playthrough with the damage list, like having the Duke skip and everything and all the same rules. Okay, so we gotta go back to, is it? Oh, do we have to go all the way back here again? Still in this area, technically. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go back and get the runes. What's going on, Shade? How are you doing, man? 1 a.m. for you? Where do you live? I'm curious. Oh, I could go downstream over here too to get to Cerulean Coast. Or I could do that. Yeah, let's continue going this way. That lobster's trying to dig his way out of prison, dude. Andy Dufresne as a lobster. Let's go. Oh shit. Okay, I can jump this. Maybe? No? Yes? Is that a dog on the statue? What? 20 poison darts. Okay. It's not bad. Oh, you're in Iran. Okay, my bad. I hope you have a good night then. Thank you for saying hi. We go backwards here. Just want to make sure we can cover some items that would be in this area too. These areas that are very open, that I can actually use Torrent in, are probably more worth doing immediately because we're actually going to live in a lot of cases. Legacy dungeons though, for items, my god. There's more items, but a lot of death. The dragonfly head. Wait. Evan, no worries. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. And if there's anything with the audio that ever changes from that, like if there's any technical issues, just let me know. There has been tons of times there's something that's off or whatever and no one says anything, and then it gets mentioned way later, but I'm just like, why didn't anyone say anything? Even when there has been like the busiest times of the stream, like I think even on main page there was times where there was an issue and no one said anything. I was like, that's crazy. But yeah, if it's good right now, that's perfect. Blaming you guys? Of course I'm blaming you. Well, okay, for the technical issues and all that, I want you to be extremely critical. Like, it's got to be... If there's a standard that you would deem normal and it deviates from that by any degree, then you mention something. That ram is chasing me. Oh my god. Why do they want to kill me so badly? Must be because I actually have the character they can kill finally. Like, oh, it's someone that just went in the DLC without playing the game. Skipping steps, I see. Let's kill you. So we got the hippos over here as well. I don't know if they're going to drop the fragment guaranteed or that item's going to be changed for Spirit Ash as well. Maybe a whole nother one. I'm not sure how that works because it's an auto drop from them. I can't remember if this guy actually is supposed to be one of the hippos or not. Or if it's once you hit the water. Definitely don't want to die, so... Oh, can't get out of there. Scarlet Rot, yep. Nice. Okay, let's check and see what else we can find over here. Because the hippo should be in this area. Also, I wonder if Raksasha is like base Raksasha or if they got randomized too, because like that armor would be pretty good. I don't think I'd be able to kill Raksasha right now though. That's the only issue. With maybe with pairing actually. With pairing, I probably could. Dude, wait a second. Okay, yeah, never mind. The hippo is not the big guy. We're good. They should be over here though. This is the, or am I in the wrong spot? Is it only over here? Imagine he could friendly fire this guy. Oh, he can. Mosquito still kills me in the end, imagine. Dude, are you serious? Auto drop? Is it the hippo? Was it actually the hippo all along? I don't think it was. I might be mixing up the locations with other water. Oh man, that's not that close, unfortunately. The friends we made along the way. Don't remember the hippo being here. I'm thinking of this area over here. Wonder what this guy drops. Or if he, maybe, I guess drops would be randomized too, wouldn't they? $197 runes, definitely not worth it. Okay. The two before Jorian Catacombs, one in Rao and one in Charo's Hidden Grave. There's that many? Wow. And they all drop the Shadow Fragments. Oh, this is not good. Oh, Galaxy, that's amazing. Congratulations. I'm super happy for you. I'm excited to see how that carries over to the other clients' channels too that are newer, like the ones that are just starting. All right, so we got Cerulean Coasts. Trying to think of what we'd even do over here that would make sense right now. Like, could we go to Putrescent technically, or do we need something else? Because I was told that you need to progress something to get to Putrescent. Like, you can't just go there right away. I can at least get the Graces over here. And I think there is one Shadow Fragment on the hill when you go to the south part, where the cross is. You need to enter Shadowkeep to break this seal. Okay. We got a giant over here. Nice. Oh, wait, no. Is he normally there? I can't remember, actually. I thought there was some sort of giant in this area already. Oh, he's going to try to snipe me. Yes. Okay, that's good. Got another fragment instead of the Spirit Ash. I don't want the Spirit Ash at all. Turn that off completely. 5 for the Blessing. Still don't have upgrades for the weapon, though. As far as the smithing stones go, we have 7, 9, and then the max, but we don't have 1, 2, 3, 4, anything like that. 6, 7, 8, and then Ancient for the regular Somber, or the, sorry, the regular smithing stone. Didn't you do the multiplayer stream you mentioned? Did you miss it? You probably did miss it, Mana. The multi-stream with Galaxy, Crawdadio, and then it was supposed to be Prof, but he wasn't able to make it, unfortunately. That one we finished, I think it was like 4 days ago. But I'll be putting the whole video for it on the second channel, like just unedited, so you can watch the whole thing if you haven't seen it. And then we're gonna be doing it again, but with like an actual solid list of things shuffled that uses the regular type of logic and not the easier logic where regular enemies can become bosses, because that was definitely making it super easy. And we're going to coordinate it, plan it out a lot better, make it a fun thing, make it a series. And then there's an eventual goal we have with it, probably even a couple goals, I would say. So it'll be cool to see if we can actually hit those goals, but they're not going to be obvious. Like, we're not going to mention anything about it, at least as far as I'm concerned. I'm not mentioning exactly what we're aiming for in the future with it, but we'll be doing those once in a while for sure. What was that attack? That's the rings from the bird enemy. They do these discs, the ones that are in Bellerad on the rooftops. So next to the lizard guy that shoots the pew-pews in the finger ruins, I think that bird is probably the next worst enemy. Oh, we got Alexander over here. Nice. And Worm Man. I don't think there actually is a Grace here right away. Is it? Oh wait, Pot Guy. Is that a valid fragment? I can't tell. Dude, it's gonna be so bad if I miss this. I'm gonna miss it in a second. I don't know if he's a valid one. They sparkle? Fair enough. I wasn't sure if it would change the effect of it, because I haven't found all the locations for those guys before, so I wasn't sure. All right, we have this opened. Let me go back to Tialier, and we will run that whole path again through to Jori and Midra. You often miss your streams, but you rewatch later. What's better for your stats, watching the VODs on YouTube or the video on the second channel? So, if you absolutely had to choose one versus the other, I would prefer you choose the second channel to watch it, just because I want to get that channel as like the regular go-to for unedited content. So like everything on the main channel, other than like notable runs where I want to share every minute of it, most videos, like 90% of the videos on the main channel are going to be edited. And very heavily edited with, like, you know, fancy stuff as we get better at it. But the second channel is going to have all the old school type stuff that I used to do, where every single video is unedited. So it would be a huge help for that channel for you to watch it more. But it doesn't really make a difference. I think that technically it's about the same benefit, more or less, for different reasons, if you were to watch the previous live VOD versus second channel. What, second channel? Did you miss something? You're not on stream for a long time. Yeah, so I have 4 channels right now. We have the main channel. We have the second gaming channel, which is the unedited version of the main channel. We got the music channel. And then there is a 5th channel that I actually did record a bunch of stuff for. That is... Wait, did I say 4? Wait, 1, 2, 3... 1, 2... Yeah, no, sorry, no, wait. Let me rephrase. The 4th one is a channel that I'm not going to be explaining to you guys anytime soon. I'm going to get it up and running, and then I'll share it with you once it's kind of running by its own volition. I didn't want to carry over my audience over here to that particular channel. I wanted to see if I could grow it from 0. So I have a bunch of content filmed for that one. The first video is uploaded. Second one's almost done being edited, etc., etc. There is also a 5th channel I just started filming some stuff for too that I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do as a serious thing because I think I've maxed out the amount of channels you can put on one ad account, so we'll have to figure that situation out in the future. But the main things are the music channel, the main gaming channel, and the second gaming channel for now. And I'll share the other stuff as we diversify more or put more time into those other things. Where do you rather have people watch live? Both if possible. Like if you could have both things open at the same time, obviously that's even better. But it's kind of up to you. I mean, there is a larger benefit, in my opinion, of watching on Twitch if you want to have like the subscription thing where you can like use the emotes and stuff like that and be more involved in the community in that way. Because I don't have the join button for YouTube. I don't have the emotes set up for that or anything. But it does support the like what I do more watching the YouTube live, to be fair. Unless we're counting like subscriptions and resubs and all that stuff, because I don't have that. So just raw impressions on the video and like the ad impressions and all that are definitely stronger on the YouTube side of things. Yeah, I would say whatever you guys feel the most comfortable with. If you can literally have things open and just do them just to support the channel for free, and it doesn't bother you taking the extra time to open another tab and do that, then by all means, that would be crazy, but not expected at all, man. Like everything in general is heavily appreciated. So whatever works the best for you. Yeah, both open right now. You use YouTube because of the playback, so you can pause and catch up on 1.25 or 1.5 speed. That is the nice thing about the YouTube player. You can actually speed it up. And I actually realized recently, I don't know if this was always a thing, but I was on mobile recently and I was using a warm-up video that I usually do for some of the stuff, like the routines I do on my feet for the drums. And I was like, oh wait, you can put it to increments of not only just 0.5, 0.75 one-time speed, you can do like 0.8, 0.9 now. I think that's new, but you correct me if I'm wrong. That is a really cool feature that they made it even more incremental, because that helps a lot for music. Like practicing anything music related, even backing tracks. Oh my God, that's amazing. Especially it being that incremental. And I'm sure it would help too if there's someone you're watching where you really like it, but maybe they talk like just a tiny bit too slow or a tiny bit too fast. But it's not enough to justify a 1.25 or a 0.75. Erd Tree Great Bow. That's a very good bow from what I remember. So cool. Definitely gonna look into that. Just gotta find a source of arrows that we can replenish, but yeah. It's a pretty good weapon. Suko, what's up, dude? Also uneducated, how are you doing, dude? Didn't see you there, man. The YouTube chat is so, like the font is so small, it's so hard to read. Let me actually see if I can scale it up a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't let you do the control click wheel trick. I might have to go and do something weird with the web page, like the Opera browser web page or something, or open it in a Chrome window to do that. Okay, so we got the stuff over here. Bow is definitely worth getting. Definitely happy I came into this area, but I think it's a dead end though. Oh, and then this is one of those things that are blocked, a Spirit Spring that's blocked by default. And the one corresponding to it's up on the hill, isn't it? I think we found this before. Yeah, right there. And there's another one. So where does this take us then? Order reprimand. Interesting, okay. finished shopping for a lot of healthy food. You're excited to get back into cooking. Nice. Cooking can be very fun. That's just like the time consumption aspect is the thing to manage at a certain point, because you can make it very fast, but you got to get creative though. If any of you guys are cooking really good food too, definitely put it in the Discord. Share the pictures in the Discord. And tag me so I can actually see it, because I don't always check it. But if you tag me, there's a higher chance. Oh, I'm dead. That rat is eating my ghosts. He's so hungry, he's eating gas fumes. Not even my physical body, just the essence of my character. The thought of warming up your food makes you dizzy. You hate cooking? Leaky, I've cooked since I was a kid, like since I was a child. So, I mean, for me, it's just natural. It's like the same thing as like breathing and walking and all that. And just basic functions of the body. It's like I just was used to it pretty early. We also had to take cooking as like a class in elementary school at one point. There was like a special workshop we had to do or something to do with that. And then in high school, I did take it as an easy credit as well. And just, I think I got close to 100% in that one. But that didn't really teach me anything. That was just like a fun extra. So I've always been into that kind of stuff. I also have a lot of friends I've made that like actually were chefs that were pretty impressive. So like the standard that they have for like how they make food and everything definitely rubbed off on me a little bit, because then if I was cooking for them, I knew that I had to step the game up if I wasn't going to be criticized or whatever, or to have good feedback on it. You gotta learn some things. So that helped a little bit too. Like one of my roommates, actually, when I had two at the same time, he was also, I think, I don't know if he was it him that was it was either him or some other family member. Yeah. Oh, no, sorry. He was a chef at one point. No, he was as well. Oh my God. Black Knight Tree Sentinel through the doorway. What's the damage like on this one? Nothing. Wow, that's crazy. That's so bad. All right, now that we're in the Fort of Reprimand, what can we really do here? Like, what's the point of being in this area? I'm trying to think of, like, in the base game, why I came there in the first place. Because I remember going to the roof, and then I think I left. There's got to be some items inside. He killed me through the floor, dude. I'm not even gonna be able to climb the ladder. The guy's gonna like just jump up on the staircase as I'm going up there. Night Lancer, is this the same run you did in co-op? No, this run's different. So basically, it's region locked to the DLC. So we start off with a character that has DLC access through the randomizer settings, and then I get the flasks upgraded max and the physic flask from base game just to have, you know, basic functions and all that. We get the whistle for Torrent, we get the lantern and everything as a courtesy, and then I have to play with the unleveled character from the beginning with no equipment or anything other than what we start with. And the DLC is basically the game. That's kind of the idea. We can't leave it. We can't go back to the base game. Can only go to the round table. That's it. Why is he so OP? I don't know what he's replacing. I'm trying to remember what's even in here. But whatever he replaces, obviously the scale of it is pretty insane, because I hit 90 damage on him. It's nothing. Okay, can we make it up here before he can? Oh my God. Dude, no! Okay, there we go. We're good. Oh, it's a Black Knight dude normally. Okay. Fox, thank you for the raid, man. You got a PB on Cuphead? You guys know Fox AMT. He's a good friend. Also, former moderator of the channel. And he does some pretty cool stuff on indie games like Cuphead. I've seen him play Hades quite a bit, and the second one as well. I think he's done some challenge runs on both. And definitely did a lot of Souls content too. Basically, if you like anything such as those titles, I would heavily recommend Fox. I would actually recommend him even if you don't like it, because I just think he's cool. So if you don't follow him, I might stop playing right now. Why'd you fire him as a moderator? I don't think I actually fired anybody. It's more so I didn't really need as many moderators. So I cut the list down quite a bit over time. We got the crossover there too, actually. Do we want to jump off? No, we can't even make it. So we got a spirit spring that goes over there. That's on the other side of where we just were, though. That's, or is it? Wait, no, it's not. Bonnie Jail. Okay, that's a whole nother place. I guess we could go... No, we'd still have to go around this way, too. Yeah, I cannot remember for the life of me how you are supposed to go through to Shadowkeep. Other than just like this path over here, so we're gonna keep going that way. Davey, what's up? Welcome back, man. If anyone gets fired, it's gonna be you. I would say that it's mainly based on how much time people have to be here, right? So if you're really busy, your time zone doesn't sync up with when we're live on average. After enough time of not being here, and there being other moderators that are, I would kind of just like take away the privilege and then give it back to you if you were free again, if you had more time. I wouldn't say anyone is like banned from being a moderator permanently that once was one, unless they don't want that. There's a tunnel around the fort. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back there then. So I still want to get to Shadowkeep ASAP. Dead? Oh, not dead. Cool. Got a 6 death PB on the upside down deathless run for Cuphead. Wait, what? You're playing the game upside down, dude? What? Trimming the previous of 8 deaths? Wait, okay, so what was the reason you went for upside down? Did you already beat it deathless or something? Or do some other kind of crazy runs? Because that's nuts. He was at 4 going into the final boss and so close to a PB of 4. Wow. That's actually crazy, man. Boss was a douche. What was the one that you took the 4 on? I think we need to keep going down. Yeah, we're going up too soon. Don't kill me. Yeah, that's not the way. Where are we supposed to go? Maybe up was the way. I think up is the only way. Trying to not get killed by that lizard, though. Up is back to the fort. Okay. And then down actually goes somewhere else? How did where did I go before over here that was progression? I'm trying to remember. Because we need to go below where we are right now, but... see a path. You've yet to play Elden Ring, so you're going to leave the lurk. Have fun. Veronimo, no worries, no worries. I hope you enjoy it when you play it, too. If you do come back after that, let me know what you think about the DLC especially. I'm curious. Just keep going down here. Nope. That is also not a thing. Like, my brain's trying to piece together areas that are not technically the same places that look similar and make sense of all the stuff, but definitely not the right idea here. I think that we passed the point of where we're supposed to go down or something. And then the place that goes back the way we came, but like the lowest level of it through the water, that's not where I'm trying to go. So something needs to happen here that I just am not aware of anymore. And I think on the first playthrough, I had the same thing. I went over here, I got stuck, couldn't figure out where you go from there. So something went wrong in the routing of it on the way. I don't even know what this is. Have I even seen this before, ever? There's a hole in the wall there too. What? What is this thing? Is this like a mini dungeon? Oh, I've been, no, sorry, I've been here before. On the actual first playthrough, I was here. Cool. Keep forgetting to flip your monitor after the upside down run. It's like the craziest first world problem to ever have. It's like I keep losing my mouse, but I was playing the game upside down though, so. All right. Where else can we go? So Cerulean Coasts, I don't think that's going to be progression. We go there now. Anna Church, Ailing Village, Rifts, Church Crusade. House Lord's Chamber. And then you, wait, so we can't technically go through Ensis and then just walk straight. Like we have to kill. Oh no, wait, you would be able to do that. Technically there's a path here, right? So let me check the area again. I don't think that makes any sense. Like in my head, something tells me you wouldn't be able to just go from Ensis and go north. But if you can, then that's mainly all I got to do right now. That's if you kill Rolana. Okay, so the other option around that would be still going through here. We don't want to end up on that side either. We also, where's Bonnie Village on this? Supposed to be somewhere over there, I think. Maybe? Or no. Bonnie Village is over here. Okay, so we need to get over there. But how did I originally get to Morth Ruins? Did I have to go? I think I did Dragon's Pit. Because it was something with this road, and then you have two paths over here. This one goes to... I think... Yeah, that's the entrance to the area over here. All right, let's just run this again and then go up through there. Fully randomized, meaning item placements and bosses, because you saw the enemies seemed unchanged. So yeah, every enemy is shuffled, and then every boss is shuffled, as well as the NPCs. So you can see like the NPCs aren't the same. This is Tialier. And then also even the blessings, like the Shadow Blessings and the Revered Spirit Ashes are switched around. They're 50-50 swapped. So pretty much everything you can imagine. And then I get to bring in the flask from the main game with upgrades, because that'd be a fair thing to do, so I don't have to keep going out of the DLC. That's the only way to heal, right? Other than like Marika Blessing, which would be brutal to rely on in a randomizer with no upgrades on the weapon from the beginning. So I think that's the only saving grace there. Oh, we have Jory right there. That's amazing. There's Egon. I'm gonna leave him for a second, and then we'll check out and see what he looks like. You beat Mesmer yesterday, Galaxy? Really? Wait, are you streaming the DLC? Don't know what he was doing in Godric's Arena, though. Yeah, congratulations. That's amazing. Mesmer in Godric's Arena would be kind of fun, actually. Because he moves around a lot. He got all the tombstones. I wonder if they would protect you from anything. Because he throws some fire around, too. Davey, I just missed the gigantic message you sent. I'm sorry, dude. The tombstones did pretty well to cover attacks. Nice. Can't go from more ruins from Castle Reprimand. Maybe you can. Yeah, maybe that's maybe the Castle Reprimand is actually the place I'm trying to look for to go to there, because we were talking about how there's a tunnel apparently over there that I missed. But I don't remember doing that to get here before. Maybe it's kind of just like a blurred memory. There's also here. Is that just the other side of this? Wait. Am I getting invaded? Yeah. Dragon Man invasion. Oh, maybe no, it's the enemies. Never mind. Probably just went through Rulana. So actually, on the level 1 run, I didn't, though. Can't remember what I did. That dog is on fire. What? Okay, suppressing pillar, no idea what we're looking for over here. I'm just going to go for it. I don't think I've actually checked it out. Well, no, we didn't go. I don't think we went into it on the first playthrough at all, so definitely want to see what's over here. Wow, okay. The very center of the lands between. All manners of death wash up here, only to be suppressed. I want to know what's in the chest. Ooh, that's really good. That is definitely good. I'll take it. That was worthwhile. Okay. Back to Fort or Reprimand then. Unless we're doing Dragon Cave, but... I got the Pillar Path waypoint. We can come back later if we need to do that. I'm curious about over here. Going to the Bonnie jail. Davey, you're always here, and if you're not, you're here on the YouTube. Just talk a lot less on Twitch in general these days. Unless someone bad mouths Bloodborne. Are you going to be playing the PC port of Bloodborne, Davey? Or are you going to wait for like a remaster or a remake? Was there an item down there? Oh, never mind. Bloodborne overrated? Oh, you're using fighting words. Even for me, too. I don't know what was down here, and I don't want to know. So yeah, let's wait. We have the actual grace anyways, though. Hey, can I level? Sounds like the level 1 no damage is essentially impossible. And it doesn't seem like anyone's done the minimum level no damage. Perfect. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, the level 1 damage list is unfortunately impossible. For like a pretty old school reason, because they didn't have any stat boosting gear. So you can't use fall control, and then there's like a couple lethal falls, or, you know, falls that would invalidate that run. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to fall out of here and survive, so we got to go to the bottom. There's an item in the middle, too. I want to see what's in this staircase area. Other than death. Nito and Pinwheel, yes. All right, well, guys, we're gonna start practicing the damageless, no leveling on DS1 in the next week. I'd love to do it tomorrow, but I don't want to rush anything. I want to finish this first, so we're gonna focus on one thing at a time, or at least, like, you know, for now we're focusing on one thing at a time. But that's gonna be something coming up. I'm excited. I think we'll probably still stick with melee. I'm not gonna use any of the magic that I'd have access to, but that's something that definitely I wanted to do a long time ago. All right, we made it out. Nice. Ledge fall toxin damage counts. Yeah, so basically it'd be no reduction of the health bar for the entire playthrough. So perfect playthrough, no leveling. And then I would definitely go for DLC on it too, eventually, but we're going to at least get the 90% done. Hopefully quickly. I just got to brush up on Duke Skip because my method for doing it before wasn't calculated that well. It was kind of like a, you know, feeling and timing thing, whereas there's like a visual reference for it that is much better with the bow as far as I can tell. Because I was using the bow to set it up, but not like aiming at the right spot to recreate it as easily. Oh yeah, this takes us to Morth Ruins through the where the Ghost Flame Dragon was. So this is the way that I went for the level 1 playthrough. I do remember that. And then Dane is over here, right? So I think what happened with that dragon, is that the Ghost Flame or is that a different one? That's a lightning dragon. Yeah, so as you can see, like, so even the dragons are shuffled, but they can only be shuffled with other dragons as the setting permits, I guess. And then we got the one that was from Jagged Peak. Oh, over here there is a guy that has the pot on his head too. How is he represented though? I'm trying to remember where. Like, which one is he? Because he'd be a different enemy, right? Oh yeah, Sanguine Noble guy's a problem. Got Clayman, we got Bat Dude. I think is it Clayman that replaced him? Oh, it's probably this guy. About to die. Straight up. Maybe it's not that guy. Ugh. Okay, we gotta get a heal. Or we gotta get also a grace too. I'm trying to remember where Dane is. Oh, there's the cross right there too. Ironically, I put the thing probably right beside where we want to go. I just rolled right into it. Yo, imagine friendly fire was enabled and then he took out Dane. Oh my god. Okay, I got another fragment. Nice, dude. I don't trust it, dude. He's gonna fucking kill me while I'm trying to talk to Dane. I need to know where that other pot guy is. Did he just kill him in one hit? Interesting. Okay, maybe friendly fire is not allowed on this the same way. All right, guys, which dude is the pot guy that is special in this area? I know he's somewhere near the hole, like when you go into the actual tunnel. Why is there no level requirements for weapons? So when you play the randomizer, that is a setting that is enabled, I believe, for like a lot of the runs. So it's just something that the actual mod gives you. Bloodborne's gameplay is subpar at best. Ooh, brutal. See, anyone in the YouTube chat saying that though, you're hiding from the real menace, which is Davey in the Twitch chat. If Davey sees you saying that, he's gonna eat you alive. So I'm not gonna be as brutal. Bueller, by the way, sorry, I'm not catching up with the YouTube chat that well. I'm sorry, guys. Every time I take a break from watching streamers, you always come back and you're always one of the first you check on. GOAT by many standards. I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't think that I could really take the GOAT status on this game yet. I haven't really played it enough, but I'm really looking forward to improving on it and just doing a ton of stuff. Like, there's so many things that are still new on this game to me. I really want to know which enemy is the right one. I guess we'll move on and we'll do that last. Oh wait, can we squeeze in through here? Is that an option? Yo, no way. That's the right way you're supposed to go. I never figured that out before until now. Nice. Because I did that on my first playthrough and actually the level 1 run by jumping down on the side of a roof that you're not supposed to land on and taking some fall damage. So that's the damageless way to get down, I guess. Just GOAT overall, not just gaming. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. That is very... You guys are... You're too sweet. Stop it, sugar tits. You're making me blush. Stop it. You're too sweet. Turning into SpongeBob Chocolate all of a sudden. That Mike Wazowski secretary collab coming up. Sweet, sweet chocolate. I always hated it. Oh, wait, here's an item. Ooh, black bow. Black key crossbow. Isn't that a good one? I swear that has value to it. I've heard black key crossbow mentioned before somewhere. I think it was in a good way. You don't like the SpongeBob lady? You're scared? Oh, I'm sorry. What about Mike Wazowski lady? What if we just changed the context, but I said the exact same kind of sound? It's worth over 500 runes. Oh, now we're in Bonnie Village. Nice. So, now that we're in Bonnie Village, got to get Oh Mother Gesture, which I think it's over on this side. Let me clear the other markers too. I got to get rid of that habit of keeping them on the map. Man, wouldn't it be fun in a world where you just play item and enemy randomizer, DLC, region locked, or, you know, trapped in the DLC, and you just could fight bosses and you do damage to them? That'd be amazing. Like, we could kill things just by being good alone. But no, they're like, you have to actually be more than good. You have to be rigged. You have to use Game Shark. Get all the items first. Also, I don't know if it's too soon to say this, but I have a feeling the DLC setup for runs is going to be nicer than the main game setup. I actually like running through the DLC a lot more. It's definitely more platformy. Okay, so we got St. Trina's sword, which is... I don't know if it's helpful for anything in this DLC, but we got it, though. Oh, there's so many items over here. Oh, yes. Shadow Realm Rune 4. Cool. I'll take that. And Revered Spirit Ash, unfortunately. Oh, that definitely would have killed me. I think there's still some stuff across this bridge gap right here. Oh, Mr. Crab's about to wake up. Damn. Okay, we got Ancient Smithing. That's great. Alabaster Sword. Nice. Glass Shard. Black Leather Shield. I already have one of those. That awkward moment when you get the same Christmas present. Miyazaki did not think outside the box for this one. There's no originality in that gift. He just copied somebody. What is this cave? Bonnie Jail. Can't remember if we went in here before or not. Because I'm pretty sure you can go, like, from Bonnie Village and go this way. Which is what we want to do. Just to be able to have it on the map, let's just grab this if there's a grace right away. I don't want to discount any option of what we can access on this DLC, because who knows what kind of items are in the mini dungeons as well. Like, we might need to just go and sweep the map when we get into, like, the hard struggle mode of hitting a wall and being like, I don't have any damage. Man, that lighting is so beautiful. So one thing actually that was an upgrade recently that we just started doing, I don't know how it translates because I couldn't find the resolution on the YouTube side of things, but I am streaming in 1440p right now. And that means videos are actually going to be bumped up a little bit too. So if you have the ability to watch VODs at higher than 1080p 60 FPS, it'll be 1440p 60. And that is going to be the standard going forward. I just need to figure out exactly how to actually get it to show up on the streaming service first, because I think the only way to get it in a video right now is exporting it once it has that quality option, but I don't think you can stream in that option. So I might need to, like, locally record. But the software is set to 1440p now, so it should look better regardless. And the video resolution will be added once I can verify if I need to local record it or not. Lost Footage, what's up, dude? Bonnie Jail has that cool Sauron armor. I'm not sure what that is. See, I need to still catch up on just actually knowing the names of the items, like the real names. Not, hey, it looks like that thing that has that color, that has that symbol from the guy that's a dude that also is kind of like a bug, but also is like a warrior that's also a sniper. Oh man, the frame rate just went down the drain in that one spot. Can we climb? Thank you. Mr. Krabs. Oh, no, dude, the crab's not gonna get me. It's impossible. It's impossible. Crabs are allergic to my character. You cannot hit me. This is a seafood exclusion run. Everything except for seafood. We got a Millennia Knight over there, called the Rot Knight. And then this is another pathway. What? Okay. Wait a second. I'm confused. Is this where we're supposed to be going? That looks like the reverse of where I just went before. It couldn't be, though. Why does everything look the same, man? Why is this DLC so confusing? It looks the same, but then it also doesn't. That's a pretty steep hill. I don't think this is where we were. And that would be the Emir Cathedral guy thing. Yeah, we're like right below it. Okay. The armor that Jolon wears. Oh, her armor looks really good, actually. I think that out of the entire DLC, like her as an NPC is the best for the equipment, at least, like the actual armor set. I'm not sure about her weapon, but I think that's my favorite armor set from the DLC, just on the NPCs themselves. All right, we made it to Shadowkeep. Nice. Let's go. Finally. We probably could go back with the blessing level I have now and the golden halberd and kill Horalu, but I want to just see if there's any more fragments we can grab first. And like maybe some upgrade material. Dude, how am I going to do this with no upgrade materials? I'm genuinely frightened. Like, are they going to put Somberstone 1 or 2 in the DLC? Maybe there even isn't by default, and that's part of why it's harder. I don't know if the logic plays into that for the shuffling or anything. But geez, that's brutal. We got one more fragment right now, so I need another one to match that to get, I think it's upgrade level 6, right? Yeah, so let's take a break. Let's go back and see if we can kill Godfrey. This has a self buff, so it should be a bit better. And what are we looking at for the attack rating here? Oh, dude, I didn't want to... How did I do that? How did I show that menu? I don't even know how to do it. Okay, never mind. Let's just check the damage by hitting him. $124? That's so brutal, dude. Are you serious? 124. Okay, wait, that's definitely... There's no way that that's better than this. Oh, dead. Nice. Really off topic, but you're always curious to ask, do you work out or do any sports in your free time? I do work out. Yeah, I actually also train people and make meal plans and stuff like that for the gaming community and people in real life as well. So it's definitely a big part of my life. Sports, no. Unless you count extreme sports. Like team sports, definitely not. I used to play basketball and volleyball when I was younger, like very young. And then once I got into skateboarding, all sports were out the window. Same with music too. Music and skateboarding was the biggest thing. Then skateboarding was given up for more music. And then I got into snowboarding quite heavily, and I still snowboard now. So that's you could consider that a sport, but I don't know if you really can at the same time unless I'm like competing or something like that. We're doing something crazy. So now we're gonna play the game of trying every weapon. Yeah, this might still be pretty rough. Let's try the bleed weapon too. 40? Okay, that's bad. Golden halberd still is our best bet. Yeah, what about you, Lost Footage? Are you into any sports or anything? Any of you guys into certain sports that you still play? I know it's kind of harder when you're an adult if you're not actually like professionally an athlete, because it's like, well, how do you make the time to play in some sort of league or organize it if it's actually kind of serious? Yeah, I almost played paintball as a sport, technically, because I did get invited to play for 2 different teams. And then I actually quit right when the season started. So I don't even play recreationally really anymore. Like I kind of do, but I'd be borrowing my friend's gear because I sold my stuff. So that was closest, I guess you could say, to like an actual team thing. Okay, we're definitely not gonna get this one unless I like struggle for a while. And the runes will definitely not make up for the struggle. So I think we're gonna move on this one. Yeah, just kick me in the face. Alex, what's up, dude? Kind of cool seeing you streaming. See a lot of your speedruns. Peace. What's going on, dude? Welcome. Yeah, we're doing multi-streams on Twitch and YouTube, so anyone watching on the YouTube, you can totally make a Twitch account if you don't have one and join there if you want to see a couple of the things that might be copywritten that you can't see on the YouTube, because I'll stream some stuff at the end of the stream like Clone Hero where the music is copywritten. There might be some games I only stream on Twitch in the future. But otherwise, I appreciate you guys being here. And yeah, gonna start professional race quadding and basketball on the side. What is race quadding? All right, we gotta figure out where we were going now. Over here, we are going to, I guess, open up as much of Shadowkeep as we can. For the blessings as well, I'm trying to think of like which ones I'm missing that we could just go run and get. There's something in the beginning over here on this patch of land. I think in this area, the Prospect Town. I don't even really know how to get up here. I don't think I've been here before, so that's an option. I assumed you have to go from here and then drop down, but you might be able to just walk up. There could easily be something I'm missing here, so I'm going to go back to the beginning and just check and see. Dirt bike racing, but with quads? Okay, so like an ATV kind of thing, right? Checking the forges for upgrade materials could work depending on how random the items are. The forges. In the DLC? Wait, where are the forges? I'm not even familiar with that term in the DLC. Kind of looks like we can just go up, but maybe is there something I'm missing here? You found one earlier? Probably don't remember it by name. Okay, there's nothing over here. So that other area, you have to do something, either underground or maybe, again, maybe it is along this path somewhere. Could be a Spirit Spring too, I don't know. The lava mines. Oh, that's considered a forge. Okay, like the mini dungeon that was the cave. The clay enemy with the red spot on the back. Okay, yeah, so you're saying there's a lot more upgrade materials there. I wonder if that actually follows the game's logic or not. And also, again, I wonder how we get to that area over there. Just gonna go back around and see. Maybe I missed something. There's got to be a way, though. Like, I wondered that for a long time, like, even before we even did this today. Oh, here we go. Nice. Dragon Maw. Ooh. Don't die. Is there items down there, too? Red bug guy. Get out of here. I don't like the red bug guy. Been training more powerlifting, still being on a strict diet. Nice, nice. Do you prefer powerlifting over bodybuilding footage? You had to stop because you broke your wrists from a bad landing doing a jump. Oh wow, and that was doing stuff on the ATVs or the 4x4s, four-wheelers. I don't know what the proper term is. I rode an ATV one time. There was a person that invited me to their, like, up north, like it was like a northern cabin kind of place or whatever. They had an ATV there and a dirt bike, and I wasn't old enough to use it by myself, but I remember riding on the back of it, and then I did use it by myself a little bit, but I didn't do anything insane. It's pretty fun. Okay, now we're up here. So this area probably has like enemies and just items and things I've never seen, since it looks like a dedicated section of the map, but it's not going to be obvious now because we shuffled it. Is it just me, or does anyone else think of the sour gummy worms every time they see the pink and blue dudes? Please be a fragment. Please be a fragment. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Miyazaki. Thank you, RNGesus. Yes, they're so good. Yeah, it looks like those light blue and pink ones. It's can't get that out of my head. Like I think of the flavor. I can like feel the flavor in my mouth. The best flavor. I like the clear gummy worms that are not sour the best. Unpopular opinion, I think those are the best gummy worms in general. And like, okay, this is gonna sound super weird, but I also like, I'm not even a candy fan, but like for some reason, when gummy worms are like more rubbery or hard to chew on, like maybe a bit cold even, I just get so much more satisfaction off of the challenge of trying to eat it than it being super easy to chew, and I have no idea why that adds so much value. But like, I always like the super tough, like stupid hard to chew gummy worms. And gummy bears as well. Maybe because like the convenience store that I'd get them from as a kid, like they were literally dry because they left the bin open or something. It wasn't sealed properly. Probably wasn't even actually how the candy was supposed to taste. Oh shit, wait, I've gone so overboard I'm about to die right here. Oh man. That's my karma. That's what I get for eating the chewy gummy worms. Bodybuilding gives you constant body dysmorphia, while powerlifting you get way stronger, which you prefer more because you've accepted the fact you can't perfect your body, so yeah, powerlifting for you. Fair enough. Obviously still maintain good form and avoid ego lifting because you already had surgery once due to lifting like a dumbass. Oh no, what kind of surgery did you have? Lost footage, that sucks, dude. I'm glad you're staying injury free though, that's the most important thing. Like, you obviously know that even probably more than most of us if you've already had surgery and stuff, but definitely want to stay injury free as long as possible, because even if you trained a quarter of the time someone else did, some of the injuries you can have that are from pushing it, even not ego lifting, but not really like getting enough recovery, even in some cases, like you could put yourself back years, right? I wanted to find a grace over here. We got Church of Benediction that I need to hit up too. I deserve it, llama. Grew up in Toronto. You remember candy things up by the register being open a lot, and the candies were always a little stale? Yeah, exactly. The penny candies, yes, the 1 cent candies, dude. Being able to literally take a coin, a single coin, a penny, and get 1 candy. So you could take $1 and get 100 candies, dude. I swear, like we should check the statistics on it, but I swear, like cavities and other types of sugar-related problems were at an all-time high. 100%. Like, there's no way that we're clocking more traumatic experiences from eating candy these days when they were so easy to get. Okay, we got Church of Benediction. Please give me a fragment. I beg you. No. Okay, we got a crown though. That's cool. Got the Godfrey helmet. Wait, there's a hole down here too. Man, there's so many places. Oil soaked here? What does that do? Does that boost the effectiveness of the oil pots? That's my best guess for it. Wait, how do we see the... Oh, we can't even do that right now. I have to go over here. There we go. Coats nearby enemies with oil and mixed physic. What? How? Like you take a sip and then they just automatically have oil on them, or does it actually like make an animation for it? I thought it was gonna boost the effectiveness because I've seen the oil pots, but or whatever item you do for the oil. Oh, that goes fully back into the what? That's so cool. Okay, cool, nice. Wraps all the way around. Now we go back to Shadowkeep, man. Oh god. Oh no. Should we do the Manus Material Cathedral now? I don't know if that has any fragments in it or around it. There's that. We can do Jagged Peak as well. There's not that many more options though before doing. We have to do Rulana or Mesmer soon. Put on the crown. Yeah, I'll put on the crown. Although I think the High Priest hat is better. I'm going to put on the crown. We got this too. We got the Crucible helmet. And wait, we have the Glintstone Scarab too. Wait, why does that take away stats? Increases damage taken. Wait, what? Oh, okay, wait. I thought it had two bad conditions, like that it reduces your FP or something like that. Reduces the FP costs. I see. Okay, we're definitely gonna go with like a heavier setup for this one to get through this area. Oh no. Want the item. That was not worth it. Wow. Okay. Big finger hand guy gonna kill me. Maybe. Oh wait, do we have fire? I don't think we. Oh, we have the fire whip. Damn it. Fire whip probably would have made him flip over. Ever since then, you're more strict on proper form than ever before because it was the worst pain you've ever been in. You couldn't sleep for a whole week when you had that injury. It was like a constant burn. It was a herniated disc in lower spine. Oh, it sucks. Once you're finally recovered, the doctors told you were very lucky that the pain went away because it could have stayed apparently forever. Oh my God, yeah. Definitely got to be careful with spinal injuries. There's like not only just pain forever, but also like never being able to move the same way. Like even just joints too, like you screw them up a certain way, or certain types of I guess if you have cartilage that gets like worn down too much in certain areas and you don't rebuild it properly, like you could have permanent effects mechanically. Yes, look at that method. The mythology. Oh, dude, the mythology. Methodology. I can't move. I'm not dead. I'm good. The hand made it. How did he make it? How did this guy make it there? Cracked pot. Okay, so now we can actually make sleeping pots if I wanted to, just in case. Oh wait. Oh my God. Yes. Intelligence tier. Okay, I don't need that, but cool. It's A tier at least. Holy shit, this is getting close. Okay, switch back out of this to something that is not heavy equip load. That's heavy equip load. What am I doing? No more items on the roof. Nice. You're feeling sad from the cold, Nicholas? Oh, that's like can definitely happen. Seasonal depression, right? Personally, for me, it's kind of a tricky situation because I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't typically feel sad from the weather or like environmental things that easily. Like it's usually other circumstances, but like. Yeah, typically it's, I actually also really like winter. So like when it gets cold, I look forward to it a lot. Just as much as I do for summer. Like it's all, I guess the fall and the spring are pretty cool too, but winter, I like to do a lot of activities. And I think winter hiking and snowboarding are just so fun that It's very, very exciting for me. And then also just like the challenge of you know, adapting to the cold and all that's cool whenever you have to do some sort of situation. You have to, your body has to regulate itself and get used to the temperature change. So it's like the interesting thing is how, you know, you can get sick very quickly from temperatures changing, but once you're in there, it's like your body does a good job of handling it. So I like that kind of stuff. You can go this way. I think this is to get either a shortcut or this actually might be the thing to drain the water. Or no. I think the one to drain the water, you see some enemies along the way, right? I guess we're gonna find out. This is a super long rapier. Holy shit. It's like bigger than the S-Stock. Footage, have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out, by the way. Vitamin D and K is super important to supplement very high in the cold and season. Yeah, so I supplement, that's the thing. I do 5,000 IUs even in the summer, and then I go up to 7,500 to 10,000 vitamin D in the winter. So I'm always like maxed on vitamin D. And then even the other supporting vitamins and stuff like that. Like just basically never at a shortage for that. So maybe that's why I feel pretty good in that regard. It's actually near summer hot here, but this cold and sickly feeling right now has you feeling strangely sad and anxious. Never really had that happen before. It's kind of odd. Well, I hope you feel better soon. If you don't laugh really hard at me dying on this run, then I'm gonna have to show up tomorrow with like a clown suit on and do backflips while I'm on fire or something like that. I don't know what else I could do. Wait, did we just connect? We connected back into this part of Shadowkeep? I'm so confused. So we're gonna go back to the first floor now? I don't know where we are. I know the other way we could have gone through that area, and when we drain the water, we can go to like the abyss and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe, yeah, we have to go out through that area, then go under here. Where is this? Is this Gaius? Oh, it just goes back down here. Okay, let me see what else is going on. I don't think we can pull that. I'm about to die. Heal. No! I should have got a grace or something, dude. I don't even know where that is. Or I know where it is, but I don't know where we're gonna be. Okay, we still have specimen storehouse. Never mind, we're good. I think. Yeah, we can just go right here. Okay, no, we got the grace. We're fine. I overreacted. It's fine. What 3 bosses would you rank top difficulty? So I actually made a tier list. I think it's Reese, right? I'm trying to remember if I call you Reese or not. Typically, I think I do. Yeah, I made a tier list. It's not done being edited yet, so that video is going to take a little bit to come out. I would expect it as the second video. Oh, actually, no. Wait. Let me count here. It'll either be like it'll be the second video on the main channel to come out next, or the next third video. So with that being said, I'm going to save it as a secret. I'm not going to tell you my top 3 or anything about favorite boss or anything like that until then. We're going to keep that a secret, but it's all finished other than just like the B-roll stuff just needs to be put in. Need to edit it up and make some like renders for the transitions and everything. So it's mainly just the editing process now. And the goal with that video, I think you might see a little bit of the stuff that we're trying out in the next Elden Ring video that I put out, if it's not that one first. But hopefully you guys enjoy the way we are gonna do the tier list, because it's definitely gonna be cool. Oh man, where is that water? It's like the other doorway in between here, I think. So we got that one to go over there for Specimen Storehouse. We got the main part with America. This is the one I want. And then the lever to drain everything is up there. Guy from Alberneric, or frickin' Consecrated Snowfield guy? Oh shit. Give me the item, what is it? Golden Rune 1, not worth it. Definitely not worth it, dude. Oh my god, it's a party. Wow. Intense. Ooh. Is Tree Balls top 10? Is it for all games? The tier list that I just finished is for the DLC, and it's for all of the main Remembrance bosses. So everything you saw me cover on the level 1 run, and you know all the stuff we did on the first playthrough, minus some of the characters from the first playthrough. But I'm super excited for that video. There's quite a few videos in the pipeline. I'm excited about. Obviously, you guys saw the refund speedrun, so that'll be definitely going up there. And then we got the level 1 run actually being edited properly. So the master cut of that's mainly going to be focusing on the zero damage aspects of it. So I'm excited about that. There'll be a guide made for all of the fights that were in that, and then short versions for people that only want to watch like a 30-second to a minute breakdown. It's as simple as possible of how you do each of those fights. And then every single part of that level 1 run is going to be on the second channel, which I think 3 of them already are now. So part 3 came out right before we started. I got the big dude over there. Isn't that guy called like a blood fiend or something? Because I remember I saw them in the randomizer that we did with Galaxy and Crawdadio from the main game. They got shuffled into the main game. I think I killed one, or like one of them killed something like that. Is that where you get the Blood Fiend's arm thing? Like that really good weapon? Whoa. I don't think... That's a dead end. I got tricked. I want a refund. Yo! Oh my god, I'm gonna... Okay, I'm going back in there to heal. Fall. Fall into the hole. Yep. You're almost there. I believe. I want to see you fall in the water. Come on. That's what I thought I saw. Back up. This is my ladder. Yeah, move away. Step off. I'm gonna teabag around the corner aggressively until you leave. Oh! See, my movements were so imperceptible that he thought my body was still there, but it was a hologram of my previous movement from like a year ago. And he's still attacking the wall to this day, since 2023. Because I had early access to the DLC. That's how fast I am at this game. All right, water drained. We can go back to Storehouse, and I think from there we just go and get the fragment that's on the statue, and then go back down into the statue room. Still haven't found any Oh wait, never mind. I didn't say that. There was nothing mentioned about not finding talismans. There's 2 more we got right here. Sleep in the vicinity increases attack power. Cool. Okay, that could be pretty good. Taker's cameo restores HP upon defeating enemies. I'm gonna put that on right now. And we don't want the enemy's aggression being higher, although we could probably use it to like make enemies fall off cliffs if they're able to. So we might be able to make enemies seppuku themselves. Excess vitamin is not harmful. You just piss it out. It depends on what it is specifically, but like, yeah, like a little bit of excess vitamins should not be a problem for most things. Can I jump on here? Yes! Ooh, we got 2 items. So I've only made that jump successfully 1 time before. I have tried more than once though, trust me. And that was a nice first try. For you personally, a lot changed since you take it on a daily basis, and the whole year you've never had a bad depression, but your mood is more constant, normal, or really good. Nice. That's good to hear. Yeah, definitely take your vitamins, guys. Especially vitamin D. It's a good one for your mood. Billing took 200 yesterday, then messaged today saying they didn't get it. Oh, that sucks. I've had situations like that before where like maybe an account number or something that's like very slight can be an issue, but I've also had like companies make 2 accounts where, like, for example, like the thing they're looking at isn't actually an account that you're originally using, so you made a payment for something and then they're just like, no, we didn't get it, but they literally have 2 of your name in their system or something, and one of them's not registered. So I've even had things on my credit report where like it doesn't even make sense. It's actually impossible because I can't be 2 people. And there are 2 entities that are identical where one thing shows up and the other one does too. And there's only one situation. It couldn't be two copies of it. Right. And that's not even a transaction. I mean like legitimately on your full report, like some sort of like, I guess it would be like things that are outstanding or any kind of like companies that they would list there. Bone wield. Anyone killed Promise Consort Radon? A lot of people are saying it's hardest boss in DLC. I think pretty much anyone that played the DLC that I know has beaten it, but I know there's some people that definitely had some troubles. I don't know where that lift is supposed to go, but I think that's the answer there. If we want to go back into Shadowkeep properly and progress. So, unless I'm tripping out, I think we have to actually get that. I wish they could fall in that little pit of water. Be amazing. Oh, that guy's gonna get me. Bubble blowing guy, please. Get some good luck with the stamina there. Okay, we're running for it. Let's go. Oh. Dude, don't even. I can't heal. Oh my god. Please tell me this is actually the right way. Why is that just floating there? Oh, that just goes back to here. That's not even the right way. Never mind. Well, I guess we'll just go back up through this way and see, with the water being drained, what else we can do. Oh, there's something at the bottom you're supposed to do, isn't there? Wait, no, we can't leave this area yet. There's something I'm missing. Dislike that it was Radon. You already fought him. Didn't need to fight him again. Feels like FromSoft really struggles to figure out final bosses for some reason. So Llama, is that also knowing the backstory? Or are you just saying like it doesn't matter even if they are utilizing backstory or not? Because there was a reason lore-wise they did it. And I actually think it's like a really good piece of lore. I think it's the best part of the story. Like in my opinion, that's also a huge thing for me because I don't really care about story too much, right? It's not a determinative factor or definitive factor for me of if I want to play something. You can overdose vitamins when eating bananas, but you would have to eat a lot of bananas. There's like radiation in bananas too, but it's like so slight. Is this just enemy and item rando or bosses too? This is everything. Every single thing is randomized. Even key items, or sorry, the blessings are shuffled 50% chance of, I guess, being a Spirit Ash instead of the Shadow Blessing. So those are shuffled. Physic Tiers are shuffled. Smithing Stones, like all the upgrades, the merchants, their equipment and their shops. All bosses are switched with other bosses from the main game and DLC. Enemies can be main game or DLC. And that's what we're rocking with right now. The only catch is I start off with the flasks upgraded from the base game, so I can actually play, because otherwise I couldn't heal. And we have the Physic Flask as well. But I'm not allowed to leave the DLC in general, other than going back to the round table if I want to get anything in that area. We didn't check the shop in the round table, I just realized that. So we could go back there and check and see if those NPCs have anything that'd be worthwhile. That is an option. Ooh, there's an item right there too, actually. Not sure what this area even is. I like, if I fell off the ladder, would I even be able to like do anything? I don't know if you can't really like, jump off in a direction other than backwards, right? So I wonder if you could even do that here. Besides Malekith and Mohg's, Star Scourge is the best base game boss. Definitely was walking into death right there. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. 1 health left. You love the Radon fight, Eric? Mechanical masterpiece. And you think the Scar Scourge Radon is the best base game boss? Yeah. So I didn't think that regular Radon was the best base game boss, but he's pretty cool. It's just the representation of him then versus how they did it in the DLC is definitely, you know, he's a lot less capable. And it's kind of funny too, like the way that he's riding Leonard, the horse, like it's kind of silly. We got green burst crystal tier, which is going to be pretty good with the green spill if I need stamina. Still wanting something to increase damage though, because we have no upgrade materials on our weapon yet. And I don't think I have any way right now to do much about that until we get some bell bearings. Or actual smithing stones that start off the progression that we need, right? Another smithing stone 7. They just seem to be capped around that right now. Definitely curious to see who is in place of Mesmer, though. We're going to open up that area and keep going through here. Let me see if I can get the other blessing, too. Perfect. The recommended dose of vitamins are so low in most countries. You mean it cannot be the same recommendation for everyone? You could be a pro in sports and still have the same recommendation as a guy that farts in the couch the whole day. Makes no sense at all to you. Yeah, I'll be 100% with you guys. Like the medical literature of like what you should eat as nutrition and like what kind of like things to take as medicines, all that stuff. It's not optimal information. Like it's okay, but some of it's actually bad. Like it's like for the most part lukewarm or okay in my opinion. I think always using that as a basis and then striving to kind of reformat the way you think about how they tell you the information and the reasoning they do is the best cause of action or course of action, because there is some stuff that's okay, like you could get away with, for example, taking a multivitamin. It's enough. Like you have certain vitamins in there. It's a good enough start, I should say. But you could still be deficient in certain things that it's not going to give you, and it might not give you optimal function on a cellular level, because some of these micronutrients or components of food that people overlook are actually vital for cellular function at the core of like the most basic processes. So you're not even getting optimal processes in certain cases. But yeah, I wouldn't say that any information you're given in general, like the food pyramid that they update all the time, the like what your doctor would tell you, unless like they really go and research things on their own. If they're just basing it off their studies and stuff like that, it's hard to say that they're going to give you the best information without you going and digging a lot, unless there's someone driven by the truth and also information and knowledge. That's it. And if you don't have a reason to be, you're just going to continue to regurgitate a curriculum of some sort or some sort of system that doesn't change too much. This guy right here looks like he could kill me without even doing anything, just by standing there. I'm not even going to go over there. Isn't that a Crucible Knight? Another ancient smithing stone. I have so many of those that if I could turn them into regular ones, We could upgrade every weapon I've found so far. And then this guy's blocking the path. I think the flame whip will deal with this pretty well. Let's see if that works. Not as well as I thought. Okay, we could probably stagger him though. He's gonna block this walkway the whole time. So I want flame whip and also something to stagger. Wonder if the bow is decent on this part too. Why is there no arrows? Can't be using those ones, maybe? Piku, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Wasn't the food pyramid found to be completely bogus and mainly pushed by food companies? Yeah, like that's the thing. There's a business behind almost everything we're talking about. There's money to be made. So your best interest is never going to be priority, and there's never going to be diversity within the systems they make to accommodate every person's unique situation or even guideline information to encourage people to go out and then find the best setup for themselves. Like, it's not going to be pushed in that way because they're not going to make as much money then. And everyone's going to be super smart. So it's like, why would that be an advantage, right? There's got to be some things you kind of leave to, you know, I guess mystery on purpose, or at least they think that's going to help. And I get it, because I mean, that system, it kind of could be considered the same thing. Like, all of it could be considered related to an extent. Oh, I'm heavy rolling. Oh, just surviving barely here. What's the, okay, the weight of Golden Halbert's heavier, actually. I'm going to take off Scaled Greaves. We're going to do the boots again, and now I should be good to just run up and do that. Halo 3 Sandtrap aesthetic. I never played Halo 3 enough to remember any of that stuff. I had a friend that was really adamant on me playing it with him that gave me like a code for live for free, so I could have online. And I remember it was mainly just so he could kick my ass because he was so good at it that he just wanted to like flex on me. That was my Halo 3 experience in a nutshell. Didn't get into campaign, didn't try anything. The second one I played campaign almost all the way through, and I think I beat the first one, but like way after it came out. Money's made with sick people and not with healthy ones. Think about that. For sure, yeah. There is a degree of that it's like, if I have a product that solves this problem, but the problem's not there, then how do we keep that problem there so that product can make money, right? Like, because if there's no problems to solve, then there's no business. But the problem with the sentiment in health, or like anything regarding health, is that we would usually want health to be pretty good. So looks like the dude who stands outside in the catacomb in Liurnia, he's not bad. Okay, that makes me feel a bit better, but I still think I'm going to die really quickly if I go do that. I wonder if we could poison this thing. I have a feeling it's not going to work, because obviously it's using poison. Still curious, though. Dude, that's actually going around the thing. There's probably no chance of it getting the build up for it. Freya's Greatsword, I'm not sure if that's a better weapon. Oh, Freya's Greatsword actually looks like Serpent Hunter. Or no, sorry, I'm using Serpent Hunter. Oh my god. My bad. Ash of War is kind of like Bloodhound Fang on it. Alabaster Lord, what's this one do? Yep, that works. I like it. Oh, is he moving? Is he moving over too? No, never mind. I don't have enough blue to actually justify that. I need Starlight Shards or something to replenish the blue. Oh, I think crouching actually killed. Yeah, that definitely is not good. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. If health insurance was was real and not a racket, the insurance companies would go overboard to keep the people paying fees healthy, and thus provide real info on how to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that also, like, just one simple measure of like the state of things also is that there is people like, and it's, I'm not blaming anybody because I was in this position too. I still am, like, to a degree, because I'm always learning things, but like the idea of being in the position where you just don't know high quality information about how to handle any kind of health related thing yourself and self-regulate it is already shocking, because we live in an age where information multiplies so quickly that we know more information than the president did in the 1950s. Like, each person has access to more information than the president did. And also on top of that too, like, it should just kind of, you'd think that if, like, let's say we have all these like super important things we have to follow and processes that are higher priority than others, that the instruction book of health itself would just be like a thing already. You'd be given like a literal manual on, this is what you do for this is what you do for that. These are the best methods so far, and it gets updated every year. But of course, that would just make everything fall apart, right? So can't be doing that. But just that notion alone, the fact that people actually buy random, like, miscellaneous products to think that it's going to help them with something, you know, because they want the quick fix or whatever, that's only possible because we're not given all the basic information we're supposed to already, like, easily, and it's not actually even framed as important to the degree that it should be. Can I jump through here, maybe? Oh! Yo, dude. That was incredible. Because I don't think we were going to kill him that easily. But he might kill me from here. The bird, the bird, the bird, the bird, the bird. We don't like that bird. We don't like that bird at all, dude.
So the world might be mended.
I dislike that bird a lot.
25 months? That's almost a year.
No. Yeah, we're going down. Ursock, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Welcome. And Happy, thank you for the 25 months as well. Welcome back. How's it going? Smithing Stone 8. we schmoovin'. There you go. Just gonna get off right here in the middle. I think this is progression, but don't hold your breath on that one. Because remember, you can fall over here, and then I don't know if it's just for an item or something else. Also, we need to get to, like, the actual top of the area. Guess I can fall off right here. Yeah, I think we can still progress up at the rafter area. This DLC focused on deflects and shield parries, consort especially. So I'm gonna do the deflect run where I deflect everything, even the base game stuff with deflect tier. I just got to figure out exactly how I'm going to route it, because if I'm going to actually obtain the tier from the guy that drops it, I'll have to have the DLC open and have something to kill that big furnace dude, right? It's the only issue. So I do want to do a run like that very soon. And yeah, deflect here looks really, really fun. Looks like it could also be better than playing normally in some cases. Okay, so we get brought out here. Oh yeah, this is, I think this is to go to Gaius, maybe. Yeah, Clyde, so that's the thing is, like, you're always in a race of, like, trying to balance things out, I guess. That's kind of the... Like, I think the majority of people, they try to find a balance or whatever, so I hear you on that. It's just, like, tough picking and choosing how you optimize everything and, like, what the value you get out of it is, really. And also, to be able to even see the value, you have to experiment a lot. Like, there's got to be a lot of experimentation to grasp a lot of the things, which is kind of scary if you are told that you shouldn't be trying to do stuff like that and figure it out yourself, and that you need to listen to somebody that tells you, like, this is the information. But that information might not solve the problem all the time. Some people are eating red meat for years and years and seem to be super healthy. In general, a common opinion in science is that red meat will give you cancer. So that study is actually not true for a couple of reasons. So whenever they do studies for things like that, they don't actually factor in lifestyle circumstances outside of the actual factor, like the variable they're testing. So to do a real test to prove if red meat would give you cancer, you actually have to have a bunch of people that are all relatively the same health eat that red meat, and that be on such a elimination basis diet type that they can prove that that thing is the pure causation of the problem, right? Whereas like when they take those studies, they're factoring in people that are drinking alcohol, smoking cigarettes, like not sleeping properly, stressed out with work, different lifestyles. Those things are more contributing to cancer than even the meat, like even food would be at a certain point. Or like there's other foods that are going to be included that you're not tracking that you still account for in the research, but they're not excluding though, unfortunately. So like when someone tells you they do a study and like this is proven to do this, the actual study might be not accounting for all those factors, right? So I don't put any kind of value into mostly anything that says that stuff. It's not true, unfortunately. There's not even a good enough way to test it properly without a lot of volunteers and a lot of time, and they'd have to do it completely differently than how they conduct a lot of studies. So yeah, at that point it's too ambiguous, as well as like when it comes to cancer in general, it can be caused or expedited, whatever, from so many different things. So you have to really be able to isolate the variables there. I don't think anything really does a good enough job for claims that are that big, at least yet, right? So that's my stance on that study particularly. Cool. What do we got here? Dude, is that Rykard? Oh my god. Yeah, we got Rykard as Gaius. That's crazy. And I have the Serpent Hunter. I wonder how that's going to go. We don't... Oh, wait. Do we get the effect? Yo, we get the effect. That's so cool. What if we can kill him right away? I should have leveled first. Guys, first boss kill of the run, and it's Rykard. I need more blue in the flask. That's so funny. Okay, you know what? I actually regret not leveling and all this nonsense about having too many healing flasks. Can he stagger? Oh, I guess the regular attacks will still reach him though, so I don't have to worry about that. And the nice thing is Gaius actually doesn't have that much HP in the DLC, so he can be killed quicker than Rolana and the other bosses probably would be. Actually, Rolana would be kind of similar at this point because we have so many blessings. But yeah, he's actually like a doable one. Don't poke, don't poke. Man, I missed the original Serpent Hunter fight. I haven't fought Rykard for a while. Obviously, this is like a little bit of an easier version. Definitely have way more room. It's a good arena for him too, actually. It shows the logic for the arena pretty well. Oh, I missed that follow-up, damn it. Oh shit, here we go. So I don't want to get hit by anything here. Nice, first boss down. Okay. Revered Spirit Ash didn't even get the shadow, oh man. Okay, wait, we're gonna go check that giant goblet thing that has 5 of them around it and see what's over there. If there's not a single one, I don't know. I'm gonna have to think of a response to even answer that. But we got a lot of runes though. That's 200,000 plus, so definitely leveling. And I think at this point, again, even though the levels are not going to scale my weapons too much, I probably do want to invest quite a bit in dex and strength for now. Just because it's a bit more damage, why not? There is no requirements, obviously. At least yet. And we're going to, before I end, I'm going to check out the round table shops to see if there's any good items in there too. Some smart people here in chat. Happy about that. Oh, this community is excellent. Like, there's some super intelligent people. I've met some of the most outstanding people I've ever known as human beings on the planet in my life, from either communicating with them through this community and becoming friends, or like they're also content creators, whatever. But like some of the best people I've ever met, some of my lifetime friends have been made from like being able to do this. So I could say there's some hyper intelligent people, very experienced people in some cases too. And I've learned so much from you guys as well. 1 fragment, 1 ash. 1 fragment, 1 ash. 3 fragments, nice. I'll take that. And then from here, I guess we go right to round table. Yeah, it's good enough. That definitely helps. Can you even increase the blessing level at round table? Apparently not. It's more than 2. Yeah, it's definitely better than only having like 1 or 2 of them be the shard. So we can still get rune arcs from the handmade. It looks like small smithing stones. Yes. Dude, what? All of the somber stones are right here, man. Oh my god. I shouldn't have spent the runes. It's okay. It's fine. Wait. This is really good, though. We got Moldmonger's Bell Bearing, too. I don't know what that actually even gives for the store. It might be random. So even me checking that is not really that relevant if I don't know the original stuff. So I'm going to pop this one, the Shadow Realm rune. And then the decision is, what do we level up first if we're going to go Somber Stone upgrades? Because Golden Halberd does seem like a better weapon. It is a bit heavier, though. And it has that built-in buff, so like right away we're going to do more damage with it. Just the moveset is the only concern then. Man, I'm glad I didn't take more attempts on the bosses yet. Like, this is kind of nice, because we would have been doing that for nothing without checking here first. For the stones. Yeah, we can max out something. That's crazy. Wow, nice. Gold Halberd, is it worth it? Do we do the Barb Staff? Which one? I mean, holy damage might be a point of resistance, right? Or something, but I'd rather actually just take the chance on that and get the Golden Halberd upgraded, because I haven't used it for a long time. I haven't done a playthrough with it even. Does this guy have an inventory? This is
A pleasure to my name is Roderica.
well, that's actually Roderica. Never mind. I need Pyromancer. That's Gideon. Where's Pyro guy?
I'm, well, the honor of... By the way, she's my servant. Take your eyes off if you find her. Be sure to tell me if you meet a young...
Always ADP. All new materials. Yeah. I want to hear a remix of All New Materials by Periphery, but the lyrics are just talking about smithing stones. Okay, we have the 15,000 rune we can use too. Want to continue to upgrade the halberd. Is that enough? No. Perfect. Okay, let's see how good this is against Horaloo. See if we can kill him really quick before we end here. I've been going for about 3.5 hours today, guys. I have probably, again, another like 5 to 10 minutes until we're done. Just as a heads up, but we will see if we can get one more boss. I might even be able to do Fia's Champions if we're really quick. It'd be amazing, and then we can start knocking out some of the stuff we have to get out of the way. The ethics of that are messed up. Can't have a group that you are actively trying to give cancer. Has to be self-reporting on their own decisions. Yeah, that's interesting too. I don't think that necessarily the people that are in an experiment for testing if something has a higher chance of producing cancer are like the goal is not to produce it, like per se. It's more so just to track the changes that are like they're probably related to biomarkers, but also like precursors of it in general. Because even then, like you couldn't even do a study ethically, like you said, of causing people to have it full on, right? So yeah, I don't think you can actually, even that aspect is also pretty mysterious too, because they'll do like a % chance of like it increasing or decreasing if you add this thing into your diet or you take it away, whatever. But again, that's so mysterious. There's so many variables there you can't explain in one sentence. So any statement that mentions that can't be true. It's impossible. You'd have to have a very all-encompassing thing, and then per person, it's going to be different. There's going to be sensitivities to certain things that downregulate other aspects and functions in the body that lead to poor optimization of those, and then maybe carry through to other types of illnesses, whatever, along the way in conjunction with everything. There's so much of a bigger picture, right? And then when you get into like sound therapy for healing things, or like fasting and all these other things, then you start to look at, okay, well, if we're solving problems, reducing them by these things, then how are these things being caused so simply across this big of a sample size of people that are all so diverse with, you know, so much mystery involved in the study of like how we're actually getting to this result. So it's pretty simple to like just deduce that, in my opinion, but it takes a little bit of like, oh yeah, you kind of have to be like, oh yeah, maybe there's a chance that it's not correct. Like, I think if you have this idea that if a source information is always going to be correct, that becomes problematic. All right, hitless Horaloo right here. Easy. I haven't seen that one in a while. That's a cool attack. Double hand slam. Call that the hammer. That'll wake you up if you're unconscious. Just get one of those in the chest from Godfrey. You're definitely going to be standing up immediately. From 0 pulse to vertical in 2 seconds. No! Ugh! Almost panic rolled there, guys. Not hitless. Holy shit, that scared the hell out of me. Woo! Dude, don't die. What is that? Always doing the back sweep. Oh man, the 360 back sweep. You don't really see that often because I don't get that close on the follow-ups. Oh man, rip the hitless dream on this one. Ooh. Do we have enough time? Yes. Should have asked if he has enough time. Wait, am I medium rolling? I'm medium rolling during this. I could have armor on. What am I doing? Let's get the helmet off, even though we're matching. I want to see that red hair. Now we're light load, okay. I had to pay respect to him by having his own helmet on. Just long enough to realize I'm medium equip load, and then we can just switch midway. Now he's getting pissed off. He's like, you took my helmet off. Didn't there's a medium scale, medium equip load? There's different breakpoints, yeah. Oh, I forgot about this part. Why is he doing this so late? That like the randomizer being kind of weird there? Like I would have expected this to happen about halfway through. Oh shit, that's fast. That scared the hell out of me, dude. I forgot about that one too. I don't think I've actually practiced that situation before. Jeez, that scared the hell out of me. That was scarier than like an actual jump scare. Wee. All right, first boss down. We got a shadow fragment from him directly too. Sweet. Not bad. Second phase he does at the end of phase 1 and 2. That's at the very end. Okay. Fixed HP percentage trigger, you guess, and he normally starts it at 50%. Oh, so because the scaling change, it counted 50% at about 30% or less. Seems like. All right, so we got Blessing level 9 for tomorrow. That's amazing. I'm probably not going to have enough time, unfortunately, guys, to do any other boss, but we have some stuff open for tomorrow right away. I am going to grab this item really quick. What is this? This would be replacing the lion's helmet. Oh, we still got it. Okay. That didn't change. Cool. All right, we have some fashion for tomorrow. So I'm going to leave you guys with this image in your mind to sleep on. And yeah, we're going to be back doing this run again tomorrow. Again, if you want to watch the long, unedited parts of the level 1 playthrough that I did of the DLC, it has damageless boss fights on it for each single boss. I have to complete them damageless to move on. That is all going up on my second channel, and the third part just went live today. So if you haven't checked out the second channel, you're watching on the main one, or you're watching on Twitch and you haven't checked out the second YouTube, definitely go subscribe to it. Make sure you're up to date on it if you like unedited content. There'll be plenty of edited videos coming on the main channel very, very soon. The next one's going to be just trying to get out that refund speedrun run. All right, we are back. Welcome, everybody. So we're going to continue with day 2 of Stuck in Elden Ring DLC, but randomized. I killed Horalu in place of the dancing lion, and we actually got the lion helmet, though. Which is kind of funny. I guess as a auto drop item, it wasn't shuffled for some reason. Right now, as far as we've played, I have a golden halberd. I actually got it to +10 yesterday because there is somber smithing stones with the twin maiden in the round table, which is really cool. So that was lucky, I guess. Unless it was supposed to be like that, but I think that I got a little bit lucky there. We got the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman 2. We got Taker's Cameo for HP restoration if we kill enemies. And I actually have one other boss we haven't done yet that we need to go to the late game. So we got to go do Rolana, which is actually Fia's Champions. So we're going to see if I can just kill Fia's Champions right away. I got to remember what grace it was. I think it is Storehouse Back section, I'm pretty sure. Also, Kale, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Oh, no, that's not even it. Wait. Oh, we're not even in the right area. We need Enzis. My bad. Castle Lord's Chamber? Maybe that's it. Oh, timer too. There we go. Timer started. All right, let's see how hard Fuse Champions is. I haven't played them for a while. And I think we get all 3 of them on this fight. I've only fought 1 so far, and it's pretty standard, but we'll see if we get all of them. So let's get some armor back on. Let's do the High Priest hat, of course, and Millennia's armor. Some random gloves and boots. I really like these boots, actually. They're so funny looking. I'm doing good, Kale. Thank you for asking. Also, thank you for the happy birthday as well. Silky, the happy birthday meme always returns. It does, yeah. It prevails no matter what. All right, we're getting that lantern going for this fight. Oh, look at the damage, dude. Insane. There's no way that's the whole fight. Oh, here we go. Man, that went over my head. Oh, the trade in the belly button, too. Thank God I had the armor on. I probably would have died there. How is the audio sounding, guys? Is the music too loud in this fight? Oh, wow, that's... Oh, shit, we have all 3 of them now. So yeah, this is going to be a long fight if we lose. Oh, that would have been it. I need that guard break. It's good for you? It's a little on the loud side, but not too loud. Okay. It could be because the actual OST itself. We'll turn that back down to 3. There we go. Oh, dude, that was it. That was almost the guard break there. Gotta be careful, dude. There we go. Yes. Man, this guy's got the sunflower mask on. Why does he look like a flower? What is going on there? Oh, he's got poise. Oh my god. That would have been death, probably. I think that hits pretty hard, doesn't it? All right, Fia's champion's dead. Scadu Fragment, nice. So that would be the 3rd boss we've killed on this run. We killed Rykard, in place of Gaius, or Alu in place of the Lion, and then just Fia's champions in place of Rulana. Interesting. Is this no hit? No, this is a it's a run where basically I start off the DLC with a brand new character, with the exception that I have all of the flasks from the main game. So like the Crimson and the Amber. Wait, no. Crimson, what's it called again? Wait. Crimson and Cerulean, my bad. The red and blue flask are upgraded by default. I start off with 12 of them, and then one physic flask that's empty, the whistle for Torrent, and the lantern, is along with some other items that are just very basic. Nothing that I can use to kill anything, really. And then I have to start the DLC, no levels, no weapon upgrades, whatever, and only play the DLC map, randomized fully with the items and enemies, and see if we can beat it without leaving the DLC map, other than just traveling to the round table. And that is the run. Nice magic, nerd, but I offer you my big poke stick. There you go. You can't lose when you have a big pokey stick. Almost ever. So I'm going to put in a little bit more vigor just to survive, get to 40, and now we can start to get more damage on the weapon we're using. I might switch it up at some point if we run into a bit of trouble. I'm trying to think of what else we can do here. We can go to Putrescent if we want to, which would be quite a trek, so I could save him for later. I mean, the Sunflower technically is right beside where we are here too, right? I think if we go Shadowkeep, back gate. Wait, how do we get the Flower Arena? It's somewhere over here. Oh, we didn't check what was replacing Mesmer either. Gotta figure that one out. You bought the DLC and still haven't played it yet, JP? Okay, so why did you buy it and then not play it? I'm curious. Do I have the gesture? Oh. Wait, that's not the one though. It's Oh Mother, right? Yeah. Is this the right statue you're supposed to do this to? Yeah, okay. And then this gives us access to the area with Sunflower, or is it purely just for I'm trying to think of what else you would do over here. Never got notified that I was live, Galaxy. Oh, what a surprise. Things working in 2024. Okay, I can't remember what actually... Oh, this is to get to the Finger Ruin for Matir to ring the other bell. So we'll go and do that right now while we're over here. Why not? The Sunflower's access through Church District. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of coming back to me a little bit. Like, I remember you go like lower under the map, right? And then you come out where that area is, underneath everything. Hey, this guy's got Golden Halberd too. Let's see who can win. How much damage you got, dude? Let's see. Okay, you know what? I think I might leave. That's kind of scary. Oh, wait, never mind. Maybe I didn't hit him fully. Okay, we don't have to leave. It's all good. Boom! Oh, I didn't hit with that second R2. That was the problem. I want to knock you off your horse. That's probably a pony. It's probably not even a real horse. Probably only 600 pounds, dude. This guy thinks he can go to the petting zoo in a set of armor and try to pretend he's a boss in Dark Souls. What is going on here? I wonder if we could poison him. I can actually throw these straight. That's probably not worth it. I only have one left. Oh my god, I died, actually. Wow. Alright, let's fight him normally. Because I want to see what he drops. What kind of music do you want for the intro, outro, Galaxy? For the music for the intro for that video, I would say something that's like a little bit upbeat, maybe, and jazzy, if we can. JP, life got in the way. You haven't had time to fully sit down and go through it, but you still love the content, so you're going to spoil it for yourself? Oh, boy. I will be honest, man. Highly recommend that you don't ruin anything, but there's so much stuff in the DLC that unless I play it really fast right now, you're not even going to be able to see all of it. It'll only be like a snippet of it. And also the good thing, too, is that a lot of the randomized stuff we've gotten hasn't spoiled much of the DLC, right? Oh, the second guy's John. What? No, that's another enemy. Wait, oh. No, wait, that's like a demi-human dude. Never mind. That's not actually the other tree sentinel. I don't like this double boss fight right here. Let's make it a single fight. Is it the other one that uses the shield more often, or is this guy able to? Maybe I'm not getting the shield attacks as much. Oh no. This is how you don't fight. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is not how to fight the tree sentinel. It's actually how you make him kill you faster. This is how you make him mad. Oh, that was silly. Oh my god, he does so much damage. Dead? No? Okay, we're definitely not getting off the cliff here. Dead. Oh my god, almost. Oh. Oh, wow, he reached. Okay. I need to believe in the range of the tree sentinel a little bit more. Should have known. I'm technically a junior apprentice to the tree sentinel. Gold halberd in training here. Oh. Oh my god, how's the shoulder check quicker than I can actually attack and recover here? Okay, jump attack to win. Yes, there we go. What are you going to give me? Something good, please. Okay. It's quite a lot of runes. Rotten duelist helmet.
So the world might be mended.
Sure.
76 months, PogChamp.
Man, I can't. And I have to run on foot because we're too. we're too screwed. We don't have any heals. I can't heal Torrent. Oh man. Old Brex, thank you for the 76 months. Welcome back, dude. How are you doing? Are the item drops random? They have been so far from what I've seen, but they have different AI. I don't know if that tree sentinel has different AI. It looks the same as the regular one. Was that your real voice that went, whoa, Bard Nuts? Unless it was an alert you're talking about, I'm pretty sure. Like, I've only been talking so far. There might have been... Well, I don't think there's an alert that pops up that has that, other than there's a donation alert where I'm like, or it's technically V-Sweat that's on the alert. It's his voice. But if you heard any sound, it's either the character dying or me. Do you know it works, or do you research what other content creators do or use? You've always tanked with armor. You feel like you're losing out on mechanics of the game. Honestly, I'm not the best person to ask about that stuff. I don't know a lot about this game compared to how much information is out there, but I do kind of the same process with any game. So basically, you just pick it up, you see what something scales with. The letter that's closer to A is better. S obviously is the best, but it's pretty rare. So it's like A, B, C, D, or you can think of it as S, A, B, C, D, E. And the closer to the beginning of that progression, the better for the scaling. Then you put the stats into that to make the weapon increase quicker, and then you use whatever combination of supporting talismans buff the attributes of that weapon, whether it's a weapon that you can hold in two hands or it's something that staggers really easily. Then maybe you use something that also will stagger easier, because that's going to help increase that attribute of it. Whatever characteristic of the weapon you can enhance with other supporting items. So you're going to have to do a lot of reading of like the descriptions and testing things. I haven't figured all of that stuff out for all the combinations of nearly most of the weapons that exist, but there's like a kind of like a basic protocol where you just read the information that it tells you and you can combine things together. And yeah, I mean, I'm sure that you probably already checked the stats of the weapon and the scaling and all that. That's pretty basic. But the only difference in this game is there's a lot of talismans and ashes of war that support characteristics of the weapons that wouldn't be things you could utilize in the previous games. And there's even stat boosting equipment to make you meet requirements even temporarily for certain things. So on a level 1 run, part of the optimization is boosting the stats with talismans that permanently raise the level so you can wield weapons, and then even sometimes like drinking a flask with a tier that only boosts it temporarily, just so you can do something for like a minute or two. Like use a buff that will carry over for like 30 seconds that you wouldn't be able to do normally. And like I would say, no matter how much information you research out there, you still got to do a lot of experimentation, because it's hard to understand quite a lot of the stuff in the game unless you're really like trying different things, is the best thing I can really tell you. Got the notification where your girlfriend impersonated you, Kale? I don't think I've ever had a notification for that before. I don't remember what you're talking about. The only notifications we've ever had in general, like for the entirety of me streaming, is just the Maiden in Black with the dialogue she has, and then I added guitar to it, and then I cut down my version of it with the guitar for new subs so that it would be like the same amount of time. Welcome to Skluminati. Yeah, so I don't remember, I've never had anybody speak on my alerts ever, other than VSWED does the donation alert. Oh, wait, it won't let me. No. Okay, well, we went and killed Tree Sentinel, I guess, and got the Grace, but I can't do anything here yet. I guess I gotta talk to Manus Matir, or the Count Emir guy, whatever his name is. Cool, okay. Well, I guess we're going back to Shadowkeep again. So that is interesting. I'm trying to think of where else you would go to the flower. Because we can go down through here for the Abyss. We still got to do all that. And then Jagged Peak I can go and do right now, probably. All right, back to Shadowkeep. Ruins of Dio. So again, unfortunately, I can't remember things by name. Like that doesn't ring a bell at all. I can only remember the map's illustration roughly, and then like little cues of, oh, you can run from here to there kind of thing. I don't even think that some of the Graces I've visited 20 to like 50 times I've still remembered yet, even in the base game too. Like the only ones that are burned in are like you'd have to use them for runs maybe. You have to get the finger necklace to activate the fingers. Finger necklace to activate the fingers. So he gives you a necklace. That's how it works. And if you don't have key items randomized, you just talk to the guy? Okay. Yeah, key items are randomized, so materia might be something that we don't do in this. We'll have to we'll have to see how long it's going to take to actually find that key item or whatever you're talking about. I guess I didn't realize that he gives you anything. Oh, we're heavy rolling. All right, so to get to Mesmer, I believe we need... Is the Grace over there? Do I have that one? Wait, let me check. I think we have to fall into that area. So only way to get across there is going across here. Which means I gotta go by the dude that we didn't want to before, but then if I fall down... Oh, this area right here actually might be what I'm looking for, because we just climbed up from there. I think it's right beside. Yeah, I remember we jumped off of, I think it was this. And then I walked off of here onto the area right below. Sacramental Bud. And there we go. Mesmer skip. Not really, but yeah, kind of. It'd be cool if we actually got a good weapon from killing this guy. So this dude, he drops a weapon that's pretty damn good normally. Or he can. Like there's a chance of him being able to do it. I wonder if the drop would be randomized. Gold Rune 9, there you go. So unless the Mesmer, like the Fire Knights, can drop golden runes typically, I guess then it would be randomized. If you have key items randomized, you'd have to find it in the world. Okay. Fun times. But at the same time, we don't actually have to kill materia. It would just be cool to check to see what replaced her. Like, I'd be very curious. I don't think that anything that is not a remembrance boss or on the way to those bosses can be replaced either. Like the mini ones might just be shuffled with mini ones, just to make it cohesive. I think I chose that as the logic for it. But again, I'm going to be sharing my settings for this run in the video for it when it's done. So every single thing that I checked off, you'll see the actual software for it. I will record that too, so you know exactly how I did it. And if you want to copy the seed and do the exact same playthrough, I'll provide that too. Ooh, so like the oil tier would be really good with a fire weapon if we can find something like that. Or if I want to use the fire giant whip, could try it. It just, I don't know if it's that good. But we do have the oil soaked tier, which is cool. And then the 2 stamina ones, I think I'll probably keep those for now. Then we got blessing level 9. Am I missing just 1 fragment? Is that it? Damn. Almost blessing level 10. All right. Let's see what's in place of Mesmer. Also, Andrew, how are you doing, dude? Favorite type of cheese to have in burger sandwich? I don't like cheese on burgers, so nothing. And my favorite kind of cheese is Havarti. What about you? Am I no hitting the boss? No, like this isn't a hitless run. This is a randomizer where I'm locked in the DLC, so I can't leave the map other than round table, and I start off with no equipment that's upgraded in like a pretty much base level character class. So it's like we begin the game in the DLC.
That tarnished, it seemeth.
That snake's eyeball looks so good. They did such a good job on that, damn.
Wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
I wish the cutscenes glitched out and it would show the randomized boss the best that it could.
Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged.
I'm pretty sure that in DS1 it would do that. So you'd be able to kind of get an idea of what it is beforehand.
Stripped of the grace of gold, shall all meet.
Papa Smarty, welcome back. What's going on, dude? To party with Havarti. Zero idea what's going on. Tune in. You're talking about cheese, mozzarella yourself, or possibly provolone. Oh, is this the question from Shark? Also, I'm sorry I read that a little bit later, Shark. I'm trying to get used to reading both the chats. Ooh, what? Wow. Wow, dude. We got Bale in Mesmer Arena, man. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, this is gonna be wild. I don't even... the sound's glitching. Okay, at least he's working. He can actually hit me. That's good. Don't want it to glitch too much. Oh, without the sound, it's really hard to tell what he's going for, though. Oh my god. Well, I'm really glad that it actually allowed this, because usually he would be like too big of an object for it to put in here, so that's perfect. I still have the dialogue too. All right, Bale in this arena seems like madness. I don't know if we only get phase 1, because it might be a different boss for phase 2, so let's try to see if we get him to 50% if it changes. And also, we can totally come back to this. We don't have to do it right away, but I'm curious, though. I think we're going to probably want to go light equip load as well. So, just going to take off most stuff. We could put on something. Oh, no, nothing. Never mind. Easy, what's up? How's it going, dude? Oh, rip. Mark, no worries, dude. You are welcome. Yeah, so provolone is your favorite cheese. Mozzarella or provolone? That's interesting, because I was under the impression provolone's the cheese they use to fill in, like, not using a higher quality cheese with a lot of, like, food places. Like, that's the option they go with to save money. So provolone to me always, like, I never liked the flavor as much. And then once I knew that, I was like, maybe it's not as, like, high end of a cheese. I don't know. But yeah, like, for some reason, I just can't get into... It's like provolone and Swiss cheese I hate. There was a time I could tolerate it a bit, but like now I hate it though.
Long time no see.
Oh, wow. Kazo, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back, dude. What if he can knock me off the edge? Isn't this mid-tier music too? Just realized that. Oh, he does go phase 2. Damn, this is going to be really weird inside of the arena. The fireballs can still come in the room. What? Where is he going to be? Oh, yep. Cool. Crazy. Absolutely nuts. Pure madness, man. can't see anything, man. What the hell? Oh, God. I don't even know what that attack was. Oh, this one. Oh, God. You have, like, no time. Dude, this is such a crazy arena, man. Can't tell if it's better or worse. No, this is worse. This is, like, easily worse than the original arena. Oh, my God. It's not, like, incredibly worse, but it's worse enough to be noticeable. So, again, light rolling is good on that fight. I like that as an idea. I'm trying to think if there's any better weapon we could choose, because I'm still mostly leveling strength here, and obviously Golden Halbert's pretty good. There's not much I can use to buff with it, so I think that aside from trying to bleed him, which he's really hard to bleed, we would need some sort of better Ash of War probably. I do actually start off with whetstones because that is part of like being locked in the DLC. You wouldn't have access to them at all, so I do have the ability to check and see, but I guess again, we don't have any good Ash of Wars. We only have Hoarfrost Stomp and Bloody Slash. Hoarfrost would be cool if I could use it on the actual weapon we're using. But we can't yet, so... Let's try again. This happened in Randomizer League a few months ago, Bale and Mesmer's Arena. It might be one of the funniest mix-ups with him. Only dragon that you didn't kill in the game. Oh no. Definitely worth it though if you ever get the chance to try it again, or you ever feel like you want to finally take him out. He is one of the best fights. Very rewarding. Even in this arena. I do enjoy me some Bale. Oh god. Oh! Especially when you can't see what's going on. He's gonna tail whip. Ooh. Yeah, I need to be like a little more careful here. We'll pretend we're doing like an actual hitless attempt on it or something. Reminds you of home, Mark? Wait, what does? The only time you ever fought Bale was in Renalla's Arena Galaxy. So by the time you actually fight him on a non-randomizer, you should be an actual god at it, right? That's the way it works. Oops. He didn't tail whip. Nice. Give me that Dagger, man. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now we got some progress into the second part of the fight, at least. Some good progress. Let's buff again right here, and then let's kill him. Wow, what a fight, dude. Like, out of anything that could happen on this randomizer, this is probably one of the best things so far. It's pretty cool. Don't die. Thank you. Okay. I don't know if I survived just because I was on the ground already, but I'll take it. I'm not here to prove why something happened. We're just trying to do it, right? You don't need to prove why it happened. No questions needed. I want to see Placidus Axe in some other crazy small arena, because I've never fought him close quarters before, like without having a choice to get far away. That'd be really interesting. I don't know. Can you even kill Placidus Axe close range? Oh shit, dude, I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. That jump attack through the ceiling is one of the hardest scenarios. I can't see anything. Boom. Is there a... Dude, there's another boss after him. I forgot. Oh my god, no. 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 It's worse. I was about to say, hey, we got it.
Our Lord, devoid of light.
Phase 2 Elden Beast, please. Dude, if we get Elden Beast, I haven't played Elden Beast for a long time, so I'm worried about that. Especially with Elden Stars in this arena.
No, mother.
Tried a lot, Papa Smarty. Did you get so far, but in the end it didn't even matter? And did you have to fall to lose it all? Mesmer's got some pretty orange eyelashes. Having trouble with your contacts and wanting to see better at nighttime? Well, removable eyeballs are all the rage. Pop out your eyeballs one at a time or both simultaneously to get a better night's sleep and see in the dark. Night vision eyeballs available now for buy one get one free. Radon. Oh, dude, if Radon's the second boss, then we're gonna have to come back to this later probably, or gonna have to play. Well, you can't even escape the Miquella's light then for the AOE, right? Like, unless you had a certain item, I don't think I could even survive it. And the nuke, you'd be dead too. That's an interesting thing. Like, I guess you might not be able to do anything if you got Radon, other than just have so much health you survive the attacks. Like full blessing level and... Oh, we got Malekith. Okay. It's not a bad second fight. Can he still jump on pillars? I'm dead. Nope, I'm not dead. Nice. That was actually a pretty good angle. I just needed to be a little bit more careful with the dodge there. That was a good idea that I had. I don't like this, though. Gotta avoid those scenarios. Oh. Should be blocking so I can get the jump distance on that too. Because this arena is so small and I need to get away from him. This is not good either. I don't like this scenario. Oh my god. Spooky. No! Oh man, that's fucked. Oh god, dude. Wow. All right, we're not going back there for a little bit. Whew, scary. Frightening possibilities. Let's go check out what's in the other areas of the game. I think if we go to Loft and then we go to the left, we take out this path here, we can get to something else. We could also see what replaced the hippo, if there is a replacement to it. Kill the hippo, maybe. Dude, that is just brutal. How do we even get to the... Oh, we could just run up to the front of this place, right? Let's go through the front. Oh, and let's check the church with Queeline, too. Dude, that's insane. So Malekith was a one-shot, but Bale didn't even kill me in one hit. So that must mean because of the scaling of the Shadow Blessings, unless it factors that in, maybe it was safer to kill Bale than it was to kill Malekith. And I just didn't realize. Also, I have one thing to ask you guys. The guy that has the pot on his head in this area that drops the Shadow Fragment, which enemy is he? From this grace right here, because we only need one more fragment. I'm curious. I know he's gonna disappear as soon as I try to get him, but I think he's replaced by somebody else, so I'm not sure who to look for. Far back behind one of the towers. Okay. It's by like the whole area, right? I'm thinking it could be this guy, like this clay guy. Smithing stones. Again, he might already be gone, so it doesn't matter, but curious who it is. I mean, I guess we could eliminate who it's not, right? Oh, wait, why does that dog have protection? What the fuck? How, wait, is that like a thing that the enemies put on him? What did they do to him? He had like a bubble tier. Oh, please don't be this weird. How are they getting, I guess, Sanguine Noble, dude? Perfumer guy? Is it this one? No! Okay, we know it's not a rat, it's not this guy, it's not the bat, it's not the dog, it's not quite a few of them. He's on the eastern side of the hole? Okay. Oh, yeah, I couldn't remember which one it was. Surely not tried until the end. Doesn't even matter. And it doesn't even matter. Oh yeah, the Linkin Park memes. Seems to be a lot of horse dragon looking things in Elden Ring. Horse dragon. Horse dragon things. Interesting. I don't know if I picked up on anything that looks like a horse in the DLC. Like they did Ludwig. Ludwig was technically kind of like a horse. And we got Torrent as well. So east side would mean he's around this one. Oh, this thing is super weak. Or strong, my bad. I think trying to find out who it is probably gonna be tricky. Oh, maybe this guy? Because again, if they get replaced, I'm wondering if the effect of them being able to fade out actually does anything. That guy's comical, dude. Like, how many swings? Oh, this thing's gonna kill me. That was not an auto drop, okay. Again, the thing might already be gone. But we'll see. Oh, there's a little pot guy too. Budding cave moss. There's this one. No auto drop on that either. And then of course there's this big guy. Can always quit and reload to make them appear. Oh, true. So we could test it. We could clear everything and then test and see which one it might be. Because I know it's around this area. We don't have to kill every enemy, but I will do the quit out thing to check because I want that shard. Oh my god. What is going on? Dude, we have too many things over here that it could be. Could it be this guy too? I don't think it could be this guy. But maybe though. Shouldn't discount it. Could be the flower. Oh my god, giant hand. Please don't be the giant hand. How am I alive? Excuse me. What? What's going... Wait. Oh, that's the hand. Okay. Yeah, that didn't work out too well. I only got 47,000 trying to do that, so cool. Cool story. Last boss you killed looked like a fusion of a horse dragon. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, Bale's just a dragon, but he is missing some limbs, though. That's interesting, though. And then Malekith is a... I guess he's a dog, technically, or like he's like a beast man that is... It's kind of like a wolf or a dog, though, a little bit. Oh, look at that. I got the runes. Oh, maybe we didn't. Finger's gonna kill me first. Wow. Imagine it was the hand that had the drop the whole time. Okay, mission to get runes back and find out what replaced the hippo, volume 3. Let's go. I'm not a fan of how quick this hand is. It's so fast. Also, how are my runes over here? What's going on with this? The hand is scarier than Mateer? Oh, easily, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put the armor back on while we're chilling too. Just want to be able to check the map. We're trying to go to Shadowkeep, so I think we have to head this way. Just a little bit off the path, no big deal. Almost died trying to get to Shadowkeep. There's a cave over there, actually. Or is that just like a shortcut? Oh, yeah, no time to check. I forgot. That guy can still snipe me from like 200 feet, so... Definitely don't want to take a second on this part. Yep. It's like one of those passageways, sort of like an archway type deal. Got a dragon over here, okay. So I can't remember if this church actually has a grace or not. I don't think it does. But it should have a fragment. At least I think it should. Looks like there's an item on that wall still too. So I don't think I got the shard on the way to Shadowkeep. And then also, if we get invaded here too, we're gonna get some drops from Quayline, right? Sacred Relic Sword, nice. Okay, that's actually really good. That is super, super good. I don't have faith leveled, but if I can even... Well, how much faith does it require? Let's see. Oh yeah, no requirements for the randomizer, I forgot. Yeah, so this is a pretty damn good weapon to upgrade. Just for the areas, I think, as long as the enemies are taking decent holy damage. So unfortunately, I didn't get a fragment there. That's okay. Just bullying the random enemies, but not killing them, though. I want to see a mod where it's like every enemy has a torrent whistle and can get on some sort of horse at any point. Oh man, we got the Spirit Ash. Damn it, I got unlucky with that one too. So for anyone that's curious of how it works, like the Shadow Fragments and the Revered Spirit Ashes are shuffled, so I could get Spirit Ashes where normally the fragments would be and vice versa. But luckily, I can't get them anywhere else. So, like, if I go to a location that would normally have them, it's going to be one or the other. I'd say, like, the way we've had it shuffled so far, it's been... I think it's been pretty much the same balance. Like, I don't think I've really missed out on too many. Check the Mikula Cross next to the exit of the Renala fight. I don't think we actually exited the Renala fight, did we? So, you're right. I have to go and check that, too. Yeah, let's see what's over here, and then we'll go do that right after. Also, I really appreciate any kind of input or the help, guys, because I'm still trying to figure out everything about the DLC. It's gonna be, you know, obviously over time, but just even remembering the things we've already done, it's a lot of information. It's almost like I'm trying to remember more than what is packed into Bloodborne in its entirety, outside of just the main game itself, still being a whole endeavor, which I've grasped most of the main game outside the DLC, but there's still stuff even in that I got to figure out. So any kind of like heads up for certain things or shout outs of where certain things are located is super helpful. Now we're going to see what is in place of the hippo. Probably something better because the hippo's not actually... Oh, shit. I was going to say the hippo's not that cool. Definitely Moog is much better, though. Nice. It's kind of strong, too. Damn. So I wonder if he'll have phase 2. If he does, this is a pretty good arena for it. Thought I could space that. I forgot he can basically zone you in any situation. And he can run really far too. Oh, wow. Okay, we might just get phase 1 Moog. Boom. Reverend Spirit Ash, of course. We got Black Flame Monk Aemon. I'm not exactly sure how good that is. Yeah, that must be the sewer Moog then, you're right, because he didn't have phase 2. I was hoping for that. But you know what, it's a little bit easier. I guess I'll put in more strength, we'll level dex now, and then we'll start getting endurance eventually. So again, we're gonna go back and check out the cross where Rolana is, but first I need to remember where this goes. I think this is to go to Romina. Or there's a lift. There's a lift in the area that takes you there from what I remember. Wait, is there items in here? There is. Rolana's cameo, pretty good. Smithing Stone 7, what are you doing? Get out of here. Why does that goblin guy kind of look like a hippie? This is kind of weird. Yeah, you're definitely getting knocked off right here. Oh, never mind. Traveler's Cloak. Oh, holy shit, that ant. Knight Maiden Twin Crown and Perfumer Robe. That's a pretty cool one. I like that. Double pointy hat. The bonus that you get for being a lawn gnome in real life is doubled by the double pointy hat. Right. Oh. Hello, sir. Gotta scratch your back. You looked like you needed it. Battle Hammer. I don't know if I've seen that one. Golden Rune. The Beast Horn. Is that a weapon? Wait. No, crafting? Okay. Prophet, Blindfold, and the Cane Sword. Dude, these guys that are the worms look so funny. What was that attack that he did? And why? How can you stagger a jellyfish? I don't know if I believe that. And if you can stagger a jellyfish, why isn't it immediately? Why don't you just hit it one time? Every time. How can you riposte him? Yeah, exactly. Why is he floating? There's no water. Perfume bottle. Got the dragon heart, okay. And then this would normally be the fire soldier, the pyromancer guy. Another beast horn. Let's get the grace up here. And then there's some more items, and then there's the area that's underneath this one as well that we can go to. It absorbs part of the shock. Is anything taking decent holy damage other than the Deathbirds? I'm pretty sure Radon phase 1 and Putrescent Knight, as well as a couple other things, do okay with holy. Okay, so basically we go back down there to get to Jory, I'm pretty sure, and then we go this way to get to Romina. So even though that area is cleared out and everything, we'll go back down that way after. I'm gonna just go over here first, and we'll open up the area for the ruins. Oh god. So that's a crafting material as well, the silver horn, I think. Or is that, no, it's item discovery? Yes. Nice. Considering I probably will never use that in the rest of this playthrough, I'm just going to use that now. While we're killing these guys. And then usually there'd be a jar guy in here. What is that thing? Oh, god damn it, it's the bird with knives. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Trina's Lily. 3 of them. Hefty crackpot, nice. There's an invisible wall, right? Or is it in a different room? There's some invisible wall somewhere. Maybe I'm thinking of a different area. Could drop down there. We can go around as well, I think. The dead dragons. Well, you never know. Maybe there's a mod where all the dragons that are dead are alive, and then vice versa. Rune Bear? Oh, God. Thank you for being nice. I don't know why he did that, but cool. Iris of Grace. Consumable. That's like Mesmer's Eye. Dude, I'm gonna come back around there and get you. Watch out. Oh shit, he slapped me. Okay, I don't think he liked that. You and your octopus child will die. Smithing stone 8, okay. Does anybody know how long the silver horn lasts for that boosts the item discovery? Can I hit the one guy, please, that doesn't move? The only one that doesn't move. Oh, we got another beast horn and then rhymed crystal bud. Not the greatest items in this area with how many enemies we just killed. I would have expected better. Oh shit, we got the madness rat too. Okay, he might actually be a problem. Apparently not. And I think this is where we... Yeah, we get to the ruins, right? Are we? Wait, are we close to also getting the tree too? Or the, I'm sorry, the Shadow Tree Avatar? Because you guys were saying Church District for getting access to that. I'm trying to think of like where... Oh, is this... Okay, yeah, there's the bridge over here. I see, I see. It's the part where you drain the water. Oh, and that goes to the Avatar. Okay. Okay, so like basically the way that you go back up to get to Specimen Storehouse from there is the opposite direction you want to go, or it's like it's on the other side of that area. So when you go in to drain the water, you go to the bottom, you take a different elevator. Oh man, we got the ancestor guys over here. Whoa. Unga bunga bonk. Whoa. Whoa. I'm gonna delete your whole entire bloodline with a jump attack. And that's all I'm gonna do. So in the history books, it'll just show a guy jumping. Got another Kalid dog. Newman's rune's really good. It's a nice item. So we have a lot of runes left over if I need to put them in anything. Oh my god. Okay, I'll kill the Kalid dog too, actually. Probably... whoa. Never mind, it'll kill itself. Serves you right, Kalid dog. Go back to Kalid. Living Jar Shard, nice. Oh, that's consumable. Never mind. Never mind, that's not the one I thought. And then we got Drake Knight armor to match the gauntlets, which is pretty cool. It's a little bit better than Millennia's armor. Kind of looks like the same kind of cape that Spawn has. Like it has like all those sections that are all like frilled. Although, like, this one's more of like an actual reptile's wings almost, like a dragon wings, or I guess you could say Drake wings because it is called Drake for the fedora wearing Reddit users. There is actually cheese in the pepper jack that you ate, Galaxy. Is it common for pepper jack to not have a lot of cheese in it? Some flex tape for the toilet bowl. Has anybody here actually used flex tape before? Oh, Okay, what, dude? I thought that was like a new enemy right there. That was like a transformer. The flying guy and the octopus teaming up. Okay, we're gonna fall down through here. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Whoa. Yo, I actually am. Never mind. Yo, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. That bear was frozen. I got so lucky. Yeah, this is not great RNG on the floor here, because that pyromancy is gonna get me in like 2 seconds. Oh, that ant almost killed me too. Golden Rune 8. Yo, it's a party. How can he attack that quickly? Oh god, Mr. Krabs over here. Torch? I'll take the torch. Nice. Nice. Another one? Give me one more. Come on. Come on, someone do something. Someone just dunk me. Let's go. Oh, almost. 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 Heal it? Oh, okay. They couldn't get me that time. That was close. They almost did. Of course, the tunnel by the Pyromancer is where we have to actually leave the area. Okay, Scorpion got replaced by a little skeleton guy. Not too bad. What was that? Oh yeah, there's a second attack. I keep forgetting. Weapon does like that drag animation, then it does a second one. What is that thing? Is that a bear from Consecrated Snowfield or something? Why does it look like that? Yeah, oh shit, that thing's strong, dude. Holy shit, Kale, I'm getting out of here. Yeah, not good. Not good at all. I think we want to go down into there and just chill down there. We don't want him falling, though. Definitely not falling, please. Gravebird armor, cool. I actually like that armor. Who is this guy? Worm dude, okay. Then we need to go up from this spirit spring, I'm pretty sure. And then around the corner is nothing of interest. From what I can remember. I think that's the way we got to do this. Maybe that's incorrect. We're gonna roll with this and see. So obviously only one way to enter this room right here, and then we're looking for the rod. No, wait, is that another dead end, but it has an item? So this is the item you get from, I forget what the NPC's name is. It's the guy that's like the king of the Peninsula Castle, Castle Morn, I believe. And his daughter, when you do the quest line, like basically doing that whole thing, and then like there's that NPC that's off the coast of Liurnia. I think you kill him and he gives you the +8. It's the same guy. I'm trying to remember who he is. So yeah, that wasn't the way. Okay, we do have to go from this one and I guess go through here. Trying to think of some sort of reference that I could use for when you're going the right way. I guess maybe the greenery over here, because this way goes back outside and you can't drop down. Like this is where you're looking over from before. Pretty sure. All right, please be a fragment. Nice. One more. Ah, sky shot. That's the throwing Ash of War for like the spears, right? I wonder if we could actually put that on a different weapon. Let me see what we can do with it. Wait, oh, spinning strikes works on the halberd. Okay. Which also, see if we could change up the weapon and use spinning strikes. It's a better use of a weapon right now because the golden halberd only has the buff on it, and that's not insane. There's a skip where you fall on a tree that allows you to skip that entire last section. Really? Okay, I gotta learn that then. Oh, also, we should probably level. That guy was so confused. Oh man, it's nice to see that they didn't change around the furnace enemies. Because if they did, that would be I don't think there's a single enemy in the game that can replace that guy that is actually a challenge in the positions they're in. Like they have so much capability to screw up your day from far away. So I think that is probably the hardest enemy in the game, in my opinion. So I've never found the corresponding mound of rocks that links to that spirit spring right there. Or at least like maybe I went by it, but I didn't know where it was before. I thought the mechanism of how you actually unlock it was different on the first playthrough. So if that's actually a good area to go check, let me know. Oh god. Dead? Maybe? Okay, what are we doing here? How many times have I played the DLC, Chungus? We did first playthrough and then we did level 1, so 2 playthroughs. What do you think about Sekiro? It's one of my favorite games. I loved it. Difficulty on it was not too much. It was more so just that you can't beat Sekiro without being good at it. It makes you get good. There is no handicaps. There's no stats to level. There's no multiplayer or anything like that. So you basically just have to perform the game properly. And you kind of have to do it a certain way. There's not a lot of flexibility in how you do it. So I think the biggest problem with difficulty is relating more so to that, because if you come from this kind of game, or even their previous titles that are more RPG based, you have a lot of handicaps that you can enable for yourself. But yeah, by no means would I consider Sekiro like too difficult. It's very mild compared to like actual... Like, there's a thing called mainstream difficulty, in my opinion. It's like maybe in like the high, like not the high end of mainstream difficulty, but it's like approaching that level. And then there's like actual total difficulty where a developer might make a game inaccessible to most people, and then they can't sell it that much. So it would usually not happen in a AAA game or something that's big. It would be like an indie game. And that's a whole different thing. So there's no real constraints with that. That's just not going to be fair in some cases, just as like a joke even. But I think that Sekiro definitely does a good job of demonstrating mainstream difficulty in a way that's actually rewarding and not artificial, not quantity over quality, very much so quality over the quantity of it. I don't even know why that lift was something that I use. I can't remember where we are at all. I don't remember even getting to this area from going there, but I think I know where this place is. So yeah, there must be some other way I did this before that was different. But yeah, that's okay. We are where we need to be, technically. That's so weird. I didn't actually get to this area from that way before. There was something in between we did differently. All right, let's see what we got over here. Just gonna double check and make sure I don't have any better tiers for the physic flask as well. I don't think I do. Not really, unless we have fire for that oil one. Sekiro was frustrating for you? You just got angry and needed a break? Big Lars, no worries, dude. Like, I totally feel you on that. I think that for some people that play Sekiro, they'll usually make a decision within the first little bit of it, of if they want to continue or not. And I've had people where they quit and they thought they were not going to play it again. They went back. Gaia Saint of Bud, that's hilarious. Yeah, they quit, they went back, and then they ended up actually playing the whole thing and they were fine with it, but they just needed to understand that you can't play it like you play this game. Like, it has to be done in a certain way, or the major mechanics that allow you to progress won't be in your favor. So like, you could try to play it like this game and like maybe you're so good at doing that that it sort of works, but even then you're gonna find yourself not being able to progress really, because it'll be so slow. So the best thing I can recommend for Sekiro is listen to every single piece of advice the game gives you. It tells you everything you need to do. Like, it gives you really like clear instruction, and just follow the instruction it gives you. That is about it. Oh, he went into charge after that. That's weird. Dead? Oh, no. Probably dead here. Yep. Should have gone right. And then I might have gotten hit, but it would have been a little bit easier. Ooh. Buy money bags. It's a lifesaver in the first playthrough. Oh yeah, like that one merchant, I think he sells money for cheaper than it costs. Like, you can buy money in it from the one merchant. One thing I will say is firecrackers are probably one of the best prosthetic tools you can use, so like, definitely don't sleep on them. Get them as soon as you can. Oh god, especially for the end of the game too. Such a big difference. But I guess like technically that would require you to still know how to play the game a certain way. So if you can get to a point where you're like comfortable with the mechanics, try out things like the firecrackers, and also I think there's the mortal draw. Mortal draw is pretty good too. You can utilize it on certain things. Nice. Probably won't have the money at that point if you die often. Good point. Good point for sure. The budget for this game is $200 million. You'd be scared to make a game with such a huge budget. What if it fails? Oh no. Yeah, they made billions though, so I'm pretty sure like they actually their biggest problem was underreporting their earnings, not even like the feedback. It was just like they actually falsely advertised how much they made because they weren't expecting the response. So they broke records in every single scale you can possibly imagine across the board. So I'm very sure the $200 million budget doesn't matter too much. If it actually is true that that's how much they spent on this one, I'm not surprised that that was required, but definitely well used. Boom. Better than spending 400 million on Concord. I think was it Concord? Concord spent what, like 400 million, and it didn't even make it past the trailer. The trailer was already enough to say no for individuals, so yeah. Ooh. It's so weird that he can go into the dash right after that attack. Nice. I thought he was going to miss me with that again. I think I'm trying to play it as if I have a weapon that's a lot quicker too. I got to remember to be a bit more reserved because not only the stamina consumption of this weapon, but also just it's so much slower than all of the ways I've killed guys so far. It's mainly been Iron Balls and Starfist. So I got to be careful with that. I thought I could go underneath that, maybe. Oh, dead. Nope. How did that do more damage than the charge did? Was that a counter hit, maybe? Tried to roll there. The hitbox on that, it kind of catches you a little sooner than you think. Oh, that was really weird that they didn't... Those little stones didn't hit me. No, I can't use Torrent, I forgot. It doesn't even matter anyways. It's not a huge advantage or anything. Just for that one part, it helps. I like it at least. Nice. This one's going to be tricky because Romina's scaling is pretty aggressive. She has a lot of HP. I think it's close to like 39,000 or something. So, or between 37 and 39. So yeah, I think that this is going to be one that we might go back to as well. I could do it for sure. I'm going to get killed very, very quickly. And doing medium roll on this fight is not great. I probably could take this talisman off and then we could go with some light armor, but yeah, like, is there a chance I can even use light on anything? Probably not, unless I get another weapon upgraded. So we could try that too. We could go with something that would be a lighter weapon. Relic is still a great sword. I kind of want to get Relic upgraded. That is very appealing, and it would be light load too. Let's try it out. Let's see. And then for the Physic Flask 2, do we have anything else? Help? I guess the half of the FP could be good. Could chug the flask later, so could take away the boost in stamina. YouTube stream is back, Diogo. Oh, did it die? Interesting. Oh, wait, yeah, OBS is a new problem. I haven't seen this one. Oh, no, never mind. No, sorry, I was misreading it. No, it looked like it was running. Okay. Interesting. Such a relief since you can't watch on Twitch on your work laptop due to the VPN settings. There you go. Boom, we found the workaround for that even.
Oh, welcome to
Welcome.
so that one ensuring by the way. You do most tarn you are well.
We haven't checked this guy's inventory yet. Blood Flame Blade. Ooh. Yeah. Definitely.
May the golden
That's going to be something I grab.
I can happily. May the gold
I wonder if she has transpositions that are different. She probably would, I would imagine. I don't know if we have anything to transpose, if we've even gotten a remembrance yet, though. I don't think so. Yeah, we don't even have anything to offer for everything we've killed. Eleonora's pole blade, nice. Causes blood loss buildup. We could get the pole blade. I'm okay with that. Stormblade, Holy Grease, Cotton. Oh, I don't think I've actually even used this before. Temporarily reduces fall damage, sound, and sound of footsteps as a consumable. Is that a DLC item? The Cotton? Because I don't think I've seen that. Are we gonna have to sell a bunch of stuff here? Newman's Rune. Ooh, the runes aren't really giving me much. Got 10 of these though. So I'll just sell that one. Sell these as well. Oh, we gotta buy all the Somber Stones again and everything. Trying to think of also what else. Oh, I got to use the Blood Flame Blade too. We're gonna have to pick a weapon we can actually buff, which means we're probably gonna go regular Smithing Stone. So that might not see any action in the playthrough. Looking like Drax over here. This guy looks like he's made of stone, dude. He's like bluish gray. Did they take into account how much he paid George R.R. Martin for the budget? I'm assuming that accounts for that. Like usually you'd have to account for writers, creative lead, graphics, programming, the marketing, publishing, all that, right? So we have up to Smithing Stone 8 available when it comes to. Yeah, we might be good for regular Smithing Stones too.
no matter.
All right, so we have Relic Sword with no scaling enabled. What is the AR on that? 656 one-handed? That's pretty damn good. I mean, considering we got Golden Wave on it, I'm curious of how that would handle Putrescent, specifically when he like leaves the area. Even Gaius right here too. Maybe we could try it on him and see. Probably should have used that once I ran it as some FP. Let's see on the charge in. That did not wait, dude. Did that literally not do anything to the guy? What? Oh, is he wholly resistant or something? That's brutal, man. That's terrible. Holy shit, the damage sucks. Wow. Okay. Gaius doesn't like holy. He is not a holy enjoyer. And I don't think, I'm not sure 100% if we have enough runes to get another whole set of smithing stones and upgrades on stuff. Let me check and see. Yeah, it's going to be kind of tight for that. We're not going to have enough, so. Probably should have went with that weapon if we are going to use it on him, but for now, I guess the golden halberd's good enough. Should be fine. Oh. Oh, man. Brutal. Technically, to beat the actual randomizer, we just have to beat him and then beat Radon or whatever is in place of Radon, but we still have so many more things to go check. We want to check, obviously, Jory and Midra as well. Definitely Matir, and then I guess we only have, like, Bale in place of Mesmer, and then whoever's in place of Bale. Also Putrescent. We have Putrescent, too. So most of the stuff will just be running to set that up. Wiki says he has negative 20 holy absorption, so very weak. Damn. Well, good to know. There we go. Ooh. What was that attack? He like wanted to do the other one, it looked like. Oh shit, man, that sucks. Here it is. Nice. Not as common of an attack with his weapon there. That's a little bit of a weirder one for me. Ah, man, this is rough. Close call, dude. Almost went back and oh my god, yo, that oh man, what is this? What is this? Okay. Sounds good. Cool. Working as intended. Yo, he knocked me backwards from a direction that he did not exist in. That's a new one right there. I got knocked the direction he was not in after clearing him. Crazy. That hitbox is actually it's kind of weird because it like I've been in that spot and successfully been able to not have any problems. So it must be like based on the timing, it can kind of look wonkier on the side of his body depending on when you actually decide to do the roll. So yeah, been in that spot and it's been fine before. Nice. 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 Oh, that was actually kind of cool. I'll take it. No. Okay, well, I'm going to restart this one. That's not a great start. Not a lot of heals, just in case. Teleports behind you, nothing personal, yep. Dead? No, not dead. Charge again, doesn't do that much damage. Surprising. And then he goes into it a second. Okay, but no, counter hit charge does one shot. Interesting. How does it get that much of a boost? It's a little weird. Is the DLC random or the whole game? Every single thing in the game is random, but we're locked in the DLC. So like stuff from the main game can actually come into it. We've killed Rykard, Horalu, and then Malekith is phase 2 on Mesmer right now as well. But every single thing is shuffled. The only thing that it follows for logic is that like key items are in key item locations, as far as I understand. And then same thing with like the shadow blessings and the spirit blessings, or the ashes. Nice. I was kind of waiting there to see how long I had. If you set a password, you can easily kill Gaius with your friends that are level 500. Just play the game with cheat codes and win every time. Make sure you have 7 summons because if one of them dies, then you'll still have 6 people against one enemy. Yo, that attack is wild. Oh, man. We probably have a better chance of getting Bale and Malekith back to back right now, but the thing is, even if we kill them, the runes won't do anything for this fight, really, so... Trying to think of, like, what would make more sense on this. Like, I could get enough equip load, potentially. Well, no, that would actually still take a long time without talismans, so... It's mainly just, obviously, to progress and beat the DLC. We gotta do this, but I don't think it would be smart doing it right now. Or for the, I'm trying to think for the sunflower, for the avatar. So you'd have to go back through the area of like where Shadowkeep is like drained, essentially, like the lower area. So for that, I'm trying to remember, I think when we come through the entrance, we can get there pretty quickly. Viridian, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Yeah, we're gonna have to drop down somewhere over here. I remember there's the tree spirit, and then there's that one lift we took, which brought us back up to the, I think it was like the first or second, no, second floor, third floor of Shadowkeep. So I guess the tree spirits, unless they get shuffled under the map and then like those enemies can't emerge, they're either going to be the same or they're going to die from me triggering them, would be my guess. Got Millennia's Greaves, nice. Oh, actually, String Seller's Bellbearing. I think I've ever seen that. Oh, Dark Moon Sword too. Nice, dude. That's actually a really good weapon to get. But, again, need the Somber Stones, unfortunately. We don't have the budget for that now. So that would have been nice instead of using the Relic Sword. So yeah, basically we already went in here. We went where the statue was. We used the one lift. Maybe there's one on the other side that I missed. So I'm going to double check that. I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure we already went in there and there wasn't, but just to make sure 100%, there's nothing else. Yeah, nothing on that side, just the lift on the left, and then that would mean that we'd have to go somewhere outside this building then to get to the flower, I'm guessing. And that's back to where we came from. But wait, do we go... Is this even accessible? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe we go through here. Refund equals main Galaxy. Oh, for the what channel? Yes, definitely. This is the longest elevator of all time. By the end, we will all be hypnotized. Oh yeah, you have to go through a cave. That's so weird, man. See, the thing is, I thought my mind like confuses this area with an area we would have to go through to get to a different boss. But then, like, technically, now that I did that one recently and I didn't do that, I forgot this place even existed. I thought that it was something else. And then the statue's the exact same as the other statue you have to do the thing at to get through as well. So originally when I did the statue gesture, I thought that was what led us to here, but it's not right away though. You have to go through everything else, so yeah. Damn, there's like so many pathways here. Like the pathways aren't even, like there's no linearity to any of the pathways in a way that is easy to remember, so. Usually third times the charm. So I still don't think I'm gonna remember like much after 3 times for this DLC, but I'm thinking by the 5th maybe. So that might be the other Moog. I don't think it would shuffle 2 sewer Moogs in here, so we're probably gonna get the real Moog on this one. And oh yeah, wait, because it is, we could probably use Relic Sword. I think that might work. 976, it's not great. What does he hit for with melee here? 622, that's pretty bad. But again, it's scaled to the Avatar. Avatar is pretty weak per phase, so I'm wondering if it's migrating all the health into 1 health bar. Because he has about, I think it's like 35,000 roughly altogether. Let me see. Let's go back to the halberd. He still keeps attacking there. That's so funny. Okay, I gotta get my weapon out of the ground. Give me a second. Let me pull it back out. And then he's just like, oh, never mind. Let me attack again. Moog's fighting dirty. So give me a second. Give me a second. Gotcha. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, yeah, because the one on the ground. I was like, what? Yeah, so this is actually like regular Moog. Ooh. All right, that shouldn't be too bad. If we get enough fragments for level 10 off of him, then I think we're going to go back to Bale again. Or we have level 10. I guess we need level 11. So what are we at right here? We got 1 in the inventory. We need 2 more. Him pulling that out of the ground kills you. What? I'm trying to move around him. I'm getting stuck the whole time. Nice. Okay. Cool. Moog practice initiated. Let's do it. Of course that misses. Okay. Cool. There we go. This is what we want here, before the Nihil. Oh, that blows up through the back of him, too. Okay, interesting. What? I gotta scratch my face, dude. I'm dead. Should've. The scratching the face killed me. That was a really good attempt. I just need to get a stagger into phase 2 to have him, like, maybe roughly around what 50% would normally be, because he reheals, obviously. So to get a 50% phase 2, I gotta get 1 stagger. At least. Otherwise, I don't know if there's a big chance of me surviving that. That's, it's gonna take some practice again. Because usually we wouldn't kill, there wouldn't be phase 2 Moog in any run that we do. Like, I think I've only killed him phase 2 somewhat competently, like once maybe, or something like that. I know how to do it, it's just, it's definitely not consistent, so we're gonna have to try to DPS race him a little bit to get to 50%. I feel like this is a good choice though, because like he actually would give me a harder time with the scaling that he has right now versus the flower. The flower I just did recently, like I actually am pretty good at it now, so I probably could survive that a little bit better actually. Don't. Oh, dude, I'm trying to roll around him and it's not letting me. I'm getting stuck on him. I'll try to roll again. Damn it. Moog is now a tree. Yeah, what's going on, you know? How are you doing? Time for a refund on Elden Ring 69? Yeah, of course. We could definitely do the refund speedrun on pretty much any of the games in general. It would be a goal. The thing is, though, is that I gotta call them and talk to them first and see how I can, like, I need to maybe just do one more refund run on a third Steam account. Because the way it worked last time, you'll see in the video, it's going to go up basically when I'm done streaming, so you'll see the video on the main channel if you want to figure out what actually happened, what they said. What they said actually doesn't make sense, like it's impossible. There was an impossibility in the refund process that was never addressed because I guess they have it automated or a computer handles it. And I can't really make sense, like I don't even think they can make sense of it without me talking to them, so I'm going to have to call them and then I'll record the phone call for verification purposes in the future, but there's a bunch of information at the end that I talk about, and it's kind of funny what actually happened. But we got the run though, which is nice, and I think, again, for this game, not so sure I'd be able to do all the content in it in the time frame, but definitely some category of some sort, whether it's just any percent or maybe even like the DLC by itself. It'd be a cool one. That's like a 40%. That's pretty good. I got staggered for a second on that, damn it. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. This fight definitely doesn't take as long as Bale and Malekith. Malekith and Bale's weird though, because if Malekith hits me one time, I'm dead. Like 100%. And I don't know if it has to do with because he doesn't factor into scaling of the blessings, which he might, but like, yeah, I think he's gonna kill me in one hit from most things. And medium rolling any of these things is just super sketchy, but also really not much of a difference either in terms of like the defense I'm gonna get. Want that equip load increase. We need a talisman of some sort. And also, actually, respecking would have been pretty cool too, but obviously I can't go to the main map, so it's a no-go. But respecking, I do have a larval tier, I think. So hypothetically, I believe I could respec if I was able to access that. And then we could do equip load with just strength. Glad I got that at least. That's going to contribute. Oh my god. Nope. Going to contribute, but then I'm trying to heal twice, which kills me. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Just fucking shake the screen with the camera controls. Crazy. It's actually funny too, because this arena is not terrible, but like I think the way that the landscape looks, it's a little bit disorienting for me to differentiate where things have landed in the water. I don't know, the water's throwing me off a little bit for some reason, but still way better than Tombstones and the Moog Arena for sure. There's that hit on that, nice. So we might get early stagger here actually. So we could probably do two. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, that wasn't as good. Alright, super hard phase two. Or maybe stagger carry over. I don't know if he glitched there. That was super weird. Throw that right on the ground. Nice, dude. What is that? What is that? Moog's just having a shower. He's just like, yep. It's like, what's in the pipes, Moog? What kind of water you got? Soft or hard? He's like, fire. That spicy water. So you can't roll that one if you attack. There's no way. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Damn it, it's because my hands were raised. Dead, nice. Should have gone left there. Oh man. Okay, we'll try Bale and Malekith one more time just to give it a break, because I don't think, like, there's not going to be a massive amount of progress on Moog. I'll just get him, and then it probably won't be, like, super consistent or anything, because with this weapon and my practice level on phase 2 at the moment, it's mostly just going to be me killing him the exact same way we did it. So let's go to the Mesmer Arena again, which is it Dark Chamber entrance? What's going on, Eric? How are you doing, dude? Oh, going phase 2 already. Oh no, we didn't get a stagger or anything. Has to be one of the hardest boss fights. Bale? Or are we talking about Moog? I don't know when he's coming back in. Oh, that was actually kind of lucky. A little bit. Hey, look at that. Oh, this one's bad. That one, there's not really a way with the ceiling. You have to, like, just know the feel of it so good. So well. Can't see. We don't need to see them. I got lucky on that, getting knocked down. Thank you for doing that, Bale. Appreciate it. There we go. Waiting for that. It's a good way to finish him off, but now we have to win. You have to win. Give me that Malekith. Where's he gonna start off? Oh, I'm dead right away? Maybe not. Dead? No? Oh, that was destined death, maybe. Oh. There we go. Now I'm dead. Oh, not yet. His sword's glitching out. That's funny. I'm dead. That was good. Nice. Ah, tinnitus attack. I love the tinnitus attack. It's a good one. Diogo. Is it Diogo? Diogo, enjoy your Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Is that a new game? I thought the Final Fantasy VII game was remade a long time ago. Like, I thought it was over a year ago. Did it just come out or something? Okay, we're giving that another go, because that wasn't the greatest. Yeah, I'm lucky I can survive that. The ceiling strats are just the real culprit here. Oh, this one. Oh! Not enough time. Nope. Oh, I forgot he could do that at the end too. Damn it. Oh, Llama, did it die? Which one? On the Twitch side of things? So it's not just you? Yeah, maybe it did. I don't know. I didn't see anything. Like, the runtime is still 100% on my end. There's no issue showing up, so... Yeah, it might somehow be an issue on their end this time, but it's probably still something to do with the setup. Most likely. Oh my god. Weird Twitch stuff. It could be them. Like, usually I'd say it's like client side, but yeah, we did switch this. Like, I did a completely different setup for multi-streaming now too, so it looks more stable. There hasn't been as many issues so far, but I'm not expecting no issues ever, so that might be the culprit. But again, I don't see anything that says we actually dropped anything at all. It looks like it's been fine. So it might not even be calculating that properly. I don't know. Usually the uptime will change, and it'll say that it reconnected. There we go. Give me some of that. Thank you. that one little pillar on the handrail. It's like, so what happens if you run into an explosion that's floating? It's like, it's even worse. It's like, why? Because it'll knock you off the edge. I could use a flask to time his fly-in after the last sound effect of lightning or something, or maybe a fireball. If I can somehow see that. That is an option. Damn it. Nice. Touche, Bale. Very clever. I like it. I like your style, dude. Not bad. I go run back in. He's like, nope. I just yell so loud you can't run back in. I use audio to kill you. Right in the bone. Oh, God. Like that proximity there. That's right. Oh, I got so lucky. He swung over my head. You guys see that? That was weird. I don't know why he did that. Could be maybe the handrail landing for him. That was really, really good. Because I think that one swing alone counter hit would still be close to lethal, if not dead, for me. So, not bad. I don't like this. I didn't pick the best choice out of that. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Yo, heal it up. Just straight up heal it up. Get out of there. Double spin. Cool. Dude, I'm trying to avoid like him rebounding the whole time. So yeah, it is a one shot. We're just half that attack. Oh, that's such a bad fight for this, man. Damn. Rough. Let's do it again. Let's go. Dead to fire immediately? Oh, maybe not. What's going on, Saitama? How are you doing? Oh my god, that's so funny. I love it. Dude, if we can kill like Bale and Malekith, or even just, well, Gaius by himself now might not seem as bad because it's just Gaius, but if we can kill, dude, Bale and frickin' Malekith before we're done, I'm gonna be impressed, actually. Yeah, this arena is kind of rough for Malekith, I'll be honest. Gotta be so freaking crazy at like positioning him ahead of time. Surprisingly, though, I would say this arena is not as bad for Bale as I thought it would be. Although, it, again, could be his damage is not posing as much of an issue here. Excuse me. Who did he impale? Being Bale the Impaler, yeah, that's a good point. Nice, I got a little bit lucky there, but we did it though. we go. Let's get it. That big lightning at the end. Spooky. I'm dead. It was good. God damn it, dude. I tried something a bit different there. You can't play it that way. I gotta play it the way I was playing it before. And even then. And even then. What's going on, Yash? How are you doing, dude? That's good. I'm glad that you learned quite a bit. That's usually the goal, is like, even if I'm failing, like I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing, like you could possibly learn something from what I'm not actually doing properly. That is the best scenario. Okay, so one more Bale, and then we'll go back, try Gaius again as well before we finish up here. Whoever gets the scaling of Consort, if it's Millennia, I think that will be the funniest thing. Like, I really hope it is, but it'd be brutal though. 'Cause I was just thinking of his scaling. Oh, okay, cool. He backed away. Nice guy Bale backing away. Check Discord, Galaxy? Okay, I'm gonna check it right after this fight. Or actually, I might even have time to check it just when I end, if that's good for you. I can almost feel the timing on that now, that's funny. Gonna be doing Bale in my sleep after being able to do invisible dodges through the roof on him. Got the pillars. Almost at that level. Not quite, though. Brutal attack. Beautiful. The back of the fire. Amazing. I love that. Ooh. Should have expected that one, too. dead. Oh, nice. Okay. Beautiful. Of course we get Revered Spirit Ash. Of course.
America,
Of course.
a curse upon thee.
Nice. 400,000 at least, though. So I'm definitely going to put some endurance into the character at this point because he probably should have already. So I'm going to definitely get the highest amount of equip load we can right now. It's only going to raise it by like maybe... Oh, it's actually quite a bit. That's 15 or so. That's not too bad. Let's see what we can get with that. Can I put on even Millennia's armor? No, not with light load. Only the Perfumer robe, which is a good start. Okay, cool. I am going to take one crack at Gaius before we end and see if we can get him to. That'd be amazing if we did. No promises, though. But yeah, that was a really rough fight. That was... I'm trying to think of like a worse scenario. Like, I don't know, like for a phase 1 and 2, because there's a cutscene for Radahn. So we could have Millennia phase 1, Radahn, or actually phase 2 Millennia, phase 1 Radahn, and then like what would be something that would basically screw me at that point with the scaling of Radahn? I'm trying to think, like maybe maybe regular Radahn phase 2 in place of Consort Radahn phase 2 and Millennia would be wild. Gideon is one of the hardest scaled enemies, is he? Even if you have the Serpent Hunter or like a poke spear, like a crouch poke spear kind of thing. Okay, wait, we're trying again. That didn't count. Oh man. So when you said one more Bale and then another boss, you meant you will kill it this time? Yeah, I was hoping that would be the case. We're hoping every single time. Thank you for the GG, Ash. I appreciate it, man. Soldier of Godric second phase would have ruined your run. Soldier of Godric second phase, I'd be doing a refund speed run that is unsuccessful of this game and never playing it again. He spams one-shot spells like crazy. So yeah, Gideon tends to be quite a pain, but I know that you can stagger him and then attack him so frequently. If you get him against a wall or in a small space, he does tend to work pretty well with like the crouch poking and all that. But I guess the damage would be part of the problem too. Oh, okay, gotta pay attention for this one. We gotta take it seriously. I want one phase 2 on Gaius, and then we will move on. Oh, we have Moog Sunflower too. Oh. He put a Death Knight in a corner and he couldn't stand up. Nice. I love when that kind of stuff happens. I love playing King of the Hill with the enemies. Bad. Nice. Nice. Some of the Boar's attacks that are just like regular that don't get combined into attacks are kind of weird for me, because like that one, for example, I can't tell if that was supposed to be a combo or he just initiated 2 regular attacks with like a break in between. Because I know the second slam, but I know it has more of a follow-up from another attack than the like an initial attack. But again, maybe there's no rules for that. Maybe they can isolate those ones. Dead. Oh. Oh, I didn't know you could do that on that one. Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's still a problem. Wasn't over yet. What was that? What are you doing? Oh, he's redoing that attack. What? Okay. What? Yeah, this is definitely an interesting arena for Gaius, too, for the sizing. Dude, what is happening? Yo! He like trapped me in the wall there. That's funny. Oh, we could have got him, man. One more try. Literally the last one. Actually the last one. I think I can get him. What else do we have for light equip load here? Is there anything? No. Not even boots? No boots? Okay. Is there any lighter equip load than this even? Traveler's Close 4.1. You do the High Priest hat and the Traveler's robes. It looks pretty funny, but we'll do it. Oh, actually, you know what? Wait, one thing I should do, I should take off the physics tier that increases FP, because I'm not really utilizing that too much. We have that other one, too. Enhances attacks at the cost of HP in mixed physic. Blood-sucking tier. So, it would shorten the amount of HP we have. That would be good on, like, when we have no heals left. Don't think that's going to be good for surviving on this, though. I rolled that, but the recovery is too long, man. Not used to this weapon. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. That doesn't count either. One more. I'm not happy with that one. Ugh. Seeing you tank hits is a wild change of pace. Yeah, sometimes it's actually better to do that too. I should probably like make that a strategy in this run. Could try rolling into it. Mentioned it way back. Rolling into, oh, the like the little stones that he throws. Yeah, it's either forward or backward. I think that would make more sense to like kind of separate them a bit. But again, I didn't try to actually dodge that attack. I was trying to get into a good position, and then it just so happened to still be going. So I thought it was already over. Man, what is going on with this guy in this arena? I actually am convinced Gaius in a small space, not that this is small at all, it's not that small, it's like medium maybe, but Gaius in an arena that is several times smaller than his own might be one of the scariest things you can have on the DLC, because at least even though Bale was like very constricted, like some of his attacks I would say actually were a little easier because of the building stopping them, so it's kind of like, if you kind of know that fight well enough, like you'd be fine. This dude though, like he could do the charge and then you're just like, well, there's no room. So funny. That was nice. The hell was that? Tried to roll, okay. Pawsy, what's up? How are you doing, dude? Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Just at work and the usual. How's the DLC treating you? It's actually been pretty decent considering I thought this was going to be a disaster. And for the most part, right now we're in a part that's a little sketchy. I wouldn't say it's like that bad if you're very, very good at the DLC, but I'm still new to it, so definitely getting better. Key items randomized too. Every single thing is randomized, yeah. But I think that the logic still puts them within areas of where they would normally be found for key items, for upgrade materials, and also the I don't know if it's crystal tiers included. Oh, it's the fragments and the revered spirit ashes, the DLC items. So got. Dead? Yep. Here we go. I thought that like rolling the landing would be smart because I didn't know where he was going to land. Running and jumping is the only way that would have solved that, but I wouldn't have known. So that's rough. Oh, so close, yeah. All right, guys. Well, I think we're going to save that for next time. I did say once more quite often, but that is the playthrough of the DLC thus far. We got 6 hours, 17 minutes, 53 seconds on the randomizer. So again, if you didn't know what we were doing, we're trying to have the DLC fully randomized where I start off in the DLC with basically just a regular character class that is shuffled, obviously. And then I have the flasks maxed out. So I have a plus 12 Cerulean flask and also Crimson and all of the flask slots filled up. Talisman pouches and the lantern. But I basically have to just do the playthrough with those things and figure it out in the DLC without leaving the map other than the round table. That's it. So hopefully you enjoyed that. That was part 2. It's probably going to take at least 1 or 2 more streams minimum to finish this. Just now that I realize I keep forgetting that anything with a cutscene has another boss that it switches for. So any phase 2's cut with cutscenes, Midra, for example, could be pretty ridiculous. So we'll see what goes on with that. And yeah, we'll make it through there tomorrow. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Mr. Thumbless, thank you for the 21 months, dude. How are you doing? What's up? Also, Formless, what's going on? Luke, how are you doing? Kylo? I'm just gonna call you Kylo, dude. I want to say your full name. Kylo Rages. Sorry. I thought that was like a way fancier name. I was like, how do you say Kylo? What's up, dude? So anybody that is here from the YouTube side of things right now, I don't know why, but my chat for YouTube does not work at all. So, for anybody that is watching on that side, you probably are going to have to come to Twitch to talk to me today, unless somehow refreshing the page for YouTube makes the chat pop up. But yeah, it says something went wrong, and it shows a monkey with a hammer, and it's done that the entire time I have my computer on, with many refreshes. Not a big deal, but yeah, we're going to get back into this randomizer.
You're the coolest streamer ever. Squeal, squeal, squeal.
Oh, Formless, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 31 months, too. And for using the best emote of all time. Squill L is the best emote. It's my favorite. Exo, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back, dude. How are you doing? It's 2:45 a.m. in Australia, Thumbless. That's kind of funny that like when I start early for my time, the people that are like the most far ahead of the time are watching at the most inconvenient time that you could imagine. 2:45 a.m. That's crazy. Thank you for the dedication to being here. That's awesome. All right, we're going to continue the randomizer. We got 6 hours, 17 minutes, 53 seconds on it. And I'm at Romina, which has been replaced by Gaius. So luckily in this randomizer, we have finally seen a DLC boss. Because we had Horalu for the Lion, and we had Rykard for Gaius. And also Moog is in place of the Shadow Tree avatar. So we're going to try to beat Gaius right now, and if I have too much trouble, we'll go back and we'll do Moog. Partial to the cringe emote. That one was kind of on a win, but I'm actually surprised I've kept it as long as I have, because it really is very cringy for sure. I'm glad you like it though. That's good. It's the most important part. Can't believe I dodged that. It's actually quite impressive. Oh, I'm dead. I dodge it and then it kills me. Here we go.
So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Looks like I was close to the next resub last time I was here, when I already got the next one, lol.
Oh, well, thank you for the 86 months, dude. Welcome back. You know what? Sometimes like you can announce them and it'll literally be delayed from the previous month because you hadn't caught it right in time and it goes back to back. So it almost looks like somebody subbed 2 times or whatever. And then there's times it'll glitch where it'll give you the alert twice and you already have used it before. So anyways, thank you for the 86 months. That's incredible. No Soul of Cinder yet. If we got Soul of Cinder on this randomizer, I am gifting everybody a tier 3 sub. And then I'll have to go bankrupt after that. But I promise you though, tier 3 sub for everybody if we get Soul of Cinder on a randomizer. in Elden Ring because that would be impossible. And pigs would be flying at that point. Should probably specify pigs other than this one right here, the boar. Because the boar definitely can fly, so we know that. Oh, nice. I got lucky. And then I got unlucky there. Oh, come on. I thought he was going to miss me. Are you serious? Tier 3 sub chargeback. I don't actually think you can charge back subs that are gifted, can you? Maybe if you contacted purchase support, because I've gifted tons of subs when we did marathons before, as just different conditions or to get us to certain goals, whatever the case is. And I never was aware, like one of the things I kept mentioning is you can charge back donations, but I don't think you can charge back subs that easily, unless it's like a really good reason. Oh, for me, okay, yeah, it's still. I wonder if that's even possible, because I know that people have had like a complaint where the person, maybe they weren't live for a long time and they forgot the sub was going and they said something about forgetting about it and they got a discount or they got some money back or like maybe a free extension on another sub or something. I don't know. Ooh. Crimson, how's your day going, dude? Maybe a dev of this mod secretly included Soul Cinder. If he did, you guys are very lucky then, because I made that promise. God. All right, let's win. Ah, goddamn. A randomizer that adds Dark Souls bosses to the pool. So from what I understand, there is a way to import the enemies from other games. For example, Orphan of Kos is in Elden Ring. In the, it's possible to put Orphan in the game, and there is a video of Orphan fighting just different bosses, as far as I know. But I don't know. I don't know if you could actually like play him as the character. It'd be really cool if you could. And then I'm sure. I think that there was. What else did they put in this game? There was another Souls boss they put in. I think it was from DS3. I'm trying to remember now. Oh, didn't they put like Sekiro stuff in like also stuff from this game in the other games too? Technically, they use the AI of Godric, or sorry, no, Godfrey for the. I guess it was the. What mod is it? Archthrones? That was kind of like the AI though. They should put Bed of Chaos in. Let's never revisit Bed of Chaos ever again. Unless we're using firebombs. That's it. Yorm. Did they put Yorm in this game? Forgot you were subscribed to Netflix for 8 months last night when you logged on to see the fight. You were subscribed to Netflix for 8 months and you didn't want to be? Oh, wait, you're talking... Sorry, no. You're talking about the Mike Tyson thing. My uncle was telling me about that, actually. Yesterday, he was saying that it was something you could watch. Is it today or was it yesterday you could watch it? Sorry, I thought your comment was about, like, forgetting you had the subscription for it. That always sucks. Dead? Maybe not. As I get up, nice. Nice. It was last night? Okay. How did it go? How was the fight? Look who it is. Buff Zilla Killasquilla. Chilliams, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you for so long, man. Is that what I got to do? I got to go live early to find out where all the OG people are? Like, it's been some time, dude. How have you not attempted to try voice acting? So I've actually done quite a bit of voice acting before. Some that you might have seen, and I'm going to be doing more in the future. There is a role that I have in the follow-up to the Elden Ring parody from Matthew Shesman, as far as I understand. And then there's a project I'm working on, too. There's technically two. There's one that I finished writing, and then there's one that I'm writing right now that has voice acting in it. I'm not going to tell you exactly what it is, but it will have not only just voice acting from me, but also other people, too. So I'm excited to see how that goes. It'll just be like a fun little thing to see how people like it, but the idea is quite interesting, and there's some other people involved that have offered quite a bit of information that's useful. And obviously their time to do some of the voices that I had planned out, but we'll see how it turns out though. When it comes to like anything else other than character acting, I mean, like I have a portfolio for narration and for doing characters based on the stuff that I do and the roles I've played in like the Bitterstrike cartoons and all that. But yeah, like I'm always open to more stuff. What I'm actually looking for right now is an opportunity to fully voice a character for a game that is indie or, you know, kind of like on the come up to maybe more of a AAA series, maybe like a new developer of some sort. There's only one studio I've been talking to over the course of a while, and I know someone that works there that was actually formerly a streamer, and they started doing quality assurance for them. And so they said that they would keep me in mind when they make their next game, which is like their debut big game. They already made one that you guys probably played before. I just don't want to say anything about what it is in case it actually happens, but I'll tell you guys in the future how that goes. But yeah, any kind of indie title or any type of role for a game character would be the next goal, because that was the dream originally for voicing things. And I think it'll happen. It's just a matter of like, I don't know what it'll actually be, because I'm willing to just do it for the experience, right? I don't really want to make it a big endeavor, like where they have to pay me a crazy amount of money or anything like that, or, you know, it could be a completely different type of contract where it's mainly just for, you know, them getting their game out there and me getting the experience. But if it's done well, I think it definitely would help me in the future. Oh god, yeah, the character acting is just so much more fun than doing narration, in my opinion. And narration's hard. I'm not great at narrating yet. I still have to do a lot to get better at that. You are voice acting. Where can you find it? So if you search so Bitterstrike Cartoons is the company that Matthew Chesman owns, where he does cartoon parodies of pretty much everything that's like popular with games and all that. So he's done Doom, Final Fantasy, Elden Ring, Dark Souls. I don't know if he's done any Elder Scrolls. Oh, Fallout. He did Fallout for Bethesda. He's done a ton of different things. I did one for Sekiro. So I was in the Sekiro parody. I was the Divine Dragon and one of the Shadow Assassins that backstabs him. I was the Eagle and Torrent in the Elden Ring parody. I was the Dragon Statue in the Dark Souls 3 parody. I was Rude in Final Fantasy parody. And I also got chosen to be a demon in the Dark Souls 3 DLC 2 parody, but I didn't actually submit anything for him. Like I was kind of busy during that time and it didn't work out. So I think it was supposed to be me and Faraz actually. We were supposed to be the demons. I think they got someone else to play the other one, but that's what I've done so far for cartoons and all that. And then I'm definitely going to be doing something for the follow-up to the Elden Ring parody for sure, because like again, I want to be challenged. So as many opportunities as I can to do that kind of stuff, I'm going to take them. But if you don't count that as like stuff that's serious, I mean, I don't know, I guess we're talking about like more like commercial, like mainstream TV stuff. That's obviously different. I'd say the online stuff's definitely better, but yeah, as far as I know, I think a lot of people have seen those, like it's millions and millions of people. So that's very, very cool to me just to be able to be offered the opportunity. But I'm looking forward to, again, doing a character that's a little bit more involved. Also, preferably like more human characters too, because I've done a lot of creatures, which is very difficult and usually comedic. But I want to like have like a very serious character that's not funny at all, or just any bit of silliness. Have you checked out the new Linkin Park album? I haven't. I didn't know there was a new Linkin Park album. Can you send me a link to it in a message, or even just tag me on like some platform with the link? There's a reason you can't select 1080p. Your stream since 1440p has so many artifacts. Does it actually? Oh no. I wonder if the 1440p changing that setting screwed up the video for a lot of people. That's good to know. I don't know why you can't select 1080 though. I recently just started doing 1440p. And as far as I know on the YouTube side of things, you can't even select 1440p, but you can on Twitch according to the people I was asking about it. Doomslayer would fit your voice acting. Even talks. That's the guy that's like the main character, right? Cool. Yeah, one thing that's been interesting is I've only technically done one role that kind of had my regular voice, but it didn't really still. So those types of roles are so easy, in my opinion. You could just be yourself, essentially, but I always get something that's like really weird. It's like, yeah, you're a bird, you're a dragon, you're a horse. Like, how do I do that? Or you're a statue of a thing that's not real. Okay. The bitrate on Twitch is not enough for 1440p? That's interesting. So 1080 still doesn't work for you, though. Does 1080p work for anyone else? Look how calm while I'm playing the game. I'm also not paying full attention. I need to like dial in the focus on this because I did want to beat this today. That was the goal. So let's just pretend that I have no choice. That I'm in a basement being fed saltine crackers and given very small amounts of water by Miyazaki until I can complete this. He won't let me go. Or maybe the case is that he'll let me go, but I believe he won't let me go, and he wants me to believe that I can't go. So I'm mentally trapped until I win. Oh, I could have hit him right there, actually. Oh, no, that's not good. Okay, one more. Oh. Spicy. Oh yeah, just to catch everybody up that hasn't seen the beginning of this randomizer, so the rule is that I started the DLC with a new character. Everything was shuffled by default. The only things I brought in from base game as part of the actual randomizing software was the flasks, so I could heal, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to like heal at all. And that includes Physic Flask and then the blue and red. And they are upgraded. So that's all I started with. I had +0 for the weapons and everything. Like, my character wasn't leveled, and we had to get all the progress from the DLC, with the exception that I can go to the round table, and I can use merchants, obviously, but their inventory is also randomized. There we go. Heal. Double heal. Oh, I didn't want to crouch. Dude, no. Oh my god. I'm in glorious 480p for you right now? Really? So... Oh man, 1440p doesn't work, I guess. How does everybody else get away with 1440p? There must be something. Mentally trapped? You like the setting you created? Storyteller too? In a world where Miyazaki doesn't let you leave, but you could walk out the door anytime. One yellow man that looks like a Simpson that went through the washing machine 17 times decides to fight Gaius to save him from captivity that's not even real. In a universe written by George R.R. Martin, one dude with a hole in his hat that's the perfect size for, oh god, for death, becomes impaled by the lance of Gaius through that hole that's in his hat and into his body, resulting in fatal injuries. You're on a phone, it's not a quality thing? Yeah, because I definitely need to know if there's any kind of issues when it comes to like trying new settings and everything. I didn't see anything on my end that seemed problematic. And when I watched back on the stuff from when we switched to 1440p recently, it was pretty good. One thing I did actually finally figure out how to change the right way, and I apologize for this not being changed sooner, the ad program that probably was destroying the experience for you guys on Twitch. Like, I put it to the lowest possible settings you can have, where I manually choose the ad formats and everything, and apparently they let you put it to 30 seconds now, so there should be like literally 10 times less ads on here, because I actually would love to turn off ads for Twitch particularly, since it tends to be pretty intrusive. So I apologize if anybody actually had their experience ruined by that. Like, I genuinely did not know how to set it up properly. I was assuming that they hadn't made it a feature where you could actually put only 30 seconds per hour, because before I believe it was more. And then a lot of people I know, they tend to run ads at the beginning of their stream so no one can see them later. And that's what I was planning to try to do, but it says now that it's only 30 seconds every hour. If it becomes more than that, let me know. Because I can't see on your end how it looks. There is no 1080p option? Really? It works fine for you though, Maya? Okay, wait, so if you're watching in 1440p, is it smooth? Is there any issues with the picture? Oh, wow. Probably could have hit him again here. Oh, spooky. Perfect. That one's really hard to get the rhythm of if you're not in a good situation there. Oh, I want to stagger him so badly before he takes off. Oh! Scary. What's going on? Ah! Imagine not being able to see. But every time you try to see, there's a guy on a boar that stabs you in the eyeball. Okay, heal that, heal that. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. Oh shit. Okay, wait, don't panic, don't panic. This is where we fuck. I do actually have to get better at this fight, to be fair. Like, it is harder than it seems, I think. My best attempt on this guy when we played this the last stream was, I think, about like a quarter of his health or less. So this guy's a choke artist. Davey, you might as well just say I'm throwing for content at this point, but it's not actually amounting to anything substantial. Oh man. Gonna go ask your husband if we can get a boar so this can be you. It seems like it'd be a pretty fun time if you had that as transportation. Because, like, let's say you're in traffic. The tusks would be enough to probably take out most vehicles. And then, you know, upon impact, the armor is rated for, like, quite a quick speed. So I think you'd be safe. The jousting would be pretty cool, too. Being able to joust with other people. Like, whenever you run into your medieval traveler that is on a horse with a lance by chance in modern day, you know, that happens pretty often, so good for traffic. Yeah, you can just pick it up or jump over. You could fly over it with the gravity magic too. The artifacts are pretty extreme on 1440. You sent me a clip. Okay. Probably not enough bitrate. 1440p does look like 1080-30 to be honest. Interesting. Okay, I don't know if I can fix that while I'm live. That's the only issue. And I kind of feel bad now because I'm like, I want it to look normal. Is it like so bad that it's basically unbearable? Like it's worth resetting the stream completely and doing just like another launch to go live? Oh god. Can manage on 720. Comes with four-wheel drive. It's full-time symmetrical 4-hoof drive. It's got torque vectoring on the front legs. Oh god. Whee! Looks fine like any normal stream. Interesting, because yeah, it seems you can't fix it live. It's decent and watchable. Oh, okay. That sucks though. I like everything to be technically working good. When there's technical issues, it definitely distracts me more than normal. Oh, that was actually pretty good. It slapped him in the butt there. I don't think he liked that though. Cool. That was not a good attack. Okay. Oh no! Wait, what? Okay, his hitbox there wasn't fair. That didn't hit me. It is visible. Looks like any normal stream. The poise on that guy, yeah. Just come here for the gameplay and the Wii sounds. Chilliams. Wait, have you played the DLC at all? How many people in chat have actually played the DLC? I'm curious. Because I've actually come to the conclusion that what I thought the landscape of DLC players is very different in terms of like even videos being made. There's not as many videos as I expected, and as many runs as I expected to be completed by people at this point. And I don't know if that's because the DLC is just so massive, or because the challenge of it, or maybe people just didn't like it. I don't know which one it is. I think we can get a stagger. We're very careful here. One more? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, stagger. Whoa. Whoa. Then an R2, and then a roll. And then another R2, and then an R1. Cool. Much better. Oh, God. Damn it. That was scary. Cool. I don't know why I'm rolling that way. Then I have to use almost all my stamina to escape. Nice. All right, this is a good one. That R2 in there. Get another R2 in there. Oh, what was that? It's going in for this one. I don't like my chances. Whoa. Yo, okay. You get in there. Yo. Oh my God. Okay, wait. It's good. We got him, guys. Oh, that was scary. That bothered me a little bit. Okay. Nice. Okay, Gaius is dead. That was a really good fight. That was a big improvement. Finally understand now how to like punish one of the attacks he was doing that I couldn't squeeze a roll in after, when he does that like little tiny head swipe with the boar and then he slams. Wasn't able to like roll in between that and attack before. So I got really good timing on that now. I feel like that boss, even though we did it level 1 and we did the 1 damageless fight, I didn't have that practiced as well as I thought it would be. So yeah, that's that. And now we got to go kill Moog. We can also go to Eni or Aleem and check out what is in replace, or sorry, what's in place of Leda and Radahn as well. I feel like for the Leda fight, I don't think regular bosses can replace it because it's an NPC fight, but we'll have to see how they do that, how it's handled. And then definitely endurance for equip load so I can have more armor on. That'd be a way better choice here. You can put the Millennia chest piece. Nice. Maybe something else? Oh, we have to be medium equip load then, damn it. Oh, there we go. And I have the red hair to match. I was actually Millennia's long lost brother. It's DeMarcus. Here we go. Can you enter the DLC without killing Moog? So yeah, on the randomizer that I am using right now, there's a setting on it called Start the DLC Right Away, where on the grace, at the very beginning of the game, there's a grace in the first room you start in, you click it, and it'll say Enter DLC. So that's how I got into the DLC with a fresh start. It's right here, DLC Start. So you can do Rebirth, and you can do Enter DLC. Mighty Elf, how have you been, dude? What's up? Yeah, there's been quite a few people that I know they're kind of just slowly coming back over time, because I'm definitely not as frequent when it comes to the streaming and everything, and even the videos too. I took a little bit of a break from the main channel to work on some other stuff, and then we came back and been streaming for a little bit now. But usually whenever I do that, it takes a while for people to realize I still exist. And then there is this notion that like there is a group of people that think I literally quit like a while ago doing everything because I took a break. But that's mainly, I think, because people are used to seeing like content creators never stop at all, ever. And I did that for a long time, but then I realized the value in actually stepping away from it, especially even just from the mental aspect, but like more so from not being so attached in an anxiety way to what you're doing, like looking at it as an enjoyable thing where it's like I'm wanting to invest the time into it, this, that, whatever. So yeah, like I appreciate everybody that's here right now that I haven't seen for a while. It's cool. Looking forward to more of that too. For the randomizer, is it just one boss occurrence, or have you seen, say, 3 Godric's? So anything that I fought so far would just be a single enemy being replaced, which is why I wonder if Leda would be 3 different enemies, because typically you'd have 2 to 3 of them in the fight, right? Unless you did the Horn Scent invasion, which I don't think we did. Just started a marine sciences degree. That sounds really cool, actually. Is that in the same wheelhouse as marine biology? All right, now we're in the promised land of Consort Radahn. Oh boy. Imagine he replaced himself. It'd be incredible. All right, now I think that on a regular playthrough, this area is objectively going to be harder than on the randomizer, just purely based on the chances of having bad enemies, because the amount of space you have to run around here is pretty good. It's mainly just the Horned Warriors and like the density of all the magic users and everything. That guy that puts the circles on the ground too, just it is obnoxious to get out of that last staircase. So we're gonna see. I'm gonna make a bet and say it's easier though. There's also the birds on this first part with the roof too. But yeah, what's over here? Golden Rune 5. Why can't we just walk across this? Like, when are they going to get the renovations done on the castle over here? Like, this bridge has been open for a long time, like 16 centuries. Like, what if Radahn wants to, you know, take the bridge instead of flying? You remember all those shenanigan streams from like half a decade ago? Bloodborne with one hand was wild back then, Glungers. That stuff is still some of my favorite runs I've ever done, the one-handed runs. I still need to do one for Demon Souls as well. Oh, wait, why did I go back up there again? Okay, we came in here, right? Yes. It's behind the stair? Yeah, right here. No, that's... Yes, this is it. This is the way. Oh, man. Oh, there's a rune bear? Okay. Cool. Speaking of Bloodborne, that guy thought he was in Bloodborne right there. He's like, I got the fedora. Timebender, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. Wonder if we could... You guys think we could kill the bear through the wall here? Be pretty crazy. We got the Erdtree Great Bow. Although ammunition-wise, it won't work. And I don't know if that's because of the type of arrows. I have no idea. Because I tried it before. There we go. This one works. Oh my god, we can shoot him through the wall. Oh, he can kill us through the wall too. Doesn't matter. Peak gaming right here. Yeah, my damage on him is nothing. That's probably not going to turn out to a good situation here. Golden Rune too. This guy's not even paying attention, dude. He's on the clock and he literally just let me steal the prized possession from this little altar here. His whole entire life's work was spent for decades around this little altar. And I undermined him in 2 seconds. All while agitating the bear, stealing the knives from the whatever those people are, and running away without getting touched. How is this possible? The bears in Elden Ring are scary. They're the worst enemy in the base game. And then I'd say in the DLC, that guy with the circle blade, and the Finger Ruins lizard guys are terrible as well. Curse Blades, is that the name? Immunizing Horn Charm 2. Is that for resistances? Okay. Cool. Oh, it makes me medium though, doesn't it? I mean, I'm medium either way. It doesn't even matter. Oh, because the bow. Never mind. All right, we're going back around again. Let's see if we get any karma right here. All the trash talking on the bear. Oh my god. Ugh! Oh, there's an item over there too. It's tempting. I'm gonna try it. Oh shit. Wait, should I? Something tells me not to, but I want to. Oh fuck! That didn't count. Quitouts are okay. That's a feature. You kind of like the rune bears. They're really cool. They have a very good moveset for what they are by design, but they're just so strong. Like it's, I feel like a bear would die way quicker. What does it have to protect itself? How is it taking that many hits, right? So yeah, I typically don't check this area. Oh, we got this guy right here. Dude was sleeping and then woke up for like 1 second and died at the same time. He's just like, and then dead. That's why you don't leave the, don't leave your back turned to staircases like that. Don't guard staircases and then face away from them. Especially when they lead to scary places. That buff rune bear and Kaled. Oh yeah, the Kaled one is terrible. I don't think I killed that one. I killed the double rune bear fight and regular ones here and there, but like it took me until like the end of my first playthrough to even understand how to kill them decently. And I think there's the one in the mini dungeon that was just like, I don't even know how many times it killed me. I was actually annoyed at how silly it was. The pool noodle enemies have tiny arms and legs. I've seen the arms, but they have legs though. Like, do they detach from the ground? Did I tell you that you opened up your own tattoo shop a couple weeks ago? Private studio for you and one other person that you hired. When you first started watching the stream, you're only a couple years into your career, and now here we are. That's amazing, dude. Congrats. I'm super happy to hear that for you. I mean, I've seen some of the stuff you've done, and it's I mean, and even just the artwork that you have too. It's beautiful. So I'm looking forward to seeing the stuff that you guys do in the future too. How do you feel running the shop yourself versus being somebody that would like normally work for another person? I'm curious. This dog can't squeeze through the opening here. I think I found your weakness. Oh shit, never mind. Okay, now he's trapped in the other corner. Mountaintop of Giants and the one in Deeproot Depths, the secret one are tough. That's the one I killed, the Deeproot Depths one. That's like kind of hidden on that level where there's the it's like in like a little cave or a little cutout under where the ground level is before you go up to, I think it's Fia's Champions is over there. All right. I think I can get level 11 blessing now. That's cool. Almost at the soft cap of 12. I'm very curious of what's going to happen for Needle Knight Leda, because I have no clue of how the game's going to shuffle this. All right, now I made it to the rooftop. Again, I think it's going to be way easier. I'm worried from thinking of all the birds and everything, but there's not going to be any birds. There's no way. Not even one single bird will exist over here. Oh shit, okay, it's a bat. That's kind of the same thing. But yeah, there's a lot less enemies. Oh, we got the bug dude. Okay, he's kind of a pain. We need to kill him right now. How did I miss? Surprise. I didn't think I was going to interrupt that attack. That was a little unlikely there. That was like one of those moments where you and your opponent both have such heavy weapons that there's no telling who's going to hit first, so you just both swing at the same time, and then both your lives flash before your eyes, only to realize that you're like a fraction of a second ahead of him, and you're like, yes. So you still see like you're imminent in death, but then it gets taken back. Like you just get pulled back out of it. Like that was close. You feel similar to how it was when you first bought your house a few years ago? The feeling where you can see so many more possibilities because it's yours and you don't need to have permission to make changes? Yeah, I can imagine, dude. Like that definitely, just also having your passion, which is a creative thing, your artwork and everything, being on people, but then also knowing that it's your operation and you can run it the way that you want to. I'm sure you're going to learn a lot of lessons from that too, if you haven't already learned like a bunch of crazy ones, right? And so even if it didn't go astronomically successful, I think the skills you're going to pick up on and the lessons you're going to go through are going to be that next level than if you had just stayed being an artist for somebody else. And you can always go back and do that as well if you want to, right? So yeah, definitely like post stuff. Send me like the best pieces that you do. I want to see them. Did I find Bale? I haven't seen Bale in the randomizer at all. Oh, no, sorry, we have. We did find Bale. I forgot to mention that at the beginning of the stream. Bale and Malekith were replacing Mesmer, and it was actually so tricky because Bale was phase 1 and 2, and then the cutscene triggered, and then we got Malekith technically phase 2, but he would kill me in almost one hit from everything. And I even just realized I watched a video where someone jumped the attack where he does like that double spin. I should have been doing that before, because it would have been the only way to not get cornered on his jump in attack after he does the projectiles. And I've never tried jumping it, so I need to learn how to do that so I can guarantee every single time that I'm in control of the fight. We were basically trying to place him in a faraway section in the corner so that when he flew in, he would fly to the other corner instead of like rebounding off the wall. And usually when he would rebound, I would just get caught in it. Clayman with almost 2,000 HP. What are you doing over here? All right, well, I think we found the secret to Enir Alim. Just basically randomize the enemies, and it will most likely always be easier than how they made the DLC. And that goes for a lot of areas. For the boss fights, I can't guarantee that's the case, but yeah, you're going to have an easier time. Is this like an area we've seen? Oh. Man, I got water on my head. How's that even possible? I literally opened the water bottle and took a sip, and water shot out of the bottle onto my eyebrow. We've gone from spilling the water down to the water spilling upwards. Literally becoming a gravity magic user in real life over here. Have you seen the clone of PS3 some people are creating? They got a heads up from the studio to launch it. Clone of PS3. I'm not familiar with that at all, no. One thing you just reminded me of by saying that, I want to test the Bloodborne PC emulator at some point, because I do plan to get a PS5 that's modded, or a PS4, one of the two. And I think that the PC version on emulation is going to catch up to that level very fast in terms of like usability for different types of PCs, because it is better than the console version right now in terms of the quality of it, but like the consistency of the performance and how hard it is to run, that's what I'm thinking is gonna, you know, by the time I have the chance of modding a PS5 or whatever, it probably would be already at that level. So I want to try both and see. Pre-season 3 in H1Z1. Oh, that's okay. So H1Z1, that's the game. And then what did they make that became like the successor to H1Z1? Because wasn't there like another game and then people went back to H1 because they just loved how hardcore it was? I have a friend that he still plays H1Z1. He really likes it. He was saying how it's like the community's fairly smaller for it. Oh man, we got the Leda fight right here. So before we even go in, let me think about this. We're definitely going to summon the dude on the ground, unless like it's just very feasible to kill these guys, because like the scaling is going to be nuts, first of all. And then secondly, again, if it's just them with random weapons, that could be worse. So we're going to have to see what's going on there. Fighting Cowboy was saying it's still janky. The emulator for Bloodborne, yeah. It seems very similar to RPCS3, the emulator for Demon Souls. Like, it was so weird just running the software that my other computer couldn't even launch it because Vulkan support would fail every single time. That it's like some sort of component that's required to actually make it work. Every single thing I could possibly do, and like the best troubleshooters I consulted with could not figure it out. And so I couldn't even play the Demon Souls emulator. All right, we're gonna summon Natan and just see. Oh yeah, dude, he is randomized. He's got some daggers, and maybe that's his regular weapon. It looks like 2 Reduvias, maybe, or something like that. But like his helmet is different. He had the Sanguine Noble armor on normally.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder.
I think this fight actually has to be the same.
We'll never allow this.
And that is very concerning. Oh god, it is. Yeah, it's the same. Not bad damage though. We could do it.
Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Oh, I have that immunity thing. Oh, I have it on though. Oh, that probably saved me actually. Just realized.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
I don't like the fact he can cast the Swarm of Flies.
So the world might be mended.
That's worse. No, I can't hit the
Omar
dude.
boy, how's it going? Like the mod?
Oh, this randomizer's been really fun actually. It's helped me get a bit better at some of the DLC too. That Bale fight in Malekith, and then also even just the Gaius fight. Pretty serious improvement there. Oh god. Blood loss. Dude, where's Natan? Oh, there he is. Okay, now he's coming in. So he doesn't get summoned in right away. I've never actually tried him before. But on a randomizer, that's perfectly fine until people in the YouTube comments are just like,
Streamer, you summoned somebody for the first time ever. Now I can't like you anymore because you summoned people. Ah.
Or it's like the more laid back version. Would have been a really cool video, but unfortunately, because you use the built-in game feature of an NPC being helpful for you in the fight, I have to unfortunately report you. He doesn't even really do that much damage. Yeah, I think that is 2 Reduvias he's using. Okay. Titan, thank you so much for the 81 months. Welcome back. Gave up trying to run RPC. Give it 6 more months and you think we'll have a fully playable version with minimum visual bugs. I'm excited for that. That's going to be cool. Because like this is what a lot of people wanted for a long time, and even though they didn't do any kind of remaster remake announcement, we're gonna have that just in case, right? So it'd be really funny if Sony's like, hey, yeah, we did actually do a remaster or remake, or we allowed FromSoft to have permission to outsource it.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder. Dryleaf Dane and our allies.
And then the funnier part would be also if they successfully remade Bloodborne, but then like the remake still wasn't as good as the PC emulator. Because that kind of happened with Prepare to Die edition for DS1. Like DS1 Prepare to Die does look a little bit better with mods than the remaster, in my opinion. Okay, we need to get this dude before he can cast the Swarm. Like as he's trying to go for it. It's like either my heal opportunity or the time to kill him. Oh my god, dude, he's almost dead. All right, Natan, go get him. Finish him off. Come on. One more, Natan. One more, dude. Don't let that guy bully you. Oh my god. Oh, if only that hit. Dude's got a crazy hammer, dude. That's not the anvil hammer, is it? That's I think it's a newer one. I haven't seen that one before. Or like I've seen it, but I don't know what the name is. I haven't used it. Oh, he's getting destroyed by the double Reduvia. Oop. Oh, Giant Crusher. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I haven't used it. One thing that I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be using a lot of the weapons in the game to get more familiar with them. And that does include PvP as well. I do want to try some PvP again because it's been a while. And obviously we have the DLC items, but I need to like brush up on at least getting like half of the items in the game down, memorized decently, you know. Lucas, what's up, dude? Prepare to Die was so bad you would have used PS3, but some people would rather use PC. Yeah, PS3 was actually better, or well, technically if you like rank it, I would say it would be the Xbox 360 version was the best performing. It didn't have as much issues with frame rate, but it had a little bit of vertical tearing here and there on DS2, and then like a minimal amount on DS1, and then there was 3 right after that ahead of PC. Then PC was last, but once they did DS Fix, Prepare to Die became better with texture mods than the quality of the remaster itself. So yeah, it was like I feel the grittiness and the atmosphere of it was lost because they chose colors and lighting and all this stuff that just didn't seem natural to DS1 for the remaster. And it still looks pretty good, but it's like it actually is very similar to Scholar, where Scholar's like coloring and lighting doesn't make a lot of sense. And they also have like a absurd amount of green light used, and green light is not natural in a lot of occurrences for games or like, you know, building digital environments. So when I was talking to some people that are like a little bit more, they're a little bit more savvy with how you make lighting systems and everything, they were saying the green light use is just ridiculous in DS2. But that's also part of what makes it like almost kind of like novel looking. Like it's not quite supposed to even have a recognizable style that we could call upon from something else. It's almost kind of like its own thing that's weird. All right, we got the Radon replacement over here. If he replaces himself, I'm going to actually be pretty happy because I do want to fight him again. I would love to see him in this randomizer to the point where it would be cool to like continue playing this character after this one's done and do the base game as well as a whole separate thing and just try to locate him. Just try to hunt him and see. So I'll keep the file just in case we do a base game one and the rules kind of match up with using this character. All right, who do we got?
My loyal blade.
Any guesses?
And champion of the festival.
I'm gonna say I want to say Millennia for some reason.
Both your deeds will ever be praised in song.
You know, it's been nitpicked to death for DS2, but taking an elevator up to only end up in a volcano in the sky is hilarious. There's that. So that's like one aspect, but then think of this. So you can walk, like, I think it's like maybe 20 feet, and the sky will change colors. And like, it'll start raining too. Like, it'll literally be raining, like, on the other side of a wall that's only 20 feet away. And all of a sudden, nighttime when it was daytime, and you could like go back and forth, and there's no fluidity. It's like just like a pretty harsh transition for almost everything in that game, right? There's some areas they did pretty well where I could believe it, but if they could get the fluidity of that down better, and they really like they upped the visuals past the point of DS1, DS2 probably would have been the best atmosphere and experience for like exploration. It's just mainly the you know, they scaled back the graphics and they did so many weird transitions. Watch the boxing. I was talking about it earlier. I actually haven't seen any of it yet. Loretta. Oh, come on. Really? Loretta with Radon scaling? Wait, that doesn't seem... actually, no, that's not too bad. 1226, and I'm hitting that much on the health. That's pretty similar, I think, to what it should be. That's definitely not Loretta scaling, because she would be dead in like maybe, I want to say 5 hits or something like that. There's basically Gaius' sister that is not as good because no boar and no lance. Went with the halberd and magic. Like a scrub, oh god. And functioning legs. A lot of free money to be made from that boxing match if you're into that. Free money to be made? Oh, you mean like people betting on it that are in the public? Okay, interesting. Never been one to be like I'm not into like gambling in the form of the traditional sense. Like the biggest gambles I'm into is more so like stock market and stuff like that. A little bit of crypto here and there, but like even then, not these days when it comes to short-term stuff. More so long-term stuff is what I'm focused on. But I never got into like doing the bets like that. But for someone that doesn't like that, I love risking hours and hours of my time resetting an entire game from one mistake. So there we go. something that likes the risk still, but not quite from the straight up gambling side. Like I've never even been to a casino before. Actually, I might go to the casino for the first time in my life next year. We'll see. Been invited, but I've always said no. So we'll do a hitless run to the casino. Whee. I feel like if I got into like sports betting and I actually like watched sports, it would be so addicting. I would just make it a career or something like that. I saw a dude that did actually do that, and it just reminded me of like the level of how he looks at it. I'd probably get like that addicted to it or something, and it'd be a problem if I didn't do well. So. They definitely call security. Do they allow smoking in casinos there? I don't know. I've literally never been to a casino. I stayed at a place in Vegas that was a regular hotel, but when I picked my buddy up, well, I guess you guys know K-Witty. K-Witty stayed in a hotel that had a casino in it, and I saw the lobby, like a little bit of it, when we were waiting to pick him up. And I believe Fox also had a casino in his hotel too. But I've literally just never been in one, so it'd be such an interesting experience. There's people that like play slots on YouTube though. I've seen that, that's an interesting content format because it actually does garner quite a bit of attention. And you know for a fact there's just someone pulling a thing on a machine, and that machine has an algorithm. It's not actually like you can skill your way through a slot machine, right? So considering like you could do obviously like card games and stuff like that, you could card count, you could do like things that have a little bit of control. Out of everything, the slot machine videos apparently do pretty well for some people, right? So and then I was thinking of it, I was like, well, I guess like that'd be the perfect thing for someone that has maybe an addiction to them but doesn't want to spend money, so they can vicariously like feed off of the wins. And that almost shows too that in Spirit, like the more important part of that experience isn't even winning money. It's literally just people love the dopamine hits off of it. For such a basic idea, it's pretty interesting, like as a social study aspect.
Tarnished one.
Mike fans believed. So wait, what happened with the fight?
You have known sin. If you grieve for this world,
Living on the edge, bro. It's like, what are you doing? It's like, I'm binging some slot machine videos. Oh, dude. You see that one win? It's like, yeah, man. It's like, Mike knockout. Mike lost, really. It was embarrassing, but also sad. He won easy as expected, damn. My uncle, I was talking to him. Oh my God. Yeah, that's quite a fight. Okay. I forgot we had a different phase 2 fight. Yep. Dead immediately. My uncle thought that Mike Tyson, without a doubt, would easily knock the dude out, but he doesn't know a lot about Jake Paul, and I think that For me, it was like either or. Like either of them could have won. No, I didn't think there was that big of a disparity when it came to just how high ranking Mike is and the fact that he's still conditioned to a degree. Even if he was 60% of who he was, it's still pretty good. So I gotta watch that. Ooh. Wait, I thought she was just doing like a fancy trick with her pole to like rebuff the magic again. I didn't think that was an attack. Okay, we got to be a lot more careful on Loretta. And then for Fortisax, I still know how to fight Fortisax decently. I'm just not sure if the ground changes anything with the lightning here. But that's a pretty good back-to-back. Like Loretta's not an insanely interesting fight, but obviously scaled up a little bit. It's not too bad. And Fortisax is always good. Definitely need to see these bosses in this randomizer to get the practice, because we're going to be doing runs of the base game again with the DLC and so many things that I just need a lot of practice for. So let's pretend that we're doing something very careful here. Here we go. Ooh. Hit list Loretta right here. Easy. Oh, that was my opportunity. Ooh. Dead? Oh, all right. Runs over. Yay. She can attack so many times when you're close, dude. I need a quicker weapon. The natural progression of trying to be good on Loretta, it's just like, yeah, we're fine. We're just hitting her every like 2 hours one time. And then as soon as you want to get aggressive with a heavy weapon, it's like, the game's unfair. She attacks too quickly. Practically as a ghost, can't even be seen. In fact, she is invisible. Definitely using cheat codes. There's no way I can win. Yep. Nope. Trying to remember how we actually hit her on hitless runs. Like in the Ghost Loretta fight was over really quickly, but like they're pretty much the same. So I'm trying to think of how I did the other one. No! Oh my god. Well, thank God it's not real Loretta, because her magic would be pretty obnoxious with more health and everything. Mike missed an uppercut that almost knocked him out. That's the thing, like Mike only would need to make contact in you know, on one good punch, and it could have probably changed a lot, because he was definitely known to be amazing with the knockouts and everything. So depending on how that went, I'm sure there's probably a chance he could have done better, but I want to see that, though. I want to see for sure. You think the fights are genuinely scripted? Please explain to me why majority of the people still vote against his opponents, even bet on them. Well, the reason that people would bet certain things would be hard to dictate just based on, like, it being... The assumption of it being scripted might not fully explain that aspect, right? But, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, no one could prove that otherwise, but... Then, at the same time, then, could we say that a lot of things are scripted in general that people still believe are not? So it opens up, like, such a big amount of questions there. They've fallen purposely for the money. You think so? Or is there like confirmation? I don't know enough about like all the situations where there's been a fight that he has made, and obviously they've sold tickets for it. I know that I think I watched who did he fight? He fought a dude that was like he fought KSI, didn't he? I think I watched that one. And I saw the one with his KSI's brother. And then I just heard about the other ones, but that's the only time I've actually seen him fight in general. Oh, sorry, Logan fought at KSI. My bad. My bad, my bad. Ooh. Okay, we should be able to get a stagger right here. Hopefully before. So give me 1 quick second, guys. I just gotta check something. I'll be right back, okay? Put the BRB text up very, very quickly here. That is not it. Wait, there we go. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Ooh. Logan looks tiny next to his brother. Yeah, Jake definitely, he gained a lot of weight for sure. Like, he's significantly larger every time I see him, to be honest. But at the same time, with him being a bit more serious with the fighting, I guess you'd expect that his conditioning would reflect like the people he's fighting and how he's kind of like an actual boxer, I guess, now. So, yeah. He's simply a better boxer than these guys by a fair bit. If people think Nate Diaz is throwing, they have no clue. I think the problem with this discussion is like looking at people as skill levels versus their social perception. That's one aspect. Also, I have a really quick phone call I gotta make too, guys. Give me 1 moment. I'll literally be like a minute. Just give me 2 seconds. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Ooh. All right, wait, be right back is definitely not on the screen for the fight, because if we win on this one, that's gonna look funny. Yeah, anyways, I guess like when it comes to like people looking at individuals that have a reputation for doing different types of stuff and then they switch into a different career, where like if you think of fighting, like a lot of people's identities are built based on that career, and they only look at themselves mostly as interpreting life through fighting, right? So it's kind of hard to make comparisons of things when there's so much pride that's involved in it, where like if you were to say, hey, like this person's like up and coming, like they decided to start doing this, like there might be some doubtfulness in the beginning and all that, but like when there's still doubtfulness like after they've performed at a certain level, there's just certain things about people's identities that I think many individuals won't let go of and detach from the situation and just purely look at the objective skill in some case. And I wouldn't say, again, from what I know, that like Jake's the best fighter that's ever been, but he's considered a fighter though, so it's kind of hard to rank it, because if it was someone else that wasn't him, they would look at it completely differently in this context. And that's something you can't escape. It's kind of like there's other careers that I know that people have gotten into where it's very competitive, and so like until they really become the best, like you just won't be liked by people because those other people feel like they deserve something that you are taking from them, or like you're threatening them in some way because they had to put more time in or whatever the case, or maybe again there's other things that they are able to do that aren't just boxing. So it's like, you know, oh well, or maybe they're able to make more money off of doing the same thing, whatever it is, and it's like it can be looked at as like a disservice to the sport, whatever the case. There's so much like politics around that, I think. So unfortunately, we don't look at just the raw facts of how it goes all the time. But that's my take on it, though. So I don't really have like a full opinion on anything with it, other than just seems like the dude has done pretty good in the past in certain things. I'm sure he'll continue to improve. He's obviously not that old, so he could still fight for a while. And it does seem like his brain hasn't been affected as negatively as some other people yet, but obviously his career isn't that long. So hopefully he keeps a lot of his brain cells and is able to, you know, enjoy his life after that. Yay. All right, here we go. So how did I die right away here? Like, I must have gotten a hitbox that was from Loretta that didn't register. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's the... Oh, my God, dude, I'm about to... Fortisac. Fuck! Death blighted right away. Yep. Wow. Oh, wow. That's really interesting. Okay. I think I've only seen that like very few times, because we don't typically run far enough away for him to Deathblade. And when he's in his regular arena, it is flat, so it's a little bit easier. It's time to take it to the next level and fight people his own age. He's putting in the effort. He's made a name, better or worse. It is what it is. Fight people his own age. Yeah, I guess. Again, I don't know all the people he's actually fought, so that's a good point. If that's what seems to be the case, he just fights older people. Age is a serious thing that you can't underestimate when it comes to boxing. Ooh. Got tips to not lose your guitar pick while strumming besides using a lighter pick. Not to lose your guitar pick. Like, you mean like you're dropping it? Or are you talking about like to lose the position or something like that? Like the attack of it or something like that? Dropping it. I've never really had that issue, I'll be honest. I had the opposite issue. I kind of picked a little too hard or like kind of too weird in some cases more than dropping it. Get a pick that has like a grain texture on it. Not like sandpaper texture, but like they have ones that are like studded a little bit and they're grippier. Even ones that are still not jazz picks or thin like you're saying, but they're still thick. They're pretty, you know, like 1 millimeter or higher or whatever, or 0.5, sorry. Something like that. But yeah, I would just get a pick that has like a little bit more grip on it. Even put some tape on it, and maybe that tape has sandpaper on one side if you really want to hold on to it. That might be a little bit uncomfortable. You could try grip tape as well from a skateboard or something, but it's most likely a mechanical thing you're doing subconsciously while you're playing. So you're probably like loosening your grip on it. And you also have to pay attention, I would say, to like how often it shifts in position in your hand when you play, and then what's making it actually shift in position. Because there's obviously different ways to hold a pick to get different sound and everything too, right? Or for different styles. But really paying attention to how often it changes position before you actually drop it is one aspect. And if it's in the same spot but you're just letting go of it, then trying to hold it just a little tighter and maybe make sure your hands aren't super sweaty. And if they are, use something with a little bit more grip. Ooh. No! Thumb pick? Yeah, the one that wraps around your thumb also, that has like a little ring on it. That's true. How many hours do I have in Elden Ring, Chilliams? I have 675 at this point, roughly. Even just moving will screw up the strumming. Yeah, for sure. Like a lot of stuff with just sound when it comes to guitar definitely has to do with how you attack the strings. So technically, that's with fingers and with picks and with like whatever. But having inconsistency in how you actually hold it throughout the entirety of a song can change a lot of the quality or the integrity of the notes too, right? So not only is that going to change it based on the style of how you hold it, but then just not having a definitive hold on it is like definitely a thing that can happen. I used to have that at some point, but I don't think I really hold a pick in a way that's really that good anyways. Like I've changed it over the course of the last couple years, but I also haven't really played with a pick that much over the course of the last couple years either. I think I should have probably had a better way of holding it before, but then again, the way I held it was really easy to hold on to because I was gripping it and also like kind of cupping my hand a bit rather than having it more open. So even if it were to like maybe get a little looser, I probably would be able to catch it even, or wouldn't just completely fall out of my hand. Hilo, what's going on? How are you doing? Noob? You can hear me, but you can't see. It says that you're not watching with video. So how would you even know I'm a noob? Ha. Gotcha. Got lucky there. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, I would go in and I would punish that attack by itself, and then we would just get out of there when the quicker one came through. But I'd have to already be attacking as she's recovering too. Because I was wondering how do I avoid that follow-up? It's so quick. Nice. That was gonna go over my head, so I feel pretty safe with that one. Okay, now we're gonna stay close on Fortisax right here. Oh, he's like in the death blade now. I don't like that. Whew. Yeah, why is the Deathblight area so, like, aggressive here? Oh, god damn it. Oh, I tried to wait for the tail. Should have rolled. Should have panicked. This is a little bit of a tricky one, but I think we can get it, even with the setup that we got now. Remember your training from Hitless All Remembrances? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to, like, tap into right now. It's been a while since I've had to do a hitless fight on a lot of the base game stuff. And then also because the last run I did was technically a damageless run. It was just level 1, any percent. So I haven't actually even done the extended remembrance bosses often outside of that. Inner Consort Radon, that'd be amazing. I'm looking forward to trying that. Ooh. Big damage, okay. Let's see if we can get a stagger early. Oh, she can still attack like that? Dude. Okay. Yeah, you can't roll that and then attack. It's impossible. Like I gotta run in every time. Ooh. Dude, what? Oh, those were still stacked on top. I was like, what? That's weird. All right, we might even do medium roll Fortisax, so for a little bit more defense. Considering it. I don't want to get too desperate here. Okay, that was better than just letting the lightning hit me, I guess. So, yeah, tail over magic, I think, still is a bit better. Way. Ooh. Okay. Crunch mode. Oh yeah, we got this attack. Oh no, I didn't set up the roll ahead of time properly. Do you have like America's Blessing or anything? No, I don't think we do. Damn it. It's kind of rough. Okay, so roll left to correct the position for that lightning. That's the only thing I can do there. we going? What is going on here? Dude, what? Cordyceps, what are you doing? Please? I actually don't know what you're doing. Oh, again, this again. Perfect. Okay, get back in there. Why does he not know where I am? What's happening there? Nice. Ooh. No fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. Thank you. Oh, stupid attack. I can't see. Nice. Where are you? Fire. That's pretty good, actually. I'm okay with fire here. That's fine. I'm not okay with whatever the... What is that? Okay. Oh, okay. We definitely got practice. We're good. Did you have to do Consort at all this run, Galaxy? No, not in this one. I haven't seen Consort yet. We've gotten Gaius and we've gotten Bale from the DLC. Which, out of every possibility so far, it's a pretty good shuffle. I think it's been a good challenge for sure. Remember Eris taking 6 hours on this boss using the horse? You mean avoiding the puddle? That'd be hilarious to watch. Oh my god. I haven't seen enough of him actually playing these games. I've mainly watched him play Tekken and like other random games. I was trying to heal. Oh no. Ah, no! The heal ahead of time was the death. I killed myself before I even knew it. Gaius, the first boss on the DLC, he replaced Romina, so his health pool was actually larger than his normally would be by like a good, I want to say 30% or something like that, because Romina's health is like close to 39,000, I believe. Gaius's is in the 20, like sub 25,000 range. It's actually pretty low, or something like at the most mid 20s. So he actually had a pretty significant increase in health that fight, and I don't know if his damage was higher too, but he was killing me very quickly. The render actually worked this time, Galaxy. Nice. You mean for the part 4 on the level 1 run that we're trying to do? Ooh, Prancing Pony Man. Whee. Heavy attack. Boom. Boom. Another one. Oh, another one. Like another one. No stagger? That's crazy. Okay. Yo. Oh my god, what is happening? That was really frantic. I don't know where he is. He's doing fire. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Whoa. Okay. Keep crawling. Nice. I'm just gonna get shocked. No? Okay, we're good. Ooh. Oh, I wish I could hit his head right there. Maybe you could. I never have tried to do that when his hand goes down. That's like an actual strategy. Because you can stagger Fortisax, it's just very hard to do it. And there's a lot of, you can kill him really quickly just by hitting his head at the beginning of the fight, but that's also very tricky to do too. I'll take that, that's fine. Or will I? Will I actually? Will it be worth it? Ooh, that was a weird angle for that one. Okay. I don't like this. Ooh. There's that damage on the head. Perfect. If we have good tracking, we can out sprint that little lightning proc thing. But that must be kind of random because I've tried to do that with sprinting consistently and I've never been able to before. Damn it. This isn't good. Not good. Ooh, not really bad. Mega bad. Oh my god. Damn it. Yo, that almost killed me. We literally just survived by a fraction there. Wow. So Millennia Armor was a good decision. Dude, the Death Blight, no, heal it. Tail Whip? That's fine. As expected, try to surprise me, dude. Just try to. At this point, come on. Come on, big dragon, dude. What are you doing? Okay, don't go into the Death Blight. That's a little obnoxious. That's not fair, actually. I don't get status effects on you. That's crazy. Fortisax is definitely the guy that invites you to play multiplayer, but he's already played the game and beaten it, and he just knows every single possible trick. Oh my god, dude. No. That was really close. The only weird thing about this fight in the randomizer right now, I don't know why he's walking on an angle as if I'm not in the location that I'm in. Because it's making it even weirder than him just attacking. No! Oh my god. Yeah, I had to take that. Because lightning comboing me into that, if it actually landed, would be death. I don't know if the lightning knocking me over would iframe me off the ground, but yeah, that was brutal. There we go, nice. So we've technically beaten the DLC while stuck inside of it, not being able to leave aside from Roundtable. Fully randomized with a character that started off fresh. But there's still more though. We're definitely gonna do more for sure. I'm gonna get the memory.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
You really dislike this boss, Runda? You don't like Fortisax, really?
Dex better than Elden Ring because it has NASCAR, but at least Elden Ring has Tibia Mariner to make up lost ground.
Bruns, thank you for the 49 months. Welcome back. And dude, for the tier 2 resub as well. I really appreciate that. Nem's second account. Nems on the second account is probably the only actual truth about Nems right now in general, because like where else would he be? He would have to have an alternate account. There's records to get on DS3, come on. I actually have a secret theory that Nems is Mikola, and that's why things are the way they are, you know? DS3 is 1,000 times better than Elden Ring because it has NASCAR, but at least Elden Ring has Tibia Mariner. Yeah, you know what? Tibia Mariner, Bruns, I don't know if you weren't there, but we had Tibia Mariner as the only real boss, replacing an actual boss fight on the seamless co-op randomizer that I did with Galaxy and Crawdadio. He was the only actual boss. Everyone else was a basic enemy. Because we screwed up the logic of the randomizer and we just rolled with it. So you would have been happy about that. And Tibia Mariner was the hardest we've ever fought him in general, in the history of Tibia Mariner. I think I did like a 200th of his health or something like that per hit. It was crazy. He's planning to come back on the 23rd. Ooh, that's gonna be crazy. Nem's his content plan is probably one of the most insane that I've ever seen in terms of like, he could leave for a year and it'll probably make him more famous. Like, I would say take breaks when you need to from streaming, just as a general rule, as a recommendation from someone that does it. But like his breaks though somehow are like, just they're unorthodox. They're unprecedented. But I feel like genuinely they do something. Okay, we're gonna go to Putrescent and see what's down over there. So I gotta run to the hole in the ground. And then that area typically is pretty annoying, but I think we'll be able to get through it pretty quick. It's the one advantage of replacing enemies in the DLC with ones from the base game as well. Taking a break from making loads of money. Well, you know what? He said something one time that technically Miyazaki paid him to speedrun DS3 in efforts to distract people from DS4 already being released. And so in the time that they put DS4 on the shelves, everyone was watching the speedrun and didn't go to GameStop and missed the exclusive console release of DS4 on the 360. They went back a generation just because they were like, why not? And it actually has better graphics than Elden Ring, so it's kind of unfortunate. I've played it a little bit. Yeah. He still hasn't played the DLC for this. I thought that he hadn't even played the full game for Elden Ring. But to be fair though, like after like looking into just how much of a reach the game actually has, the carryover of people that like the DS3 runs and all that might not be that big for this game in ratio to the whole community, because like there's so many new people that enjoyed this game that never played another game that was like it. And that makes up for I believe majority of the audience that watches it, right? So, like, it would be cool if there was more crossover, but I actually think there's just like a completely different audience for it in some cases, which is it's a good thing, but it's just different. If you are used to doing, like, for example, Nems does specifically DS3. I would love to see him focus on this game, but also Bloodborne a little bit more, because I know he did that, and even Sekiro too would be really cool. Best storyteller. I don't think I'd be the best storyteller. That's a very difficult thing. If I could become a really good storyteller, then my life is complete. That's all I need to do. We gotta live long enough to get to that point. Oh god. Could sell you a rotten egg for $10,000. I don't know if I could do that. But also, is selling somebody something better than, or like, does it even go hand in hand with storytelling? Best improvising storyteller. Okay, I will take that to a degree, because I actually won a competition for that in school and I won money. Remember in grade school, the teacher put up some money for whoever could make the best story on the spot with no preparation for the longest time frame, as long as it's cohesive. And mine was by far, like, I think it was like double the time of the other person that was willing to actually even try. And I got free lunch. But that also was 5th grade, so it's kind of like, you know. Intricate backstory on why that's valuable. That's not even a story, that's just a response. What are you talking about? Think I could be a successful cult leader? No, I don't like the idea of a cult, to be honest. So I don't think, I would probably tell people they're in a cult, and then that would ruin the Stockholm Syndrome. So you wouldn't be able to be, like, indoctrinated. Because you would be taken out of the indoctrination by just the my understanding of it and me telling you things. Oh wait, is this guy a shard dropper? No? While they have morals. I don't even know if it's just simply morals, but it's almost kind of like, let's say, okay, here's the question that's like a little bit of a weird gray area. If you had a cult and the goal was to actually make it structured like a cult, where the other people involved were a part of it, but like they were very strongly intertwined by values that were created and ideologies that were created by you, but then in the greater scheme of that cult being ran, you did the most possible good for the entire planet on a measurable scale of like reducing conflict, increasing opportunity for people, all these different things, but it was still a cult and the people in it were, you know, treated the same as cult members. Would that be a bad thing? And then where are the morals lying in that, right? Because then the question would be, is the term cult itself actually only related to good or bad, or is it like up for interpretation? Sounds like Mikola. Well, Mikola's brainwashing people though. That's a little bit different. Like, what if you still had some freedom here, but like, you know, you still ran. It was still a cult, it was still cult-like, right? There's still aspects of that. And then the other question would be then, what is the fine line that changes something into not being a cult when the devotion level to the person that's the originator is so deep that it resembles the same structure? Like, where is the separation of that? How do you make it not a cult? Is it just by choosing or declaring it, or does it become a cult based on the byproduct of what it creates, right? So that's a thing that I've been thinking about a lot just over the course of time with that subject. Because there's things that are culty, or people will even use the word to describe it as an adjective, but it's not actually like ran as an operation necessarily. It's almost kind of indirectly cult-like. They don't let you leave. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Now, so if someone were allowed to leave, but they never did, so there's never the exercising of that condition, what is that considered until there's the point in which someone tries to leave and is not allowed? Or is allowed, whatever. Like, what if no one even thought of leaving? What if leaving wasn't something that was like an interest at that point? Is all the other factors that would make it cult-like still enough to say as a whole it is? Or is it just the factor of not being able to leave that makes it? Mormons don't let you leave. They're always there and they try to get back in. It's a community? Okay, fair enough. I could have a good cult. But if you weren't allowed to leave, that wouldn't be necessarily the greater good of the person, because they're an individual that has, you know, their own will. So that therefore you're infringing on someone's natural gift, right? Cults also shun and keep your families hostage. Yeah, we definitely wouldn't be doing that. But anyways, no, actually, you know what? I'm gonna make a shell company that is a cult that's ran by this frog here. And we're gonna call him Slippy. And then the code name for the actual person that we put it under the name of, that's not the frog, after the frog dies, will be Star Fox. And then I'm gonna get Matir to open up an illegal tickling business underneath the HQ, the headquarters, and we'll just siphon all the money from the streets by tickling people and creating a new obsession with being tickled. And then by appeasing the alien community through Matir, we will transcend to very adept beings of the the star space. And we'll leave Earth, and then that'll actually expedite the whole Mars thing too, right? Because then not everyone will have to be on Mars. Easy. Playing the next game of the year 2024. How are you doing, Abulito? How are you, man? I don't know if this is what you're mentioning, game of the year 2024, but I'm gonna go out and say for now, this is the game of, oh shit. Wait, is that a skip? Okay, I need to have a moment here. What is going on? I don't know how much we actually skipped, but why is there Crystallion in the roof? What? Are the monster spawn location randomized? Yeah, so every single regular enemy is shuffled. Every boss is shuffled, although the logic keeps it so that bosses only get shuffled for other ones, and enemies respectively as well. Items are randomized. Key items, I believe, are also shuffled within logic of where the major areas would be for them, as well as the fragments and the revered spirit ashes are shuffled 50-50 between the two. So I could get one in place of another, but they're always going to be at their set locations. Anyways, yeah. Game of the year 2024. This is the game of reality 2020X. 20XXX. Maybe even 3XX. I wonder if we can actually hit the foot. I'll have to jump from probably up the hill, right? Whee! Oh, there we go. I'm gonna get you unstuck, don't worry. New title, Mining for Minerals in the Underground. You think the ceiling guy is optional? Oh, definitely, yeah. Like, I don't have to kill the Crystallian. I'm just kind of curious if I can get it unstuck from the ceiling. Oh, we have Battle Hammer now too, and we also have Axe of Godric. Serpent Hunter probably wouldn't reach, but I'm curious. Like, maybe we could do the L2. Oh, yo! It did. It worked for a second. Oh, wait, the scoop probably works, right? Imagine, wait. Yo, imagine you could get the critical from the ground. Yeah, that's just not a lot of damage. Oh, yes! Yes. Not a good weapon, but hey, you know what? We mined some crystal. Easy. This is now the Heisenberg run. For science, yep. It's the side objective. Getting some diamonds. It's a rumor that DLC is going to be nominated at this year's. Oh, really? Okay. So you could actually get nominated as an expansion for Game of the Year, really? That would almost be like a monopoly, because like, dude, how can they already have like Game of the Year almost every time, and also their DLC is considered a game? That would put FromSoft from like being like the underdog and like being like a humble choice to like being like they're rigging the system or something. That's insane. The rules are made up. Well, from just knowing people that work in the industry, like the game dev industry, that have worked for some studios that make games that are like the biggest games, and what they've told me, their interpretation of the awards is that it is not only just rigged, but there's like payoffs and there's money involved in it that has nothing to do with like fair play. And I'm not sure if that encompasses all the years of it, but like there is definitely internal things that happen with the awards. It's not just based on voting alone, according to the individuals I've talked to. So I don't know. Like the US election, like probably like a lot of things, to be fair, right? Because you have to think of all the stuff that goes in behind the scenes, all of the publicity surrounding it, and like all the companies involved, how much money they have to be able to influence factors that might not even be direct. They could be indirect influences. Like maybe they fund part of, like maybe that one of the companies owns one of the, like a smaller company that sponsors the event, or maybe they sponsor it directly, and then so by being involved, they get a piece of the action of whatever, maybe revenue could be made from it, or for the presentation they help with certain things that like, hey, give me #1 game or something. I don't know how that would work particularly. I couldn't really even tell you, but I've just heard some interesting things. And it makes so much sense, specifically when you look into some of the wins. I'm just like, what? I have a very good mic, Radagon. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, this mic's pretty popular. It's used by a lot of people now. And then also, it's been used in I think 40% of all recordings of music in history, or at least the last time I checked. Michael Jackson, I think he used it for everything. It's pretty popular if you don't want a cardioid condenser for actually singing, even. Like, people do use them for singing. But the flat sound it has, by default, is good for talking. Oh, we got the avatar. Nice. Okay, that's good, actually. Yeah, I really appreciate that, though. That's awesome. There's still some things I can change to make it a bit better, but it is a pretty damn good setup, for sure. Oh, I thought I could just do that, maybe? It didn't grab me with that, but it did hit on the outside. Oh, wait, that overlapped underneath there. I wonder if that's because of where I was placed. Yeah, damage on the head for this one's pretty good, but keep in mind he does have 3 health bars, so like his total health is still in like the 30,000 range, I believe, or it's like just about. It's like a recolor that you would find in an old NES game. Yeah, do you mean like when they do, like for example on the Game Boy when you could change the colors? Like it didn't have like full color palettes for the original Game Boy games, but you could like do like blue, red, black and white, like negative stuff like that. Isn't it for the Academy Awards where the music score needs to differ so much that it's not the same can't win again? Same with DLCs. Oh, like there's a scale on how much it differs from the base content or comparable content. Looks like a dead sunflower. He's most certainly not a green plant. He's very dead looking. Looks like he was in a fire or something like that. Oh, you can roll the thorns while inside them right there too. I wonder if you can roll into them and roll out. I think standing in there probably gets you damage, right? There we go. Wait, we're fighting the phase 2 by default, I think. This isn't the first part of the fight, so maybe he won't have multiple health bars. It might be easy to kill him. Let's see. Still dead there. Oh, no, never mind. Boop. Grabbed. Don't kill me. He killed me. Phase 1 has that attack too. It does, but it doesn't launch that many. I think the amount of light increases with each part, or like into the second part, right? It is P1? Oh, it does? Really? What? That is P1? Okay, never mind. I need to play more of the DLC, clearly. You guys couldn't have just let me like make a clickbaity statement where like people would just get triggered by my incorrectness in the comments? Wow. That's where everyone in chat's got to be like, yeah, you're right, it is phase 3. Like, and then like people watching later, like when it's a video, it's just like, well, no, it's not. And they're like, should I just comment? It's like, I don't know. I don't normally comment on videos, but this is so incorrect. I need to. Decreases actually for the light beams. It's the exact opposite. What? Does it? Okay, that's weird. That's very weird. Light decreases as it loses the hope. Although we're in a cave, like you can't just summon light in a cave like that. Come on. Oh, that was a really cool hit right there. Oh, why do I keep getting screwed by that? Dead? Oh, there's no thorns there. Yeah, no, that is, you're right. Okay, if it was the other part, he would have thorns on the sweeping attack. And he'd have the zoomies too. Ooh. do we got? Is that it? First time ever seeing the Shadow Tree avatar in a randomizer. So how does this work? Oh, it's the same. Okay. There is multiple parts. Interesting. Oh, he's gonna rebound. Perfect. Whee! Oh, just a little bit short of where we needed to be. Will the wall block the magic? Dude, I just want to be able to see and hit things. That's it. Whoa, okay. Rude. Oh, bleed right here. Whoa. Oh, I forgot he follows up with that in the second part. Ooh. Just on the outside of those gates. That's how I survived it before. Ah. Please don't kill me. Yes, okay. Heal? I want the torch on just so I can see this. Ah, I was trying to be kind of fancy there. That worked, but also just was not the greatest way of doing that. Dude, again, you could just run in every single time and that's gonna happen. Dead. Yep. Keep forgetting. Yeah, I definitely didn't get as good as I thought I did at that fight, particularly. It's interesting how like the DLC fights, or I guess any for that matter in the game, work where you could play them the exact same amount of times each, but then it doesn't matter necessarily even if you won perfectly. Whereas some other ones they do. Like for Gaius, I say like majority of that fight, doing it damages actually did help because we didn't even attempt him nearly as many times. Same for like Mesmer too. Mesmer was like super crispy because I went back and I had to film some B-roll stuff for a video coming up that you guys are gonna see in Mesmer, and I had to kill him again, and it was so much easier than even this. Which is impressive because I think Mesmer is a harder fight for sure. But I guess he kind of just makes you like it's easier to learn, maybe for me even. Camera greatest enemy, yeah. Ooh, for sure. I'm kind of wondering if like I was rolling the thorns on the level 1 run that we had with light roll. Oh yeah, we have light roll right now too though. It was like circling back around and hitting me still, even though I was dodging the first part of it, but I haven't had that happen yet. It's been fine so far. Dude, I'm trying to get out of there every time. That hits so much quicker than I thought. Shouldn't have buffed right there. It literally happens so much faster. Oh man. It's a cleaner fight. Mesmer's a pretty clean fight. It's pretty straight up, yeah. That is very true. It's kind of like Soul of Cinder. Like once you learn that fight, like learn it, it's dialed. And then there's things like I don't know what another good example would be. For DS3. Osiris could be like easier in theory, but then like the one situation he has where he does insta charge could take you longer to be consistent on for damage list just because that fight has one weird thing. But it's not necessarily harder than SOC. But SOC doesn't necessarily play dirty either. He's like pretty straight up. This music's really funny. How does that go into behind him, but it didn't do that before? I was only punishing that opportunity before when I did this fight on the level 1 run. And I somehow was getting underneath his, I guess it would be his right arm, or left. And the thorns weren't going all the way back there. Or at least they weren't like boxing me in as much. Okay. Cool. Nope. Don't attack after that. Oh, the weapon speed's also a little bit different too. I gotta remember that. That will play a role. Nice. Okay. Can't see. Oh, we got a regular stagger. Okay. Take some time to heal. Sunflowers have arms. So there's actually like a very rare species of sunflowers that actually derives from original sunflowers, where over time, there was no need for them to still have arms when adapting to their environment, so the arms fell off actually. That's the truth. Yeah, no, like all flowers actually originally had arms. They never had legs. Technically, the roots are sometimes mistaken for legs. But all flowers had arms. And often they would actually pick things up and throw them to each other so they could, you know, be more efficient in their ecosystem. It's kind of like the whole snake thing with dinosaurs. Like, if you guys don't know, that the snakes were technically just dinosaurs that ran for so long that their legs fell off. Very similar to the flower thing. It was just an adaptation. True story. Oh my god. Whee! Whee! Dead. I'm kind of worried about this one. Ooh. Oh, it's doing that again. Beautiful. Not the triple one, though. Triple one is super scary. Oh, no. Not the thorns. Dead. Not, don't do it again! No, stop attacking. Dude, okay. You're freaking me out. Oh, he's freaking me out a lot right here. I don't like this. Oh, my God. Dude, what the... Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever dodged that one successfully. But that was kind of random, though. It's definitely kind of random there. 1, 2, 3, and 4, which is like immediate. And then we go here, and then we get back out in front of him just in case he does slow. Oh, fuck. Jump. Yeah. Okay. Cool. One more attack. One more. That's all we need. He's doing it again! Oh my god, dude. Okay. Miyazaki, are you testing me? I think this has been one of the trickiest randomizers that I've tried for like the fights. Not so much the areas or anything else, but jeez, that was such a good fight. That was scary. Although again, a lot of it is just because I'm not that well versed yet on consistency with these bosses, right? You're sleepy and you realize you haven't had coffee yet. That's when you know that you're very much so distracted, or like you're just busy, because to be like coffeeless, to have no coffee and then only catch up later after doing a bunch of stuff realizing you didn't have it, that's pretty hardcore. I've had that happen a couple times here and there, and it's just, it makes me kind of laugh because I'm like, how did I not like already do that or think about that? How am I only thinking about that now? And then it makes you wonder if like, did you really even need the coffee? Think about that next time you have 2 of them. There you go. Or maybe even 3. And with that being said, actually, on the subject, I'm going to go and get coffee. I'm just going to get like the rest that I made because I didn't have a big enough cup to have all of it. So I'm just going to grab literally like 3 sips of coffee. And I'm going to go to the washroom. So I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for hanging out so far. Also, again, if you want to catch up on other things that I'm up to and just see all the YouTube channels, all the other social media platforms, they're in the Twitch chat right now with the socials command. If you are watching on YouTube, I apologize. For some reason today, my chat's not opening for it. It has an error on the dashboard with like a monkey and a hammer, and it says something went wrong. I've refreshed probably 20 times. There's nothing that is popping up. So if you want to talk to me via chat, then come to the Twitch chat. But as soon as that's working, I'll have it up again. And yeah, I'll be right back, guys. We're going to be continuing the sponsorship for Enotria sometime next year. They pushed it to, I think, March. So that officially is the longest sponsorship I've ever done. It's been going for over a year now. But we'll be playing Enotria again in March or so. Maybe even a little bit before that if there's some time in between, but there's so many things I want to catch up on. So yeah, and even some older games I want to go back to. How do I take my coffee? So most of the time it's black. But if I'm eating food, then I'll have sometimes like oat milk in it, or cream, regular milk. Regular milk I don't like as much, but typically like oat or almond is the thing I'll put into it if I'm going to have anything. But that's only if I've eaten already. I haven't eaten today, so I'll just do black coffee until I have a meal. If I have coffee first. If I've already eaten and I have a coffee after, often it usually is with something in it, but yeah, it just depends, I guess, on the type of day and all that. A lot of the time it's just black, though. My preference is kind of just, if it's like really good coffee, just have it straight. But it is kind of nice having variety too, so that doesn't get boring. So like right now, it's literally just an abyss inside this cup. It's like motor oil, actually. It's like Turkish coffee at the bottom. It's very, very grainy. Tastes like what I'd imagine the darkness would taste like if it had a flavor. Black is the way. It's pretty good. It's underrated in my opinion because you get these qualities of the actual beans that you can't pick up on when you put other stuff in it. So aside from even just saying that it changes like how healthy the coffee is or any benefits or anything like that, it definitely has a different flavor to the point where you don't get as many of the characteristics. Have I had Arabian coffee? I believe I have, yeah. They're Arabica beans, but they're just like generic ones that you'd buy at the store. So like the best coffee I've ever had was from a company that does like a subscription service that I was gifted. And the beans were from like Burundi. And I believe it was Burundi from like in Africa. And then also there was another place that was really, really good. Ecuador and Burundi are my favorite coffees for beans for sure. And that was, that was something I'm going to try again in the future. But if you can get the beans like from certain places and they're not just like generic brands where, you know, it's not as like fresh or it's not sourced the same way, there's definitely a difference. Upset because Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf had Black Forest Frappuccino. Is that a Frappuccino? Is that what you're talking about? Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf. Black Forest Frap. That would be like the cake, right? That sounds really good, actually. Wow. I love Black Forest cake. That was my favorite cake for a long time as a kid. Okay. Side note. Over. Main note. Back to the main note. We killed basically all the main bosses other than we need Midra. We need Matir, obviously, and then Bale is also something we got to go for too. So let's check out and see what's in Bale's arena. It's going to be a little bit of an adventure. And I think to get there, let me remember how we do this. Can we go from Cerulean Coast? Is that even possible? I think that's the only way to do it. Dark chocolate and cherry. It had crunchy espresso. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. How many people in chat have never had coffee in their life? Like, you've never tried it? I'm curious. Oh, there's a mushroom head guy over there. Your sub ran out, Galaxy? Oh, no worries, no worries. We'll figure that out. Gonna need you to meet me after the stream in that one alleyway on the corner of Blue Street and 55th Smith Avenue, and you know, just look for the green trench coat. I'm gonna need you to snap your finger 3 times, but like prestissimo, like very quickly, like a very fast snap. A little bit muffled so no one hears it outside of that alleyway. Like maybe like put your hand in your pocket and snap. And then I want you to whistle, but the tone of the whistle has to sound like a blue jay right before it's mating. And then if it's a Tuesday and it's the right time and it's raining outside, I'm going to take a small cup and I'm going to collect exactly 32 drops of rain. I'm going to get you to drink them, and then we'll do business. But until then, we have to make sure that no one knows about any of this stuff. Why do I keep going to the same area, dude? I'm trying to find this place. I don't... Oh, wait. Maybe we can go up there. Actually, this could be the way. Wait, let me follow my intuition here. Let's see. Because before... If I go up there, that's... Yeah, that's to this grace here. What am I missing? Because you can't go up through there either. What did I do before? I did something... Oh, it is... Yeah, okay, never mind. No, I'm going the right way, I think. I gotta keep going this way. I think. Did I see the terrible boxing match last night, Darren? No, I was talking to my uncle about it, actually, because he was just telling me, he reminded me that it was happening. And then he said he thought Mike Tyson was no doubt gonna win. But he doesn't really know anything about Jake Paul at all. He just had heard of him because of the Mike Tyson thing. I didn't really have a prediction. I thought it could go either way. I didn't really have any particular confirmations of it. So how did it go? It was a loss for Mike Tyson. Yeah, you can tell me everything about it. Like we talked about it a little bit already. People were saying that Jake won. But then there was like the impression that things were scripted, and I don't know. It's hard to like have that discussion, I think, in like a completely raw, unopinionated format where we're just looking at, okay, how did they perform? Who's been out of their career longer? Like, what was the prep for this like? You know, what are the chances if we like simulated this on a computer? Like, what would the computer say? You know, those kind of things, right? Oh yeah, we don't have to even get this item, but I want to see what it is. Mushroom? Wow, okay. So I guess the logic of even the items being switched is still similar in the case that normally that is a craftable item, and it just switched it for another one. You were 30 when you had coffee the first time, Muxiel? That's unbelievable. Wow. How was that? What was your impression? Two coffees your whole life, was you, and you're 26? You think it's disgusting? I find that very endearing because, like, I mean, it definitely takes a bit to get used to the flavor of coffee. Especially if you just drink it straight. But if I never had gotten into it in general, that'd be nice. You'd save a ton of money. You would definitely probably not be less healthy, but maybe even more healthy in some cases, depending on how much it disturbed your sleep and other factors. So like, I'm kind of jealous of that. But yeah, I drank it since I was like, I think I was in grade 5 or 6. So I was like, I was either like 11, 10 or 11 or something like that. I think it was probably 11. And for whatever reason, I was like, I just want to try a regular coffee, and I did. And it was actually good. And I was like, wait, there's no difference between, like, I realized that with, if you had like a cappuccino or something like that had more flavor, like a mocha, or even like one of the drinks that are like blended or whatever, I'm like, it's the exact same thing if you have sugar and cream. Like, to me, it was the same thing. So I'm like, why would you pay more for, you know, the other thing, or why would everyone just go for that instead of just drinking regular coffee? So I didn't understand all that. And then I obviously I had never drinking it black at that point too. So that changes some stuff. Okay, we have the Finger Ruins open. This is not Jagged Peak though. But for later, we're gonna need this part, so we did not waste any time going here. That is the good news. Can I get to Jagged Peak from here is the question, because I think we have to go up, right? The dragon is over there, so might have to actually go all the way around again. Because, yeah, we got to get higher up here. Where else can we go? I mean, there's the cave right here, Dragon's Pit. Nobody, you know what? No one say anything. No one say anything about the Dragon Pit thing. That's, yeah, don't comment on that, please. No comments at all. That's where you have to go. Mike looked like he was 58 and didn't train for the fight. One of two things happened. He either got rocked in the second or third round, decided to just stop being as aggressive, or the fight was rigged and he was supposed to lose because he was winning the first couple rounds. Then he took a big shot and then just sat back. Didn't throw very many punches. Savage me no further. I see. Don't get it how people crave coffee in the morning. Your coworker said they have to drink it because they'll get tired and angry. That would just be like an addiction to caffeine for sure. Yeah, because you can get irritable. The withdrawal symptoms of caffeine are like the same as some real drugs, right? Or some like hardcore drugs. And it takes a long time to get it out of your system if you have like a big tolerance built up. Man, Egon looks a little funny right now. I'm going to leave him, though. It kind of looks like we could be related. With the way that we're dressing. Like, you know, it's just odds and ends. Definitely addiction to the caffeine at that point. Yeah, because like there's an enthusiast's perspective of like the drink where it's like the way it's made, the beans. Like we were just talking about the flavors and everything and places, locations. But then that doesn't really account for it being addicted, right? So if you're addicted to caffeine, you could just take caffeine pills, drink any type of coffee in general. It would do it for you. Even other drinks like energy drinks. But yeah, I've only been in that situation like years and years ago. I used to have like 4 or 5 of them a day. That was pretty bad. But I was using that as a way to not sleep as much, essentially. Now it's kind of just like I just purely enjoy it, and it could easily just stop. But I have to make sure I don't go over 2 a day. Usually, most days have to be 1 for it to maintain that, because it's not enough milligrams to get completely hooked. The ritual is nice. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I'm pretty sure your body responds to it being like before you even digest it fully. Like, your body actually prepares for the effects, like on a measurable level, which is pretty interesting too. The smell might be the best part. I love the smell of the coffee. That's actually probably part of it too, is my favorite aroma of like just any kind of drink or food. Like coffee was very high ranking as a child like that. Same with like gasoline, always smelled really good. Like the petrichor and stuff like that from rain, grass, all that stuff. Like I really like that. That's probably why I like the grass jelly beans so much. Like I was eating the grass clippings one and it wasn't that bad. It was okay. Any more than one and you're a sweaty mess. That's the tricky part too, is like you can get jittery, and some people might not even have any effects at all. Like it's completely different for certain people. Active drinking liquid is an addiction. That's how you got addicted to alcohol. You've gotten your addiction to coffee and water instead of energy drinks, beer and alcohol. You'd rather it this way because coffee isn't the worst for you. Yeah, it's a good point. Is it the, like, just having something to drink all the time? Like, kind of like the water bottle thing, where it's like if you have a bottle that you bring with you, you drink more water by default than if, like, you had to actually source water every time you wanted it. Okay, I can understand that for sure. Boop. Boop. 1, 2, boop. Oh, he dodged. Dude, what? That looked like a kaleidoscope for a second. I was like tripping out for a moment. I was like, what are we doing? Somber Smithing Stone 7. We've actually collected quite a few upgrade materials at this point. Let me check and see what we got. We have the 1 and 2 stone. We have the 6, 7, 8. A lot of the 7 and 8s. Quite a bit of the 6. And then for some reason, they love dropping Somber 7. You can sleep after drinking coffee? Yeah, that's nuts. It's a whole nother level of, I don't even know. Because like even if you don't get energized from the caffeine, I'm pretty sure it still does affect the deep cycle of REM regardless. And again, this is not like a big deal. I wouldn't say like obsess about this, but it is actually something that they studied in the modern sleep science literature, where it turned out that the actual REM cycle quality was 10 years like later than what your age would be if you had caffeine in the bloodstream at a milligram content of what would be applicable to a regular coffee you would drink, and then like let's say you went to bed like hours after. You were essentially aging 10 years in your sleep for the REM cycle quality, because typically deep sleep cycles go down in length and depth. Like the ability to stay in the quality of that REM cycle and everything. So as you age, that happens naturally, but it almost kind of like gets you 10 years ahead, or we'll say behind in this case. Knew somebody who drinks 14 cups of coffee a day as his baseline. You were concerned when you heard that he acted like it was normal? He's Colombian, if that means anything. Maybe he's growing the beans like straight out of Colombia, and he's like so patriotic that he just drinks 14 coffees to support and represent. What is going on here? Ancient Shade? What? Wait, have I fought this guy? Dude, what? Base game? I don't think I've seen that thing before. And if I have, it was on another randomizer. I don't know if I saw that in the regular game. That scared the hell out of me, dude. That guy had like a quicker attack spam than Wild Strikes. He was using like a Game Shark version. It's like 1 2 1 2 1 2, bleed dead. Easy backstab. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the backstab. Vadi lore. All right, we're gonna make some lore. It seems that the ancient shade likes to surround himself with skeletons in a cave, and it could be because he likes to be secluded based on being completely darkness itself, but also the horns on his head signify that he could have been a horn scent part of the DLC in efforts to help America and reverse what Mikola had done to all of society. But unfortunately, when the Tarnished character comes into play and decides to fight the ancient shade, he uses the skeletons to cheese the Tarnished and ends up taking away any credibility that him and his bloodline held in terms of being fierce warriors, and decides to boil himself down to a complete scrub. Oh god. Pinwheel reference? I should probably just kill these skeletons. This is definitely Nito 2.0. Oh my god, yo, he has like the what? That's like Fool's Idol. It's like the Mind Flayer guys. He's gonna freeze us. Okay, wait, how many other people here have never seen this guy before? Because I want to know how accessible he is. Wait, what mini dungeon are we looking at for this guy? I need to now go and look on the Fextra Life and the wiki and see how many enemies I don't recognize from the base game. And also, yeah, we got to do a playthrough of everything. We got to do 165, or no, sorry, 100 and, is it 64? How many bosses in the base game again? 160 something playthrough. 165, okay, yeah, that's, we got to do that at some point, but with a twist. So I need to learn all this stuff. Better than Ulcerated Tree Spirit? I love Ulcerated Tree Spirit. That was one of the, I think that was the first boss I did. I went to the hidden area under the map before I even killed Margit, and I killed Ulcerated Tree Spirit. Oh wow, he has no health. It was a complete scam, dude. He was like one of those people that wear like the muscle suits and go into the gym and lift fake plates and get reactions on video. This isn't even real. He had 2 health the whole time. Oh, now I'm dead. 1 boss a day for a year? For 165, that would be a little bit, that'd be a little bit of a short year. Booze, I'm curious. Are we using regular math, or are we using like some sort of intergalactic math to calculate this? Bosses near a precipice, so you're close to killing them and then you accidentally roll off. That's where I wish that they could make it so the boss could roll off, but maybe not for the ones that are really cool. Only for like the ones that you're not going to care about anyways, right? Tired after a long day of math? Oh, I see. There's a cemetery shade in the DLC around Cerulean Coast, and this isn't the one from the DLC. Beaten every boss in the game because you went and looked it up for one of the playthroughs. I think it's a smart thing to do for sure, to do an intentional 165 boss playthrough, and then also even just the items too. Just try as many as possible, because like it's so hard to remember stuff that you're already falling behind if you try to interpret what you saw in the first playthrough. It's almost like you have to do intentional recon of the game after that. It used to be enough to just play it. Now it's like, did you get the spreadsheet? It's like, do you have the map viewer? It's like, do you have this software? Are you playing on PC? Is it modded? Do you have like all the log sheets, the hitboxes, the collision detection? It's like you got the calculator, Texas Instruments. It's like you got like the B-spec guy to like shout out like call outs for the bosses. Like, how many things do we need to play? Oh my god. How can he dodge every attack like, without even moving? He's just phasing. All right, Ancient Dragon Man would have probably been a better fight, but we got it anyways. Not bad. 165 is good randomizer prep? Yes, definitely. 165 randomizer would be interesting too, but the problem is you'd probably get duplicates. It'd be cool if you could do like a shuffle where it only keeps one iteration of everything, and like you can guarantee that it'll keep that. Oh, you can? Okay. Giving me ideas. Like, at the very least, if it wasn't going to be a leveled character with randomized 165 locations and we go to all of them, I want to try level 1 for everything. I have a feeling, though, some of the stuff that's not even that hard with levels or with certain setups would be a nightmare at level 1. You can do it with the 165 or all 207. So, okay, is that a setting that you have to enable, or does the logic of randomizer now take that into consideration and not make doubles? Kind of curious of who replaced Sanisax over here, or whatever. What is the name of this one? Is it? Yeah, it's Sanisax, right? Not Lanisax. Remember everyone complaining about how close the bonfires were in DS3? Then they came out with Elden Ring and did the same thing. At the end of the day, I would argue that if they took away all of the bonfires that people thought were a little bit too close, there'd be some sort of reason that would come up every single time that would make people want to change it back to how it was. And we just don't fully understand how good it is until they change it, you know, to what we're asking for. Because, like, there's some that are back to back, but they do separate PvP areas, and there's other reasons as to why you'd want more of them, because you could farm certain items. Like Road to Sacrifices would be an example, where if you want to go from there to the area where Henri and Horus is, it's not that far, right? It's around the corner. But the bonfire from Henri and Horus is closer to farming an item that could be really useful for runs and for other people's playthroughs. But the other one, it would be kind of a pain to run through that. So, like, there's certain opportunities that start to make a little bit more sense. And also, like, there could be somebody out there, as hard as it is to imagine, like, what if they died and they had a lot of trouble even getting from one bonfire to another one, and like almost every time they die, and they almost never get better. Like, that could be a real a real thing they considered. And then Demon Souls was like the exact opposite, where they're like, okay, well, we could choose to sell this game to like 100,000 people, or we could sell it to tens of millions of people. Which do we want to choose? And it's like, okay, what's the deciding factor on that? It's like, well, just put 2 bonfires here instead of 1. It's like, wait, we're putting bonfires in the game? I thought this was just like a one life playthrough. Then they fired that guy, and then they made Elden Ring, and that's why they're successful now. 2 bonfires with Dragonslayer armor in between. That one, that's the weirdest one. If we're gonna compare everything, I don't know how to like really make sense of that. Other than, again, PvP, but they had PvP in the other games, and it still worked. Santa Sacks is this one? Okay. Call them Sea Snacks. You have a 1080p monitor, but I look really bad in 1440 on other people's stream. It looks better. You think something with the foliage? Zari, it's actually a problem with me selecting 1440p and Twitch not having the bitrate to support it. So I apologize about that. It's going to be fixed tomorrow. It'll be back to how it normally is. And also, when you guys watch, like, if anyone watches an edit or the video of this, even the parts that are like the unedited parts on the second channel, it won't have all that stuff in it, because there is multiple places it's going to, and I can locally record it. So that shouldn't be a problem. I appreciate you pointing that out, though, because I didn't know any of that. Essentially, the 6,000 bit rate that they give you, it's not enough data to actually translate to even 1080p. Technically, if you actually look at real 1080p and what kind of encoding bit rate you need to get the highest fidelity 1080, it changes based on what you're actually looking at. So the way that works with encoding, if you have a 2D image, like let's say you're playing Don't Starve or Cuphead or something like that, even better, Don't Starve would be a better example than even Cuphead. So we'll say Don't Starve is 2-dimensional. The movement in Don't Starve is not that high motion. Very, very small movements on the screen. Enemies aren't, like, you know, doing all these crazy effects. So to render that in real time, it's way easier. And you could get a 1080p picture much crispier with the same bitrate than you could from 3D objects moving in high motion. And then something like Cuphead that's also 2D, a little bit higher motion, so that's going to be a bit trickier. And all the way up to the point where you get to like super fast motion 3D, that's a completely different ball game, even with the same bitrate. So even 1080p truest to its actual fidelity is not possible on streaming, as far as I know, with 6,000 bitrate. I think you need tens of thousands of kilobytes per second to truly encode 1080 properly. But it still lets you do it, and then with the 1440p, it's the same thing. It's like it lets me have that as an option, but it's not actually enough bitrate to support it. So you get artifacting, you get like obscurities with the way that it does the encoding pacing, and like the actual the way the image comes out. Essentially, it's almost like doing slower encoding versus faster encoding. Will create artifacting as well, even if the quality, like the canvas resolution, frame rate's all there, because the speed has to match what you're trying to actually go for and what the hardware can support. Ancient Dragon Agila. Excuse me? What? Okay. Okay. No big deal. Finished Collage. What is Collage? Oh. Imagine the bonfire placement in DS1 if they followed DS3 and Elden Ring replacement. It could be a cool mod, actually. I would say that someone probably already made it where they did like better bonfire locations. But technically, if you look at the overhauls, like when they've redone a lot of things, there is better locations for stuff that I've seen, like Convergence, Hollow Overhaul, as well as Daughters of Chaos, all that, like, or Daughters of Ash, sorry, not Daughters of Chaos. What was he doing with the glintstone beams there? Like, those can essentially just go backwards. All right, so that attack by itself, I have to be very careful about. Oh, college. Oh, yeah, no, I never went to college. I probably never will, to be honest. I thought of, like, maybe what I did was I planned to do audio engineering and then did the education, like, on the side without going to actually do the school. And so I got, like, when I called them to do the admissions, like, consultation, they said that I was a year 2 student by default because of my knowledge previous to actually enrolling. So they're like, if you do enroll, you're going to be pretty bored for, like, the first year, then you'll probably, like, start to learn stuff, like, later on. But I think I surpassed, like, what they would teach me on my own anyways, just for fun, and then decided to go with this because it was, the content was doing well. And I was like, I'll try it for a year. If it doesn't work, then we'll just do the engineering. And then also after that, I was like, okay, just in case maybe there's a different thing I want to do, I'll set myself up so I can be in the position to do that education if I need to. But that never happened. Then I started to realize I don't think there is another thing that I am into that requires a degree at all. I think a lot of the stuff can be done just with your own actions, right? And real experience, so. Yeah, almost went for music, but I'm really glad I didn't. I think there's still going to be some things like we talked about before where you have no choice. There is no way to actually get a career in the industry of certain sorts without the education because it's not set up to be like that. But there's definitely a lot of things where you don't need it. Sometimes actually not getting it's better because you can expedite it, but then the only case is like how well are you able to regulate your own education when it comes to your own curriculum, you know? Like what do you find important? What's the goal? And I think for some people, like building a structure for that or even having like targets is difficult because you're waiting for someone to tell you what that is rather than just being like, oh, I could easily figure out exactly that I need this component, so how do we get here? And all the people that I know that were in that position for particularly music, they definitely were good at setting like particular definitive goals and going for them and then just achieving them rather than waiting to be told what to do. That's the big difference that I think that did benefit. That social and business skills also eventually come into play if you wanted to actually make money off it. Okay, I think we can dodge that pretty close range because when it bursts, it doesn't hit me right away. So I should be able to hit him in the head while he's doing that. Spent thousands just to not have a job after all this, so you're better off in these days to do your own projects and build your own portfolio. You also have to network. It's one of the best things you can do, for sure, yeah. I think that's... So it's kind of like the idea that, let's say you have all these little side goals where having experiential endeavors where you gain knowledge from creating or actionably doing the things rather than just, you know, waiting to finish the things so you can do the stuff education-wise is valuable, networking and all that, but also looking at it as like opportunity meeting preparation. So the quicker you can prepare, opportunity is always going to be there regardless, but the quicker you can prepare, you can seize opportunities that wouldn't be possible if you had spent time not doing actionable things during the school, right? And school's not going to allow you to have a lot of time to do that. So with that subject, with specifically music, unless you're trying to do like a performative degree, I don't know of anything production-wise that actually gets you a better foot in the door anywhere. Even the best school you can go to in my area that I looked into, and I have friends that graduated it, they weren't able to get any opportunities that were special, unfortunately. And I was told by my business teacher in high school that you could, but I've never seen anybody achieve it yet. So. And I know 2 producers that do it for a career. One can't do it full-time. The other one has done it full-time exclusively and never done anything else but just regular jobs in that. And the difference was mainly, like you said, the networking, the business skills, marketing, being able to like be prepared, but put himself in those situations at the right time when he was prepared. And Agila doesn't have a lot of health. Oh, hello. Hello, my friend. That feeling when you get stabbed in the cranium, but the weapon's not even in your head. It still feels like it hurts. It's just not. What? Dude, the guy's got the Moonlight Greatsword as a magic spell in his mouth. I'm getting out of here. I need to leave. That's terrifying. He's gonna leave the arena too. Where's he going? Okay, here's the final frontier, final countdown. Perfect. Nice. What are we doing here? He's gonna slam. Oh, that sucks because I jumped. I got the counter hit. That really sucks. Oh, man. Can be the perfect IT guy, DN. IT? What do you mean by that? Like what type of work in IT? And are you talking about me? One of the things they emphasized in college was networking. Oh, of course. Yeah. If you have the right type of people teaching you, for sure, they'll tell you this stuff. Actually, I had a friend that had a professor that told the people in the class to stop going to school. They're like, you don't need to actually do this. And he told them to go buy, like what they needed to go buy and what they needed to go do in the field to start working the career without even finishing their degree. And some people actually quit the course apparently like the next day or two or whatever. And he was one of the people that started trying to do the things they told him. And then he realized, he's like, yeah, I don't even want to do this anymore. But it expedited the process in getting into the next idea that he would have had to have waited for another couple of years to finish education to realize he still wanted to, do that anyways. So it was interesting that this professor actually was more adamant on just being truthful that that you really don't actually need to even be there in a completely serious way. Like you could, but really the catch is that you could also just be doing it right there and then. And again, that doesn't apply for everything, but this was a type of education and endeavor where you could. So you'd be amazed at how less intelligent people are the ones in charge because they're good socially. Well, if we live in a system that's a business and people need to comply with a regulation that business has, that they're trying to, they're trying to keep this structure, you can't hire people for that go against the grain of what your narrative is, right? So you can only have people, and the people that do will actually be treated, they'll be penalized, and you'll notice they'll either get like licenses taken away, opportunities taken away, or there will just be this negative connotation around it. So I totally get that. But then there's also some subjects where the freedom of thought involved and the creativity in it is so much of the bigger picture of it that technically you couldn't regulate it the same way, and it still is within a system that is a business. So there's still things that are very expansive thought form wise, creativity wise, flexibility wise, and development wise, I think for oneself that you would still find in education systems. It's just really difficult though. That's usually post-secondary, obviously, like where you pay for your education, and even then there's still some fine lines regardless, but it heavily depends on the type of people that actually are playing the roles that have like decided to dedicate their time to teach, and how they personally influence the situation too at that point. And if there's no room for personal influence or anything, then that system has to be pretty sound for benefiting people with their best interest, right? And that can change, the needs for that can change based on the subject matter. So having a blanket or generalization of every subject won't necessarily give you the best experience all the time. If we're conducting different things the same way every time, when they need to be like special cases, right? Same way as in a regular classroom, like even in grade school, different kids are going to learn differently. So it's hard to actually accommodate that in general, because we didn't build a curriculum around accommodating people's learning curves. We just hope that people could bridge the gap on that, or just listen to whatever was like laid out, right? Is that a stagger? Really? Ooh, okay, I'm just gonna go for the foot. because we don't have much access to the head here. Making you feel like you're the youngest? I doubt that you are, but like there is some people that are a little bit younger that watch. It's not as common from what I see in comments, and like also just even my geographical map of age for YouTube specifically. Well, I got the iframes on mounting and then he got me right after, but I'm alive. Yo. Get on the horse, dude. No. Oh my God, that's insane. Also, you can do a dismount attack. I'm kind of just realizing that right now. Dead? Not dead. Oh, I could kill him here, beyond the grave. Yup. Bewitching branch. Oh, thank you. Learning the proper entry point is the hardest thing. It's really easy to start a YouTube channel, but knowing how to get your channel out there is such an unknown because people who know how to benefit from teaching. Wait, sorry. Because the people who know how don't benefit from teaching others how. So, okay, I can agree with that, but also disagree at the same time with that statement. And even then, people have to be ready to learn it, and most people aren't ready for those conversations. That's a good point, too. Yeah, I think that could probably relate a lot to doing any creative endeavor where there's a lot of freedom of how you run it. And the ceiling for potential is infinite, but also the sense of direction is also very non-existent until you really build the bigger picture, right? So how do you get to that bigger picture being clear yourself? And, you know, the people that have previously laid that roadmap won't necessarily help you or tell you because, like, maybe they feel threatened based on you being potential competition in that market or whatever. So I understand that. But I will say, though, that people teaching those things benefit in a way that's not directly related to what they're doing necessarily. It's more so just teaching as a skill in general is something almost kind of like meta learning, where once you are able to teach things in general, no matter what they are, refining that as a skill can help you learn yourself better as well. So it does pay itself back into how you structure your own learning and how you interpret or audit yourself when it comes to conceptualization and tons of different aspects of knowledge. So I think that having to be forced to teach, and this is something I would even encourage for someone that, like, let's say you know how to like do a particular type of like thing, like maybe you could do a cartwheel or a somersault or like, you know, like a physical thing. You could do a creative thing. You can do whatever in general, like one thing or like one level of it that's very basic still, but you're still above someone that you know that is just starting it. Even teaching someone as someone that hasn't fully learned the subject has so much value in you learning yourself. So I remember when I was learning how to snowboard, I was teaching other people how to snowboard, and that helped me get better at snowboarding. But I was being taught too. So I took what I was taught, then tried to teach other people without me being fully done learning what I wanted to learn for fundamentals, so my fundamentals could get better. And the same thing for even music, same thing for you know, even fitness stuff early on when it wasn't like something I was doing as consultations or there wasn't like official clients, but I was training with friends that were new. It's like you learn about yourself by teaching people. I saw that in the gym a lot too when I go to commercial ones. Like there'd be people that are younger and one friend obviously trained a little bit more than the other. And like they're by no means like well into their journey respectively, but like the person that's newer is still going to get something regardless of the quality. It's going to be better than whatever they got. And then the other person's going to get better at improving the quality the next time they teach that thing, because they have to now think, as long as they're conscious about it, like how good of a job did I do at actually affecting that person, right? And then if they have the desire to affect them even better, then it's just going to make them affect themselves in a way where the result of their efforts goes up in quality because of the notion that like they can use that to spread that as well. Oh, no, no one saw it. No one saw it. It didn't happen. GG. Yeah, that was kind of a GG. Honey boy, what's up? How's it going? That'd be an interesting leaderboard to post up somewhere. It's like, who had the largest one of those? Curious. That's funny. Best example of success in recent history is the Hawk Tua girl. Does anyone know? Anyone think she earned success? Do you think if anyone asked how she was able to be successful that she would be able to teach them. I don't know who that is. I don't know what that means. Haktua? Oh god. Okay, we're not even in a part of the map we're supposed to be. So now I gotta get back up on there again. And I don't know if I can. We might be stuck. Yeah, that sucks, dude. I got karma for... Oh, wait, Spirit Spring. I could jump into there? Kill box? Death box? No! Exceptions to the rule of growing. Yeah, so like what I guess maybe what Galaxy was after when we were talking about like content being something we're using as the subject for teaching in certain cases, or like transferring knowledge. That knowledge is going to be different if it's a viral case scenario that's looked at in a very short bubble in time versus long-term stuff, right? Because like, for example, there's a lot of people that I know that have done, even just like back when I only specifically streamed, like I didn't like write scripted videos, I didn't try to like package videos to make them a little bit more entertaining or anything, or the YouTube channel, but it was specifically just doing Twitch. There's quite a few streamers that like came and left, right, in that process, that they could have easily just still been here too, but there is some sort of intangible quality to be able to persevere through that time frame that some of them didn't have in the form of literally just self-doubt, right? So like, I know one particular, I'm not gonna name who it is, but there's even people you guys might know that I'm thinking of right now. I'm not gonna name any of them, but one notable person for this type of content and some other things where their own self-doubt was the reason they don't still do this, but they could have easily been like super popular. Like they could have surpassed anybody if they wanted to, and they already were on the cusp of it, but they were too impatient though. Because they thought that if something wasn't happening that was almost in the nature of virality or being viral, that they needed to change what they were doing to like basically like the concept of what they were doing, they had to emulate a different concept that wasn't even something they enjoyed, which is kind of like against the point. You definitely want to enjoy what you're doing. And so like their concept wasn't obviously them. It wasn't like what they like. So that's the hard part. So I think there's a definitely a difference of all the things you earn or gain in between of like having to do something for a extended period for sure. But with the viral stuff too, like that could be made into a teachable thing too, because it is already teachable. But the problem is though that that's not necessarily going to be knowledge the person has that did it. It could just be someone that helped them, or that also just studies that and understands how it works and cultivates that just for fun, rather than them being the focus of it. They just make things in general that blow up, you know? Like there's a dude that was interviewed for making, he just makes like a meme account for animals on Instagram, and like his whole career is based on like that kind of thing. But it was just like a fun thing to try because he just likes the idea of a lot of people seeing things, not necessarily making the stuff. It's just he wants to be famous or like have viral accounts, right? It's a whole different type of ball game, because then you go more general. You have to play into pools of people that are not niche. And then the subject has to also be very general, usually, to translate even in that packaging and format. So like certain things won't be set up to do that as easily. Where are we going from here? Oh, we can go around the side? Oh, it's a little dark on this part. No, we're not going around the side. What is happening? There's a part where you go up. Do I really just have to use the Spirit Spring? Like there's nothing over there? Ah. Hawk 2 is the thing to launch to success, double down. Talk to, so okay, wait, what is this again? Like what are we talking about? I'm so confused. Like what's the concept of this thing? Everyone knows Ninja blew up because he had Drake on his channel and passed his viewers on to Dr. Lupo, who had 200 on average and grew to 10K after that. There's no success factor there. I disagree with that. I completely disagree. Ninja's case, I could tell you exactly why Ninja was successful, other than even just that factor, but like in conjunction with that. And the fact that it took probably the better part of more than 10 years, but mostly 7 years that we know of, and how it's the perfect case of opportunity meets preparation, because his skill level was in the top % of like the world for most of the things he did in general. Like he was always in like a very small fraction of how good he was performatively. And he practiced for over a decade to be able to do that on the thing that put him in the crosshairs to have that opportunity to scale to viral. But no matter what, he already built success that was pretty respectable before he even did that anyways, right? And did actually withstand a longer trial of having to put in the time than a lot of people that complain about how successful he is in the first place. So regardless of anything that happened after that, the guy actually did prepare for probably about 10 years without even necessarily knowing for some of them that that was going to be how the opportunity met preparation. And so I heavily disagree with like the entirety of Ninja being just lucky. It's just not actually how it would go down, because you can't seize opportunity if you have nothing to offer once you're in that spotlight, right? People have no patience for something that's not going to wow them constantly, and he wowed people constantly on a daily basis once even holding that type of relevance, which it just simply can't be done just because you're a human. You have to actually have something to give, right? It's not just like random. People don't just like you because people like you, but that is a factor still socially, obviously. It's just you got to have something to do with it. And I think him playing the whole thing with, like, let's say he had Drake on his podcast, use that as a springboard to even see that opportunity, if it was even intentional, is also another level of thought being put into it too. Okay, we gotta go around this left side. The incredible talk to a podcast. It's just the talk to a girl decided to use the meme to make. Okay, so I don't know anything about who that is though. I'm asking like, what does that mean? Like, who is that? Why is like? Because all I've heard so far is there's someone that has that name and they have a podcast, but I don't know what the actual context of this is. I don't keep up with memes. Usually you guys tell me what they are. I didn't know what meme even meant until I started streaming. So, and there was memes well before that. Oh, we got Fire Giant, dude. Are you serious? Wow. Okay. That's a pretty good arena for Fire Giant, because we got Torrent for phase 2 that we're probably going to use. Okay, so like she basically got successful from something that was, or not successful, but like the public's attention from a weird thing. Okay, I see. But then made a podcast. Is the podcast good? Is the question, right? Are the guests interesting? Is it conducted well? Is it set up with skill sets that, you know, provide some sort of value in its own niche or in its own right for the audience that they find they want to come back for over the course of time? Is the next question, because that can't be created by accident. You can make, anybody can make a podcast, doesn't mean it's going to be good. It's absolutely terrible. Okay, well then there you go. There's something that is to look at there. Because it's definitely true, you can have things that are widely received that are not necessarily great, but then again, like someone was saying, we make the wrong people famous. Think of like the music industry. Some of the music that comes out isn't really, it's barely music from what we would actually constitute like on a fundamental or theoretical level as sound packaged into what we call music, right? Like some of it's like devoid of a lot of the qualities that you would consider music, but that's the highest paid artist, right? There's very few super high paid artists that actually make meaningful or musical endeavors. But that's also a business too. It's a system with an agenda. And so there seems to be a lot of people that like something about that podcast, obviously. It could be just the allure of like commenting, oh yeah, like you were the person that had the meme or something, right? Until that becomes less appealing. Pop music sells comfort, not quality music. Pop actually has been good before, and there is things that still incorporate really good aspects of pop for sure. It's hard though. It's hard to not have like heavily formulated stuff that literally has like an agenda of who it's trying to appeal to, what kind of image it's trying to sell, how it wants to influence society. And you can see it a lot in just imagery, representation, symbolism, actual, like just even the videos themselves that they make for certain things, the lyricism. It's very easy. The Corn Kid? Who's the Corn Kid? We can't even get a stagger with regular attacks on this halberd, even though we're spamming it. Wow. Do I have sleeping pots on this run? I don't think I do. I don't think I made any yet. Oh, that was really weird. No, the fire does so much damage, dude. The scaling, man. The scaling, no. Okay. Pro strafe. Quit her job and cashed in on the meme's fame, which is good on her. Most people would do the same. Great job on capitalizing the viral moment on a business basis. Good job, but also it's so bad. Yeah, there can be things that are not, again, if you wanted to make a more objective scale of what qualities attribute to something being lived up to in whatever nature you're trying to see it as. So let's say a podcast has certain qualities to it, regardless of subject as a fundamental basis, then there's even like more nuances to certain subjects that make it good. And if we compared them, there could be nothing there in comparison. I guess it's kind of like a head scratcher, but again, maybe a lot of the alert has to do with the origin of that person, right? Like the person is the product of it. It's not even actually like what they're not making an experience out of it. Them in themselves existing is the experience predicated on how, you know, they formed that thing, right? But will that be like a thing that works past a certain point? I don't know. It'd be kind of hard to say because podcasts that last a long time, like that's something we don't really, I don't know how many we have to compare to right now. There's not a lot of them that are like hyper successful that have been going forever, but there's definitely some though. There's definitely some. And you could say that those ones probably offer something in variety of the guests, some sort of knowledge people can take away or utilize, pure entertainment and funniness, you know, humor, something funny, something good. No understanding why Joe Rogan's so big. I think it's his guests. His guests are good. He is good at listening to people. He's a very good listener. He's a very good question asker. And that's all you need. He doesn't necessarily take the face of his podcast exclusively more than the guests do in a lot of scenarios I've seen. But again, I haven't watched every episode. I've only seen like maybe some of the old stuff and then clips from the new ones here and there. If it's like related to something that would be recommended to me at all, but like that's not always the case, so can't say I know enough about this podcast in the current state that it's in. But it's always seemed to be pretty balanced in that way, and that's just what makes a good talk show in general, right? Or not even talk show, but more of like a conversation. Pretty conspiracy vibes. But isn't that like a subject that he's always kind of had on the podcast? Changed a lot since COVID. Interesting. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god. That backstep swipe, I keep thinking he's doing the slam, but it has like roughly the same timing on it, so it works. I wonder if we just get Fire Giant Phase 1 because Bale doesn't have a cutscene for Phase 2. Oh, there we go! Nice, dude. Finally a stagger. Wait. Let me hit you again. Here we go. Is that it for Bale? Broken Rune. It is. Well, okay. That was way easier than Bale. Still not a fan of the name. Guess you're right. Slapping the brand somehow. It has an algorithm, but you still have to go viral for something that makes sure other videos match the viral moment. I wouldn't say so, actually. Technically, like there's a lot of people, for example, like now that I've started to work with people in scaling their channels from brand new to partnership, and then even people that are even like larger channels as well, or not even like necessarily the largest, but some larger than mine, some like in some cases where the people have had more experience in certain things. I've learned that like technically you could just be consistently doing well enough over time where there is no virality to anything in general. It just kind of steadily over time becomes something that you build up to. So there is like a formula for like using the algorithm to be able to have consistency over a course of time on certain measurable scales, but it does help obviously if you had like a mass response to something immediately. But like there's people I've worked with where that's never happened once, and even for me there's never been anything I've made that had a viral response ever. It's always been steadily over time, right? Even the most successful stuff, actually technically the most successful thing I've made had the slowest growth in the beginning of anything. So it's hard to say that that's a factor that's needed, because I've talked to a lot of people that don't understand how like this stuff works in general. Like they just are consumers lightly of this stuff, and they think that that's the only case too. But they're also only watching things that typically are viral because they watch mainstream stuff. They don't have niche interests that much, and they don't track someone from the beginning to like whatever and actually pay attention to it. So it's hard to like say that if you haven't seen all the instances of everything that have happened and how they happened, when they happened, and how they've evolved over time. So I do think there is quite a lot of like very, very good stuff out there that's pretty well known now, but like there was never a single thing anybody did in that regard that was like astronomical right away. It was like over time, right? And there's tons of cases where there's bursts. There's like things that are like that, but it's not possible for some people to have that based on their niche and what they're doing, right? It's just going to take a little bit more time. So that's my understanding of it. I think that's one misconception, because it doesn't hurt, but it's not always the exception's not the rule, right? At the very least. Okay, we're going to go to the District High Road and get Matir set up, and then Midra will probably be last on this one, because I think that's all we have left. I'm pretty sure it's Midra, Matir, and obviously Jory's on the way over. That's about it. If there's anything else that I might have skipped over that you guys know of, and I have to go back and check. Oh, sorry, wait, Moog. Moog is alive. Moog is in place of the Shadow Tree Avatar. I still got to kill him. So we'll do that as well. Any thoughts on joining Deathless Randomizer League? I heard about it. I only know a little bit about it so far, and I don't have any thoughts on it so far at all. I'd have to think about it a little bit more and like actually watch it and see what it's like, but it sounds pretty cool. Like, is it technically a thing that is ongoing, or is it something like, how does that is it a thing that is like shoutcasted or commentated, or is it really just like a leaderboard? Wait, why am I over here? That's not the right way, dude. Are you serious? It's a seasonal thing. It's a leaderboard for now. Okay, I see. Most people fail if they do all the things right, Rundy. So the question is, though, what is your context of determining if something's right or not? How do we measure what right is? And is right always the same for individuals, like widespread? Is there objectivity of correctness in creative endeavors or personal experiences that are you leading it with your creativity or your vision or whatever? That's the question I'd have to ask that. Because I found that it's simply impossible to like dictate that from my standpoint, but that's where people get confused though, because they'll be like, oh, but you did this and it worked, but I can't. It's like, but that's not actually really the point though. That's like you've fallen short of actually realizing there's way more going on that like you could actually tap into, but you're focused on outcome dependence or some aspect of byproducts of things that have nothing to do with the culmination of the mass picture. And there's an assumption that there's pretense to it. Like there's an assumption that there's predetermined factors that have to objectively be true across the board, widespread, and that's it. But again, I'd still say that those things aren't actually always the same. Because then there's like, again, industry niche, how you are the face of your own endeavor if you were doing something where like your creativity leads it. And then there's different, I guess, nuances to even how that is interpreted too that would not be objective to somebody else because the way it's handled is different, right? Maybe they're trying to reach a similar outcome like on a mass level, but the components that the mini goals that get you there still have no objectivity in terms of how it's ruled, or certain factors just don't work the same way, right? And so in saying that like someone could do all the right things and it doesn't work, are they even doing the right things then? Do they even know what the right things mean? Or does their interpretation need to be reformatted to be able to understand that?
It is said that after sounding the hanging bell there, one's fate will be guided by the stars. I only wish to be
Count Amir's looking a little funny right now. He looks low key. He looks like he's trying to hide from Matir or something like that.
You are a fighter, are you not? Is something I've given you a time for power.
All right, so for the ruin, the first one, I think we have the area open. We have the Cerulean Coast area, and it's in there. I think. Oh no, wait. It is the one. Yeah, we have this one, and then we have this one. We have both of them open technically, so it shouldn't matter at this point. We could do both. He's trying to conceal a hard-on. Oh man, I hope not. You don't consider the fact that you, Hob and Fraz, were the first ones to do it. Consider no hit run something that was viral? No, there was no virality in any of them. If you look at the gross scale of it and like the timing and how I did it, actually technically me doing a lot of the runs was met with a response that was actually like below what I would expect someone that's brand new to content now being able to elicit. So the actual idea for how crazy it was underperformed in my opinion for a long time. The ones that look like they perform well over time now, that's over a huge amount of like years, right? So it's kind of hard to say that there's any virality because there wasn't any massive uptick. The most viral thing I made, if you even want to call it viral, was actually a documentary that I scripted. So, and that still didn't grow at a viral level. It still grew fairly steadily. And if I show you the actual analytics, the breakdowns of the sources of percentages from where things are coming from, there's no dominance of the things you would need to consider it viral. And there's no dominance of even people sharing it socially or anything like maybe publishing it or putting it anywhere quickly enough for it to actually have any kind of like third-party causation in its growth. And like this is something I have to consider very carefully for everything I do. So I love like looking at the analytics and the sources for all those things just because it's cool, just like the data on it's cool. And really that would be the only video you could ever really attribute to being kind of viral, but it wasn't even. It still didn't even meet the mark. I think you have to reach many more people within like a week or even less for it to even qualify as that, right? But it had generally like pretty good average growth and then just continued steadily over the course of months and then still continued to have its growth in consecutive years for that one. That was the quickest growing video I think I ever made. And it wasn't even that long. It was like maybe 10 minutes. It was like between that and then the Scion guide for Elden Ring. But timing was pretty good on both of them. And the ideas were good at the time. So that is a controllable factor there, and I did know that, and I did them for that reason. And then also everything else was mainly just, you know, how do you edit it? Like, what do you include? What do you not include? What's the point? What do you get out of this? What's the point of someone like, you know, wanting this? And then, like, then you have to leave everything else up to that response. I think with the viral stuff, it's almost like a guarantee that you're banking on like these things, or you're putting a lot of the chips in the bag on controversy or like something that is just like a very hot topic at the time that people will jump on the boat for, like on a more generalized scale, which is never anything I've ever made in my life. And probably nothing. I would probably never even make anything like that anyways, because I don't have interest in stuff that has that type of precedent, right? Even in consumption too, I typically consume content that's more so from people that are like brand new creators or like not even known by many people at all, more than I even do from people that are out there or popular. Not exclusively, but it just happens to be the case. Same thing with even streams. I've always watched a lot more people that are like you would not have heard of on my follow list than the people that are recognized, right? Because it's more about the actual, like what the thing is and how it's being done, not the fact that the social proof for me doesn't factor in too much. Had the most success on this platform when you guys were doing limited hit runs? Technically the most success I had on the platform was main page combined with DS1, I think it's DS1 Zero Damage main page or something like that. And then outside of that, like if we don't count that, it would have been like the marathon. Well, I don't know, it's even, no, not even marathon runs. It would be like randomizers and the modded runs for the most possible engagement. Whereas the most random traffic was definitely like what you're saying. But that didn't attribute to better carryover in terms of like long-term community building though, which is another thing. So you have to look at it as like that just because like a measurement of something in one iteration of seeing it doesn't actually attribute to its value only being one dimensional. It could have different carryover. So for me, let's say you had like we're just looking at numbers of people and you had like you had 8,000 concurrent people here main page. And I was doing something, and then let's say I wasn't on main page, and I wasn't doing something that was like a run, it was just like a mod or it was something like a little bit different, but more people actually totally engaged in interacting and stayed and were permanent members of the community as a carryover after that, which also carried on to other accounts, which also carried on to a bigger amount of support in the early stages of releasing more things because there was more people immediately wanting to do it. So like that to me measures at a bigger net effect. So there's so many like microcosms though. That's the thing, right? So that's my view on it. But I get what you're saying too. Sports, you don't know if you have what it takes until you spend a lot of time. Sports is an interesting example. I can't speak. Interesting example. Okay, let's go to the other finger runes right now. A lot of people aspire to becoming professional athletes. However, the odds of that happening are very low for the incredibly talented. There are millions of people aspiring to claim a few hundred positions. Yeah, so circumstantially with that too, you have a lot of things like genetics, obviously, which can have you can have predisposed advantages for like biomechanics and all that, obviously. And then it's just work ethic and quality of meta learning. Like, so how good are you at like actually making your learning count for minutes invested for the quality of the return? And then it's the family setup. So if your family has the money to pay for like the best possible sports teams and like involvement in athletics, then you have a higher quality competitive experience there. So you can fast track your way to like being able to obviously outperform people in like regular situations. And also it could be the gateway to actually allow you to even do it in the first place. Because I've said before, I've had friends that could have played certain sports on a really crazy level, but their families didn't have the money to put them in the programs they needed to in some cases. And then there's people I know that did have the parents that could do that, or that just like their parents were more obsessed than they were about it. So it kind of was just by like virtue of like, you know, the vicarious nature of their parents, they were able to do certain things. So there's tons of circumstantial, environmental, predisposed genetic things, like all that stuff. Oh, we got to go back to Amir first. But like with that stuff though, I feel like that's a lot different than the other stuff we're talking about, because you can't get around some of those things. Those are hard and fast and rules of existence with like, you know, things you can't change. Whereas like, that's because the league and how it would actually be able to take on athletes, draft people, and the rules of sports won't change. Like that's always going to be the same. We're talking about something creative where like there's no actual set like rules. That's what I was meaning. It's just perceived that there's like set norms, but you as a product and the way you interface with it doesn't have the same criteria necessarily all the time. So therefore, there's no way you need to be born a certain way or need to have this certain environment. Anyone can technically do one of the subjects versus the other. The sports, yes, not many people can, even if they were pretty good, based on all those other things. So I'd look at that a little differently. There's aspects that are similar, but I'd say the totality of that picture, it can't be the same because sports don't change. Like, they're just literally the same. People get quicker and faster and stronger. Recovery protocols get better, but it's always the same. And until it changes, until the actual fundamentals change, there can't be different circumstances that matter, right? All right. So we're going to go to the homeboy again. Cousin is 14 and taller than most of the kids on his team. It's terrifying and part of why he's good. There you go. Yeah, for sure. So there's no way for someone who speaks Estonian to have a big audience. What's the chances, though, that someone that speaks Estonian only speaks Estonian and also is like going to want to like make content and put all the time into it? It's like that's a whole, like, we should say again, the exception's not the rule and there's outliers regardless, but on like the majority of it, on the mass scale, you can find so many communities dedicated to particularly like their locale. So there's some creators I know on this platform that don't speak English at all, but they maybe do like a little bit, but they garner to a wide population of their own native language and like their location. And their location's not even like a predominant place in the actual world to even get audience from in general for anybody. So like they still found a way to even be pretty prevalent in their own bubble too. So it's like there's like things I've seen that they supersede the notion that like we're all on the same like expectation scale or rule set or even like contextual environment and all that, right?
In our meeting,
But again, like that would be comparing, like even if you compare to sports, like let's say there was the NFL, but then there's the CFL, right? So the difference of that could still be background related. It could be performance related, whatever. But like, let's just say there's no league when it comes to like, if we're making somebody that's an Estonian, the content creator, content doesn't have a league. It's just literally whatever creative endeavor creates any kind of sub niche or major niche, mainstream appeal, whatever it is. Like there's so many breakdowns from there. There's no league though. I wouldn't even say there's like a need to say that. Otherwise you'd have a lot of different leagues that would in their own right kind of cancel out the point of even focusing on that, right? It's almost like if I painted a picture and someone, like, again, Jackson Pollock artwork, you could paint something that isn't necessarily like a person or distinguishable as an object in general. It could just be a splash of different colors, and then someone could see that and be like, yo, that's amazing. That's really cool. But like, there's no rule that like painting a picture has to be a person or a discernible object in general, because there is no actual scale to measure the value of that objectively at all. There's no objective factors really, other than like you'll have some surface to create the painting on, and paint made of something, right? And a tool to apply it or, you know, throw it at, whatever it is. No platform availability and being tied to a language is a big inherent thing. So that is something. Wait, why do I still not get this one? Did I do that one first? I didn't do that one first, did I? Wait, I'm so confused here. What is going on? What is the map that I have? Which one was it? Note gateway. No, it's not the note. Where does it go to? Do I have to? Oh, maybe I have to talk to him and then warp back. So if we go to him a second time, he'll be. No, he's gone only after it's time to do materia, though, right? Probably just go into the wrong ruin here. Just go back to him. Population is 1 million people. There's no large audience. Oh.
Are
Yeah, and like for what it's worth, that could be a situation where like the way you'd have to be creative about it wouldn't actually be through speaking. So like that's another thing too. There's people that run AI channels. There's people, even without AI being considered, they will translate stuff or find a way to maybe cultivate value through having someone else help them provide a larger audience their content, right? So there's ways that I can think of how that could be worked around more than I can think of why it wouldn't work. But like then you have to be more creative. You have to introduce other elements that aren't part of someone's wheelhouse or ingredient lists when it comes to other locations, right? And it's only because I've seen so many cases where I would have assumed the same thing you're saying, but then it goes beyond that still. Like one example would be that there's a program that I completed where there was a dude in that program from a place in the world where there's not a lot of opportunity, but he was paying for his entire house. Like he was taking care of his entire family. Whole household was paid for and everything, just because he owned a computer and had internet access. It had nothing to do with like his language or anything, right? He just understood that what he wanted to do with it and how, there was value there. But yeah, maybe he's limited from upper levels of that same endeavor because of his location and the networking opportunities or knowledge he could gain from books that would be commonly found there or people that would be existing there that he could just talk to and get some knowledge from. But again, then there would be people in a situation similar to that would say that because they're in that circumstance, they couldn't possibly do anything. But it's not true though. So it's like, yeah. Okay, this is where we find him normally, right? The graveyard. Let me warp back again. Or if we do a quit out, what's he gonna say? Town with a population of 2. Still suspect it acts like a disadvantage. Of course, yeah. I'm definitely not saying that's not a disadvantage. There's tons of disadvantages. Disadvantages though are one of those things where if you focus on them more than you focus on what you can control in the situation or what the opportunities could be, then you play like the losing game. It's only kind of helpful in retrospect of like seeing where again you could go right from the deficits that are not subjectively your control, or maybe they're subjective but they're not again like your control or whatever. But I don't think in essence of looking at it and focusing on it as like an important thing for any other reason matters. It's more so just, okay, so like because that's a circumstance now, how can we leverage other things surrounding this or to like maybe like alleviate these things, right? Ooh, it's time for Matir, I think. The hardest thing in marriage for you is deciding what to eat for dinner. Is that because of having 2 people that have to decide, or is it because of just, has that always been a hard thing for you to decide for yourself? Oh man. Also, one thing you could be thankful for is that you're not polygamous, because then that would be even worse, right? Imagine deciding what to eat for like a legitimate team of people. It's like, man, like, why did I decide to have 13 marriage partners? Like, this doesn't make any sense. You're both I don't know people. That's fair. Okay. So then, like, it's kind of like both your origin stories led to this moment of massive confusion every time you have to eat. And the only way to save it is to go on a diet of just drinking blended food that's bland and tasteless, like a robot from the future. Why is this guy impossible to hit? What is he using there? He's not even getting hurt. I feel like a backstab might be dangerous on this. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to actually get the angle on it. I was hoping you'd miss by a little bit there. That would have been so cool. Job interview. How would you describe managerial skills? I'm polygamous. You're hired. Exactly. Unflavored meal replacement shakes every meal. Yeah, basically, what was that thing where... Oh, it's called Soylent Green. Soylent Green is made of people. That's what the meme was. You could always make your own Soylent Green that's not made of people. And not in a sketchy facility. All right. Bloody Finger Ravenmount Assassin is defeated. All right, any guesses for who is going to be in the Materia Arena before we do this?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Gotta warm up the knees really quick.
So the world might be mended.
5-0 is wild. Cheers, mate.
Bud Bones, thank you for the 50 months. That is really, really crazy. That's a long time. And also, like, I'm pretty sure you've been around like way before the 50 months even too. Like, you were here for a long, long time. How's it going, dude? You could only survive on protein shakes. You would only drink organic because... Orgain. I haven't heard of Orgain before. My favorite ones are the Fairlife. Crazy. Oh, it's Renala? Phase 2? Or no, it's phase 1. The children are in the water. Someone call the child services, man. What's going on? Dude, this lady's running such a sketchy school. In a cave under the earth. Just letting them play with pyrotechnics inside the classroom, too. This is definitely going to be another Burning Man incident right here. The educational edition. Like a cult. Why is there so many of them in a group here? They're like clustered. I can't move. Dude, they literally, what? They ate me, dude. Like, why? How are they spawning on top of each other like that? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Llama, what's up, dude? Catching you while on a Florida vacation. Nice, nice. Have you ever been to Florida before? I still haven't been. I want to go there sometime. I've been like fairly close to it, but never actually to Florida. I also feel like Florida was the place that almost everybody that I knew as a child would go to for a vacation. It was like there was no other like destination. It was only Florida, and then if you were like a little fancier, it was like what's it called? What's like the one very popular resort place to go to? What is it called? Trying to remember. Can't remember the name. It's not wait. It's definitely not Mexico, it's not Cuba, it's not what is it? US is very big. It actually is. You guys have a lot of density. Like these students do in this water. Not Cancun. No, no, no. It's another... That's Mexico as well, right? So I'm trying to think of... What is the place that everybody went to? Dominican Republic. That's what it was. Yes. It was either like if you were a little fancier, you went to the Dominican Republic, or like every kid was like, I'm going to Florida, Disney. I was just like, is there anything else in Florida? Like, obviously there's Miami, but like that's just a whole nother situation. That's probably not child friendly as much. Like at least for like the origin and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, but I gotta go there sometime though. I will break this bubble here. Where's the last one? Oh, there we go. Okay, no, we got the last one. There are alligators in Florida? Really? Apparently, where I live, or not like specifically right where I live now, but in the vicinity, there was a point where I lived beside a city, and a lady, I don't know if it was a lady actually called the people because she saw the alligator, but apparently like a baby alligator was roaming around near like the backyard or something of a house, and then it had escaped from somewhere and was just chilling like outside. And I wasn't too far away from where it was, like when I had heard about it. I was like, what? Like, because they're pretty big and they're very fast too. Like the way that you would think of it, it's always probably going to be way worse than if like how you'd imagine something going wrong with an alligator. Yeah, apparently. Again, I don't know where specifically like the location was, like the address itself. I can't remember. It was something I heard about, and I was like, wait, an alligator escaped? Because you'd have to be transporting them or like doing some sort of demonstration somewhere, I guess. Popular spots were always Gulf Coast, or fancy peeps went to Hilton Head in South Carolina. Hilton Head, I wonder if I've gone through there, because I've been to South Carolina before. I went to Myrtle Beach with a friend, and that was cool. It was very cool, but didn't get to like actually enjoy the areas along the way that much. Like we got to see Virginia mountains, which was really cool. It was like when it was super foggy. Got some cool pictures there. But yeah, Florida was never a destination. I got to go also along the West Coast too, because so far it's just East Coast and Nevada. That's it. Pretty boring. Actually, Nevada was definitely the best though out of everywhere. Nevada easily so far. It's almost kind of like a movie. All right. Going with dexterity for that 40 40 40. And then I guess faith. Why not? You got to put some other stats into this character. We're going to probably be like level 130 by the end or something like that. But that's also in the case that we kill a lot more things or pop all the runes too. So maybe I won't be level 130. All right, back to Moog and then Midra. Dude, we might beat this today. I was like hoping we would, and I was thinking of how much time I had. But we 100%, we might do it. It's kind of cool. I thought this was going to be like disastrous. Finally finished cleaning your mechanical keyboard. What misery. Oh boy. What kind of switches do you have on it? It's like the cool thing to ask people with the keyboards. Yo, bro, what kind of switches you got? You got those like cherry switches, bro? Yo, my switches are so switchy, bro. It's like Nintendo Switch, bro. It's like, nah, no, like clicky switchy, bro. Okay, man. I don't think Moog likes clicky switchy. That's gonna be the name of my meme, and then my podcast will be called Switchy Clicky Sitchy Clicky Switchy or something like that. And then we'll be talking about how I have no talent and went viral for a stupid meme, and have a podcast called Switchy Clicky. Lucky Switchy Clicky. Suggestive. The fact that that didn't do anything is so impressive. Guys, this RNG is godlike. Absolutely godlike, dude. Moog, are you still there? Are you still there? Are you okay? Do you need a hug? Why are you so weak all of a sudden, Moog? What happened, Moog? You've changed. Where's your brother, Moog? Okay, I shouldn't have asked that. That's probably going to get me killed. I don't think him and Mikola have reconciled yet after the incident. I think that's actually why he's in the DLC. He came back for revenge. He's like, my body doesn't need a soul to kill you. He's just like autonomous now. Don't fly. Oh, I didn't see, like, there was no flying until then. That's why it was so nice. That's proof that, like, if you put wings on anything, it heavily trivializes reality. And we were warned by Red Bull already. Like, he definitely drank one before the fight. Ooh. All right, Moog's dead. Nice. That was actually way quicker than I thought, too. I do have to get better at Moog phase 2, to be fair. Okay, so for Midra, I'm trying to remember. Shadowkeep, we go underneath from the Grace that goes to the elevator, backing that Fire Knight with like the castle wall that you drop into. You drop below or something like that. So I think that is over. Where is it? We go. That's the area with all the stuff for draining the water. I think it might be back section. This is a strange game. This game is so weird, but like so good based on the fact that George R. R. Martin wrote the story. I feel like because he wrote it, it has the cohesion that they just couldn't necessarily achieve as easily with the other games. Even though like I love the story of the other ones, this story hits different. Like it's definitely my favorite for that. So I believe we go down here and then we have to just keep dropping down. DLC's back in the past, Clyde. So technically it is in the present because the Realm of Shadow is a place, right? Realm of Shadow is where Miquella escapes to with Moog's body after you kill Moog, presumably. So it's not necessarily that we can... I don't know if there's confirmation 100% that because his body's being used that it's after the player would have killed him. But I believe that because he needed Moog to access that realm, but then also needed his body, he couldn't use his body, obviously, with Radahn's soul until after he was already dead. So it would have had to have been present time or later, like in the future, right? Just based on that. But that's my interpretation. Mesmer was already in the Shadow Realm, for example. All these other people already existed here. So it's not like a different timeline of the main game area. It's actually just a different place. It's also required for Radahn to die, something we achieve in the main story. Yes, exactly, because then you wouldn't have his soul. And there's the notion that like he, and I have a video coming out where I talk about this kind of stuff a bit, but the notion is that like basically Radahn was targeted by Miquella ahead of time, and it was already like kind of set out that Millennia would kill him for Miquella, like that was like her task, so that he could do all this stuff. But then because he didn't have the, you know, the vessel, whatever, he needed Moog's body. He used Moog's body to be in like the egg that put him inside here already, so he could already impose the influence and everything. And so he was just waiting until I guess the body was available so he could put the soul from Radahn that was already dead at that time into it. Wait, this goes back to here. That's not the right way. Cause we have to, where is that area with the bridge? I'm trying to like look at the actual like illustration to see if I could notice it, but oh, that might have been a better way to actually figure this out. Because I could go main gate and run all the way around. I just trying to think. It's not the back gate, that's Gaius. Back gate going up to, like if we go up the lift from there, that's not necessarily it either. Maybe? I don't know. Okay, we're just gonna check all the graces over here. Elevator from Specimen Warehouse. Okay. So this was the right one. Perfect. Yo, what? What is this? What? There's guys hanging underneath here? Of course he's coming back to life as well. Yeah, I don't think that was the right way because that goes back into where the bookshelf is. This is where we drop back down into to get to, was it the Mesmer path? I don't think it was. No. Where is the freaking thing outside, dude? It's not the first floor one. Worship Passage is not the right one. First floor or bottom floor Grace. I don't know if you have it. I do have the first floor one right here. Yeah. It's just like in my mind, I know exactly what it all looks like. I could see it visually, but then like even from here though, if I go backwards right here, in my mind, this is not the right location. I imagine arriving at the hippo from here, but then also that might not be true. This probably does go to the dude we're looking for. Yeah, this is the one. So yeah. I wouldn't have chosen that based on the visual of the room. I need to Shadowkeep, dude, we need to like do like a little crash course where I study every single passageway, and then we do like basically a screenshot of a corner of a room or something, and I have to tell you exactly where it is. Make like a 3D model. That would be a good way of figuring everything out. Because yeah, like once I'm here, I know exactly where to go, and even in the woods too. Much better at that. Oh, that didn't happen. No one saw it. Is this an any % run, or are you doing all remembrances or all bosses? So we're doing all the remembrances in the DLC plus Bale as well, and then anything else along the way that might be interesting. The catch is that obviously from main game, I can't go into the main game map at all. The only things I took from the main game map to start off, that's part of the randomizer software, was I got the flasks, and then I got the lantern and the torrent whistle, and I think it was like the basic whetstone. Can go from Golden Hippo side, but Specimen Warehouse is easier. That was going to be my next thing I was going to do. I was going to do main gate because I was like, at least we can just walk in the front of it and then get lost from the starting point. Don't have to worry about getting lost from inside the middle of it. Yeah, there's some sort of invisible wall here. Pretty sure. Or is there? Wait, what? Oh, there's the coffin. Never mind. Dude, what? I feel like it's like a condition to have, to assume there's invisible walls when there's not. Like maybe even to the point where you play this so much that in real life you just start like knocking on random walls and buildings that are not yours and just being like, invisible? It's like you go into like the bank and you're wondering why someone's somersaulting into the counter. He's like, oh, I thought that like you can't attack to it reveal the invisible walls. I thought you had to roll into them. Like, dude, this is not DS3. Don't worry. Like, you're good. And then there's just another guy like walking into the wall and then like putting his hand out over and over again. You're like, what are you doing? It's like, I was trying to use like the command prompt to activate it because I thought you couldn't attack or roll. So I was just looking for like the the prompt on screen. Oh, I rolled the invisible wall earlier. Okay, never mind. There was one. Okay, I'm not even... Bleh. Don't even pay attention. Actually, no. Pay attention enough to know some things, but don't pay attention enough to know that. That'd be a great superpower. Okay, here's a good question, though. What is the best superpower? And let's say there's no limits on anything with how it works, other than the fact that you can't take away that superpower itself. Like, you can't get rid of your own superpower. Even if, like, part of its rules would, you know, kind of allude to that. Being able to ask the genie for more wishes. Okay, we got Viridian Hidden Tier. That pretty much takes away all consumption of stamina for a certain amount of time, right? Yep. See, I remembered that one. That's a new one. Oh, shit. Teleportation would be the best one. Why would teleportation be the best? Almost fell in between the rocks there. For traveling, that's fair. And out of anything you could pick, you think that like just traveling itself quicker would be more valuable than any other ability? Like if there's no limits on what is possible. Like it could even like be beyond Earth. Like let's say like you could travel to outer space and be alive at the same time. You could even pick like a superpower that encompasses more than one characteristic. Where like you have multiple abilities that are all part of one concept, right? Invisibility or mind control. That's pretty cool. Teleportation is nuts. It's a good one. It's definitely a good one. I always say the best one that I could pick would be like the ability to create superpowers, right? And then like the creation of those are as nuanced as like even small details, such as like if you had the power, it would be this way. And then maybe a condition of it is like, let's say you can make ice cream by the snap of your fingers pop up as much as you want, but because of that, you only live 25 years, you know? And in that being a superpower, like just the creation of superpowers, you can make debuffs for people that would actually probably, it would be like benefiting the world to debuff them in trade for giving them like a useless power that doesn't matter, that would change like world events and other things too. Not that that actually is important to do, but just, you know what I mean? I think that'd be a cool one. That would have like the most influence over everything going on in general that I can think of without it being a power that isn't just one power, right? Because then by like the actual making of the superpowers, you can make any situation feasibly. Like there just have to be like a condition that most likely makes like a useless thing happen to be able to like use the useless things as conventions for the actual intention you have, right? So it's like, I'm gonna make this dude like basically like his teeth are gonna be made of titanium, but then like he is going to die tomorrow, you know, or he's going to never commit a crime, or he's going to only tell people how to better certain aspects of certain things. I don't know. Happiness is a superpower. There you go. Okay. But would you be able to like choose it whenever you want, or you once you have the power, you only can be happy? That's it. Because that almost sounds kind of like it would be a bit not only just confusing, but also kind of like torturous at times. Because like, what if you didn't want to be happy because the situation wasn't a happy situation, or like there's another emotion that was important? Yeah, it would be like, yeah, at a funeral, you'd be like, whoa, feeling great. Oh, we have to go through something over here, don't we? Or did I go to the wrong part? No, sorry, we have to go through here. Never mind. Darklight Catacombs. Okay, so to get to Bale, Dragon Cave, to get to Midra, Darklight Catacombs, but to get to Darklight Catacombs, Specimen Storehouse backwards, or something where the hippo is, like the main gate area. And then to get to Matir, Finger Ruins, talk to him, get him to disappear. To get to the Avatar, you go through Shadowkeep lower area, right lift, and then after Water Drain, I think. And then Gaius is, I can't remember how to get there. That's like a lift through the regular Shadowkeep directly to him, I think. Pretty sure. That dude is so much nicer than the little goblin dude. Oh, wait, is that a goblin guy? No, okay, I thought it was. I was worried. Got the fire prelate greaves. These are really heavy-duty greaves. So I'm just going to wear those by themselves. Some big boots. Not even optimized, just because. DNLT. I don't know what that is, no. Who is Gwen? Vaguely recall the power to heal anything was a power in one of the JoJo seasons. JoJo was like a little too weird for me to give a chance to. Is it worth actually watching? Because I swear the intro to me threw me off so much. I was like I like the weirdness, but at the same time, something about it doesn't make me want to keep watching though. Gwen from DS1. I'm still okay. Wait, who particularly has children in DS1? Human body regulates itself by allowing it to be sad. If you're forced to be happy, they couldn't process the emotions. That's true. Yeah, they wouldn't be in a state to be able to like interpret it at all, right? Oh my god. I got boosted right there, but I didn't die. Oh, this bird's actually really dangerous. I don't like this guy. I remember this being very problematic. Get out of there, dude. I think Jory's right there. I'm pretty sure this is it. I feel like this is the end. Oh my god, please get down there. Give him a cracker. That'd have to be a big cracker. Oh, there's still this whole section with the replacement for the cannon shooting goblin dude. Okay. What is it? Oh, what? What is going on here? I don't know how much HP the cannon usually has. Oh. Yeah, he's gone. He's actually gone. Okay. There's been an abundance of enemies hanging from like underneath roofs and being stuck in the ground and walls and all that. Just enough to start to get a little bit suspicious. Like, what's going on under the map? do we need to like zoom out and see? Serpent flail. I don't even. Oh, what? Okay, it has like the fire buff. And actually does damage to this guy with no upgrades. Oh, I forgot the icon for this thing too. I was like, wait, with Golden Halberd? Where are you? Crazy enough, a show that the little bit of the community you miss out on isn't that big of a deal. For JoJo. Doesn't matter if you skip seasons. So like, even if I watched one episode at a context, the value of JoJo would be understood just from watching that. He had no, dude, he had no physical being for a second there. And he was still standing still. He wasn't even evading the attack. Oh, don't, no, don't, yo. Yo! What the fuck? That was crazy. I didn't know he could poke you like 3 times in a row, like 1, 2, 3, boom, you're dead. All right, so basically, if you see bugs in this game, it's already a bad situation to begin with. Like, there's no solving that problem other than running away or just using like nuclear weapons. But on top of that, if they're red, then your whole entire family is in danger. Like, you can't even just escape the situation by yourself. Dude, that was actually scary. He was harder than Moog was. Have I played Lies of P? Formless? Yeah, I have a full playthrough on the main channel if you want to watch that. And then it's all edited into one video. If you want the unedited stuff, there's multiple parts on the second channel. You type in !socials. And then I did practice a run for Hitless on it. And my PB was, I think it was like 6... Is it 6 mistakes or something like that? It was like 6 mistakes in under 2.5 hours. I had a really fast run offline or off stream, and then stopped putting time into it. I don't even know what took me away from that, but I actually was going to do a pretty cool run on it. And I was mainly trying to run it for time. It wasn't actually for not getting hit, but then it happened to be the case that when I got a good time on it, I barely died and got touched by anything. And there was like, I think 40% of the entire game was done without getting touched at all. So like I did do complete areas and boss fights. Perfect. It's just like, didn't keep putting time into it after that. I think I would have been able to like eventually get a run off of that. But yeah, I was trying to get like just really fast. Like me and Faraz, when I was hanging out with him, decided to like race each other. And I think that when he was finishing up the game, like his final stream of it, I was there. I was like literally beside him, and then was he finishing it or was he practicing? He might have just been practicing for like a run or something, but we both were doing the game at the same time. And then I continued to keep trying to get quicker, and then he had a run that was very fast. And before I had gotten the one that was under 2.5 hours or around that, like I remember it took me a lot longer. It was like 3.5 to 4 hours because of all the deaths and everything. Mainly, what was the dude that was like tricky on that? Oh yeah, in the beginning, the first Brotherhood fight being done perfectly was like a lot of the work to save the time, because I kept dying on that trying to get like a hitless fight on it. And then second Brotherhood, obviously if you die, it just takes a long time running around. Those two are pretty tricky. And unfortunately I never got Laxasia down super consistent, but Simon Manus was pretty good. And Nameless Puppet, for some reason, I was okay at. 2.5 hours, that was wild. It was something like 2.5 hours. Yeah, it was pretty quick. It wasn't all the content in the game, to be fair. I don't think, at least. Wait, let me rephrase that, because maybe there is no optional content in that game. It was like basically just any percent glitchless, where I think I was using the umbrella was the thing we chose first, and then I went with, oh, I think I might have stuck with the umbrella. I might have just kept the umbrella. Man, I gotta play that. The game's been out of the rotation for such a long time. I gotta remember all that. Okay, we have our chest here. Something going on over there. Is that an ancestor? Yeah, it is one of like the followers, I guess. But yeah, for Liza P, like when the DLC or sequel comes out, we'll be playing a lot more of the original again. Like that's probably going to be the best time to get into it, unless I run into a scenario where I just can't figure out what I want to do next. And the likelihood of that happening anytime soon in the next couple of years is probably really difficult, because I have too many things that we can't do all of them at once. I'd have to like multiply myself. So like just even the prospect of this game not being fully grasped yet is one thing as well. But I would definitely look forward to playing more Lies P. I'd be playing it right now if this was not as appealing as it is. Pretty much the same thing for also the other outstanding runs too, like Sekiro, Bloodborne, DS2. There's 3 really big runs on those I would definitely have already done or been doing if I didn't want to get better at this and actually like play more of it too, actually like, you know, experience all of it. What's the point of this part? We definitely went into like some whole other area here. I don't think I ever saw that before. And then this... Is this like literally just going back down again, or is this a whole nother lift? Even deeper into this. Okay, wait, what? Oh no, this is the one for Jory. Okay, I don't know how I was able to get to that area that time, but then before we never saw that. There must have been like one extra doorway in one of the rooms or something, because it kind of circled back around to that part of the platform and the chest. Oh shit, guys. How did we get the Fell twins as a single fight? They count as one ID? Okay, I've only killed these guys 2 times in general, so like that's gonna be a mystery, but we could probably do it though. They're not that hard as far as I remember. Oh, they have like no poise. That's weird. I was hoping I could poke him out of the air. I was like, maybe for the style points. Oh shit. That's such a dinky flip. Wait, he didn't even move. He was like just on the spot there. Super Mario looking dude. Oh my god. Oh, that's the replacement for Jory. I would say much better than actually having Jory. Because I don't believe anybody in their right mind actually likes Jory, and if you do, I don't believe you. Shade, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Oh boy, welcome back. All right, so we got the good tier, that good crystal tier, winged crystal tier. Oh, that's a quip load. That's not the one I thought it was. Never mind. I thought that was the consecutive attack one for some reason. But equip load's really good too. I'll take that. We could change green spill. And I should probably get a little more endurance for equip load too, because I feel like we might run into something that's spooky on this eventually. I think you'll attempt a DLC hitless at some point in the future, Yoda. I've already been trying to figure out exactly how it would be done. Like I'm in the first stages of just kind of visualizing how I would do it. And I thought of like a few different setups for weapons from the main game. I thought of a scenario where I do like a fresh start character without having access to those items and then use only a DLC weapon of some sort, and like what weapons would be good for that. But the only thing that kind of stumps me when it comes to like the DLC setup part of it so far, one part is mainly just like where would I get the upgrade materials quick enough to justify the setup time frame, which could be figured out pretty easily. So that's probably the next step. And then the other part would be how do you kill Leda with a weapon art or some sort of item setup that's good enough without having access to the stuff in the main game. And there's probably an answer for that too. In fact, actually, you probably, if you spent enough time with like getting a variety of different things, you might be able to do all the quest lines properly, summon you know, 2 help, or I think it would be just like but 1 extra helper. Would it be 2 helpers for Leda? You could have like the easiest possible Leda setup and then get the summons to distract and maybe cheese that fight with something, but I'd have to actually like look into what would do that and how easy would it to be obtaining that stuff. Because one factor that would make it less feasible is just like if it takes like 3 hours to even set up the build just so we can kill that boss, since it's the only one that's more of like a risk than anything else. Like anything else can just be done purely with skill, and there's not even like a time frame it has to be done in. I think that Leda just has to be figured out. So yeah, I think I will attempt it. It's just a matter of how, and also will it be the first thing I do? I don't know. I'm not sure. Like after this, there's still plenty more things that I have planned. There's actually quite a few things that if we can be quick enough at them, I might actually be able to get to doing that very soon. Do you watch the Arcane show on Netflix? So actually, ironically, Faraz really likes Arcane. I thought it was a movie though. I didn't know if it was a show. Maybe it was episodic. I don't know. We put on Arcane when we were hanging out, and we were with some other people, and the other people didn't really like it too much. I thought it was okay. It wasn't too bad. It was cool visually. And then he was like really into it. So I think I have seen At least some of it, if not the whole thing. But I thought it was a movie for some reason. Oh, the 10 and the timer's cropped out. Ooh, because of the minus thing. Damn it. Thank you for letting me know. So yeah, the way to get the timer to... Oh wait, it's not because of the minus. It's... Well, it is and it isn't. So basically, when I did the refund speedrun, I had the thing cropped for that timer because it had like an actual subtraction mark that I had to take off the screen. So let's see. Is that better? Yeah. Here we go. Dragon's Blood? I have no idea what that is. Only saw one episode of Arcane and it didn't draw you. It seemed very like cookie cutter to me. Like that's what I remember. There's nothing in it that seemed to be like, oh, that's like amazing, like in terms of like innovation with storyline or character tropes or anything. But it was like really cool in terms of the visuals. And the characters weren't too bad. The voicing was pretty good. It wasn't like boring by any means. Like I definitely enjoyed it more than I think some people did, but I couldn't say that it was like the most memorable thing. You know what Dota 2 is, the game? I've never played Dota, but I know what it is, yes. Essentially my take on it, and you could flame me if I'm wrong about this, it's just a harder version of League of Legends that not as many people play. It could be also what League of Legends was inspired by too. I think Dota might have been older, but as far as I know, it's like a more hardcore version of League. And so I'm going to just say that on the record and just leave it and not take it back, and we'll see how many people hate me after that. It gets better later on, but the start was it was a little bit boring. Gets carried by the art. Yeah, the visuals of it were cool. For sure. Arcane is great. Stop it. Oh no. Got some controversy over here. Okay, wait, what were we doing? We're trying to go south. Is it southwest you have to go here? Because you get to this church ruins, then basically we have to go around this way. Yeah, I think it's southwest. Ooh, we also don't have Gambit, so we're going to be... Oh, wait, there's not even, like, the Chaos dudes here. It's going to be so much easier. We don't even have to worry. Never mind. Like, unless they don't get shuffled, but I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah, this might actually be way easier. Hefty crackpot, nice. Pretty cool, okay. Dota's much older. The story started from Warcraft. Wait, Warcraft is like World of Warcraft, isn't it? So like, so you're saying Dota's a spin-off of the game that evolved into World of Warcraft? They're all spin-offs of a Brood War custom map. Really? I did not know that. That's pretty cool. Dota was like a mod in WoW. What? And it's like that big now? It's like a competitive thing that big off of just being a mod? Yeah, so Yoda, I'm familiar with that. That's why I'm wondering. I thought Dota was completely separate from that storyline. Celebrant Skull. Well, active strong attacks change to savage combo attacks? What? Oh, this lobster's about to destroy me, dude. Stop attacking. Oh my, I got so lucky there. That was the perfect scenario. Okay, the savage attacks didn't do anything to the enemy, but they ended just at the right time to survive, so thank you. Okay, we're definitely putting on some more gear here. I wanted to just have the boots and be kind of fancy, but we're already medium equip load for this area. I'm going to put on some other stuff. What is that glove? Verdigris gauntlets? Is that a heavy one? Kind of looks like stone armor. Oh, there is still one of the death dudes over here. Damn it. They didn't want us to get through this DLC that easily, I guess. And they're definitely going to see me, so I don't know how to handle this part. Madness. Okay. We might be able to like crouch and like sneak a little bit here. I don't know. Like obviously this guy, we're not going to be able to lose him right away. I might even do quit outs. Who knows? Will we have to? Oh, there's going to be another one now? Oh, I'm so screwed, dude. Rip. Okay, it seemed like it was going to be better, but it's not. Unfortunately. Also, I got to answer the phone one more time, guys, in the stream. If someone calls another time, a third time, you can personally find me, get a glove, like a rubber glove filled with like I don't even know, dude, anything, and slap me in the face and make it super weird and gross. And like, we'll even make it ASMR. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, so the whole pairing method on the Madness dudes, can't remember if I tried it before or not, but you don't need any like special tool, right? So let's see, do we have a shield we can even parry with? Or anything? No? Okay, never mind. Let's parry the grab. It would be amazing if I could parry. I don't have anything to parry with. Oh, teleportation over here. You know what? The whole teleportation superpower thing, maybe I was underrating it a bit too much. These guys are doing pretty well with it. So I guess if you have a million eyeballs and a weird glowing finger like ET and you can just chase people around in the forest, teleportation could be fun. Definitely want light equip load on this part too. Let's do that really quick. Yeah, because you could roll early and still make it away. Did that help me? That helped me. That actually saved me a bit. Oh, dead? Okay, you can heal in between. Just need to lose this guy. That actually helped. Again, having Madness build up, overlapping that saved me. Heal. Nice. Oh, Bug Guy is gonna definitely kill me here. Oh, no, I don't want to trail where you're going. Oh, did he lose me? Oh, he might actually max out at that range. All right, we're getting there. Did you just see a parry shield? Strike shield. Is large leather parry? Oh, it is. Okay, I thought it was strike. Or wait, does strike not mean you can parry? What? This one's strike and you can't, can you? I remember I tried it at the beginning. Yeah, it just has kick. It's because it has no skill. Oh, that's, yep. Never mind. Enough said. It's all good. The damage type, yep. Wow, what's over here? What is that? Oh, it's still the same guy. I trust my method of rolling right now more. Oh, did he get me? He did. All right, parry time. And then they have a drop for some sort of special item, don't they? Like there's a thing you get from them. I don't know if it's guaranteed on the first one you kill, but I wonder if that's going to be randomized too. Okay. Parry time. Oh, we're actually really close to where we were. Miyazaki had a little bit of mercy. I feel like it's almost harder to see with the lantern. Oh, there's two. There's two over here. Yo, get out of. There's the runes. Oh my god. Oh, again, it saved me. That helped. So I want to try the parry, but because we're so close to where we died, let me just keep surviving for a second. See if we can get to the next part. Then parry's the next method for sure. Easy dead. Easy clap, easy dead. Drops a talisman, boost damage when madness procs. Which I think that's what you can combine that with the Shabriri Howl, right? Like that's the point of it typically for damage stacking. Wow, we're so far away. That's crazy. Wait, how could I respawn the one time from one death really close to the runes and then that time I didn't? Oh, this is a dead end too? Okay. Oh, wow. That ballista kind of foiled their plan by itself. Shade, you have 5,200 hours on Dota. So would you say that that's even really scratching the surface? Because I've heard that like to even be in esports, like you would often find people with at least like 10,000 to like start off for the hours. And I know it's possible to have less and still become like, you know, like one of the best players, but like it seems to be for a lot of those kind of games, you see like the 5-digit hours for them. So I wonder if you think that like to you that's really high or if that's like still not even getting there. Like you could see it taking another 5,000 to really like hone in all the skills. 5,000 is not so long, yeah. Because I know that like a lot of that type of stuff competitively is about just like situations that you couldn't generate by yourself or at the rate of only having that many hours, which seems pretty wild. But again, it's like how often do you have the ability to experience those things? Especially when you know, like I don't know if there's like tools to simulate scenarios in Dota. But if you watch like an AI, like the Elon Musk bot thing that did, I think it ran Dota and it taught like a lot of the best players stuff that they didn't figure out in the entirety of them playing it, right? Most pros have about 10,000 plus. Okay. Going for the parry now. Let's see. How easy is it? First try? Oh, wait, what? I pressed it. Okay, interesting. Wait. Is it a regular parry that works on this, or do you need like golden parry or some sort of like special thing? Not the easiest one to figure out. It must have to be pretty early because that didn't do anything. Seemed like he was able to interrupt that. It's hard to see the hand. Okay. Come on, do the teleportation. Where? There we go. Let's go. Yeah, so that was still too late? Or is it like early, maybe? Okay, let's try going a little earlier, and then if that doesn't work, then we'll go late. You parry them once, and then they become vulnerable. Doing it too late, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's sort of weird, though, because typically when doing a parry for other things, because it wouldn't be a grab that you'd be getting hit by, you'd be parrying an attack. The attack would still kill you before you see a lot of the animation. I could see, like, quite a bit of the parry happen there. So I was like, is it early? When he raised his hand to swing. Also, I guess, yeah, you couldn't really do like a Dark Souls 1 style parry. It's not going to be like that accurate. It's going to have to be kind of early and kind of weird. So that's still a little too early. You have to be in between that and what we did the first time. So that was like, his hand was still almost at the peak. It was like maybe like a second, no, half second away or so. Triple decimal place second off. There you go. Yeah. Practice until you get the feel for it. Yeah, this one, to read this one is a little bit strange because I would have assumed you wouldn't be able to even do it until the hand is going towards you, like completely. Yeah, I tried that too. Okay, interesting. That was kind of in between, but I guess it still was off by a little bit. Not sure what direction. Do you have to have a certain distance from it too? Like, do I want to be very close? Way too early on that. Yeah, their heads look so cool when they go back into like the searching mode. That is possibly one of the best enemy designs in terms of the detail. Okay. That was still early? You can parry the initial burst when he sees you too, really. Wow, that was late. Okay. Yeah, but it must be like a pretty tight parry window then. Like not like a weapon. Does anybody know how many frames it is? Like, is it less than 6? What parry Ash of Wars do you have? Carry Retaliation is the best parry at the moment. I don't have Carry Retaliation, unfortunately. But just in case maybe I forgot, I could double check and see. Because we've just been picking up random stuff. Maybe somehow I got it and I didn't notice. But I don't think I have the Carry Retaliation. Because I do know what that one looks like. Yeah, unfortunately we got some other cool stuff. I almost feel like running away would have been quicker for me. I might have already escaped by now, because he gives up at a certain point. It's mainly the next set of them that are the problem, right? Yeah, I don't know. It almost kind of doesn't feel possible, but in a way where it's probably because I'm looking for contact. Like I need some sort of like interruption of the animation, or I need like a, you know, a weapon hitting me or something, like an indicator. There's no real indicator other than obviously his animation to cast the thing, but that doesn't translate into like showing me easily how close it is. Do I have madness pills? I don't think so. Something for the build-up. The build-up of madness wasn't even bothering me too much. It was okay. Use weapon gouge with parry Ashavor and the dagger talisman to parry one shot. Interesting. Yeah, that seems a lot smarter. I think like regular parry on this, I wonder how many frames it is, because I just did like at least 4 to 5 different variable timings, and there's nothing that even tells me anything different than the first one. Like by now, I would assume I would usually have gotten the parry, at least one of them. Try earlier. I went so early that it almost kind of looked silly the one time. So do I have to go earlier than every attempt, or just some of them? Oh, there we go. That's, of course I get it when I'm just randomly doing it. Cool. Got the buckler. That's actually ironic, because I was about to say right before I did that, the buckler would probably be a good choice for this one. That is really funny, actually. Get like basically the best parry tool from the dude we can't parry on the time we parry him randomly as I get up. Wild. Oh man. Okay, well now we have to see if the buckler is a bit better, because from what I understand, it has a better animation. And in all the other games, it's better, so fingers crossed. Oh wait, did these guys not they despawn? No way, that was just a coincidence. Miyazaki is here with us. Give us another sign. Yeah, exactly. They do despawn. Nice. Miyazaki's like, I give you the buckler. He's probably laughing so hard right now. He's like choking on his lunch, just being like, or I guess it would probably be like, he'd either be asleep or maybe having breakfast. All right, let's go. Yeah, oh, buckler's so much easier. Wow. I don't feel like that took any type of like skill there in terms, or like, no, it took skill, but like it didn't take like as much consideration at all. Because I clearly could have not gotten that timing with the other thing. I literally tried that already. What was that tier? Eliminates all FP consumption. Cool, so we have that for stamina and FP. Now I wish that, like, so this weapon, the barbed staff spear, if the L2 on it was better, I could just go and use the FP consumption tier and then literally just spam that and walk around. Probably clear out a lot of the areas too, but I don't think it, like the resistance to it seems pretty high from a lot of the enemies. They don't seem to try to make the DLC very easy to play with purely just holy damage the whole time. And also those things don't do bleed either, which, I mean, it makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that'd be kind of weak. I want to try it though. I'm curious. Interesting. Another one. This should be like a public service announcement for bucklers. Find yourself in a situation in the abyssal woods with no way out? Forgot to summon a companion to help you through. Possibly someone even more knowledgeable and skillful at the game than you because you're just a scrub. Well, make sure you bring a buckler because anytime you push the parry button, things will be parried all the time. Doesn't matter how far away they are, even at distances of 20 feet, and enemies that haven't even been made yet in the future will be parried. Upon popping in Elden Ring 2 to your PlayStation, you'll find that the very first boss is on the ground ready for a crit in the future when you arrive, because the buckler is just that strong. For buckler insurance, dial 919-696-6969 for more protection plans to make sure your buckler lasts you a 10-year lifespan, as suggested by the retailer. Jeez. Even future babies, the future enemies will be parried. Yeah, pretty much like every baby will come out of the womb not crying because it was already parried before it was born, and also will know how to parry every enemy in every game that has a parry function that exists on the planet. As well as in real fencing, no one will ever be hit by their opponent ever again, which means that every reality that everyone's experiencing of fencing means that everyone always wins and there is no such thing as losing. Which will create a time split, and then Miyazaki will reveal his true identity as the Overlord, and we will unfortunately have to, you know, do some like Sword Art Online shit. But otherwise, that sounds pretty cool. Oh, dude, I want to summon Torrent still. Please, maybe if I try enough times, it'll work. Oh yeah, do we have to drop down here first? There's like a oh, America's Rune, nice. There's like a wraparound area that goes upwards. I don't know if this is the one. Oh, that was not a good parry. Damn it. Can't wait for the new season of that anime. The concept was so good. The last few seasons were meh. Wait, there's going to be a new season of it? Like, is that confirmed, or is it? Because I know they made the movies, and the movies, I'm trying to remember what it was called. There was one movie that was not related to like the three of them. The third one still hasn't actually had a date yet, but the first one, oh no, second one came out in theaters but hasn't released on streaming. Third one's not even out in theaters yet. That trilogy of movies they made that fixed a lot of the problems with the original writing actually was good, because I couldn't get into the original one nearly enough to take it super seriously, but the movies fixed that a lot. And the art style was incredible too. Like just in general, the styling was just so good. The backgrounds for the buildings, like some of the 3D elements they did, like I think they had vehicles included. Oh no, was there vehicles they did? I'm trying to remember. Solo Leveling did pretty good for like 3D elements to keep it like 2D but still have like light 3-dimension stuff. Yeah, the buckler finally failed, so I guess I didn't get my warranty. Man, we just need to make it to Midra. That's it. Like, this is the final countdown. It's the final frontier. Oh, it's Alexander, too. Wee! I'm so sorry, dude. Just the pot inspector. Just making sure all these pots are regulation. Cast iron. Okay, cool. No non-stick coating, but probably better for carcinogens. And it looks like there's a sticker from the last inspection. All right, we're good. Cool. Oh, DLC bird, got to kill that. It's gonna destroy me in a second. And Alberneric. Oh wait, that's not an Alberneric guy. Never mind. That's another dude. Big rat. No, the rat cannot be the downfall. We can't have a downfall to the rat.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Crimson Snowhawk, thank you for the 50 months. Dude, that's another 50-month resub. Cool. That's matching Bud Bones 50 months. Welcome. Thank you so much, Crimson. How are you doing? I'm very curious about this Grossmesser. Oh, it's a curved sword. I thought it was a colossal. What does this do? Well, basically, it just makes everybody a cheater in PvP automatically, I guess. It's going pretty good, man. I'm very happy with how we've done today on this randomizer. I thought I was actually potentially not going to be able to complete it. Like, the goal was to get it done today. We have the time to do it. It's mainly just what replaces Midra. And is it Radon, and will he get stuck in a wall, and will my life be miserable after that? But otherwise, before we even get to that point, I have to figure out, can we make it out of the woods? So, like, literally and figuratively. Couldn't beat Elden Ring last night. Galaxy, I'm sorry that I screwed you guys over so much. I literally wanted to be summoned because I felt so bad that I chose those conditions. And when we proposed the whole like lifting all of the debuffs, I actually meant, can we re-randomize the enemies? Like, or were you only trying to do Radon only the whole time? Was that the whole point? Because I was gonna say, like, we should have had a condition where you could like change them to something else. I wasn't trying to like remove the crouch or anything. I wanted to remove Radon. Because I was like, there's no way you guys are going to be able to do this unless you actually learn, like, unless you could get like any of them left to glitch through a wall and die. There's almost no way to beat them unless you know how to beat them. So it's kind of like, I was trying to say, hey, you know, don't know if like there's going to be a lucky situation on this. Yeah, that was really funny though. There's some really funny moments on that. I watched the fight last night, Silky. No, I was talking to some people about it in stream today. Apparently, Mike Tyson lost. What do you think about it? Did you enjoy it? Was it worth it? Okay, that goes back to there. we got a dragon as a regular. Wait, who is he even replacing over here? I don't remember there being a dragon in this area. All you can think of is there should be a game mode where every enemy is Radon. You could definitely do that with a randomizer, right? So, just depends on, I guess, if you have access to that. But if it's built into the actual game, I foresee so many problems. Like, even if no one needs to, like, let's say, like, you could choose to not play it, just it being a setting or a thing that's available. It's like, this game sucks now because they decided that was a good idea. It's like, well, just don't play it. It's like, no, it's on the game, so I just hate it now. Radon was the only big chat goal, so re-randomizing it would undo what everyone was building to, but it was hilarious and totally worth it. You guys made it pretty far considering. Because Gideon means you would have had to have done Farum Azula, right? Wait, am I still going back to the... What? Was there a different building that we were heading towards? Did I go... Oh my god. I swear to god, I went past this dragon, there's another building. So which building's the building that we need? I think we're close to somewhere that we need to go. No, we're not. Okay, wait, so facing... What? Okay, the church thing that we're looking at's in the corner over here. If I face this way, that's going towards that, but we have to go past that? Or no? There's also items over here we haven't gotten. It was sad. Mike was about to pass out in the third round. You can see it in his legs with how exhausted he was. Gave up the beasts 20 years ago. Yeah, I wonder what his interpretation of the fight was. I want to hear what he has to say about it, because they both seem to be, like, I looked at a little bit about it when I heard about it originally, and they seem to both be excited for it. You know, didn't seem like it was like a bad thing. Obviously, it makes a lot of money. It's a good business play, but I kind of expected it to go either way, because I was like, there's some people I talked to before where they're like, there's no way Mike Tyson could possibly lose, but then I was like, well, even like when he was in his prime, he could have lost too, though. Like, there's no guarantee that even if you're the best at something that you won't lose. Like, and it doesn't even mean you weren't better because you lost. It just means that something happened, right? You might have not been on point that one move, that one thing that decided it as a knockout, right? So with you know, the point system or the scoring only like being based on the final conclusion, and the final conclusion being possible immediately if you hit somebody hard enough. It's not the kind of thing where that's a surprise, but I guess in other types of endeavors, you'd be like, well, you only could win if you like earned it each point by point to situation, this, that, whatever. So I always had the idea that like maybe a fluke thing happens, like and it's over really quickly. The age gap, Mike knew what he was getting into. Jake landed 100 plus punches and Mike landed 18. So Silky, there was like a discussion also that we had where there was a couple people discussing the possibility of it being scripted. Do you think that was the case? Did you feel that it was legitimate? He was injured as well? Oh no. Well, it's still an exciting like idea anyways, because I mean, how often, who's going to be able to see Mike Tyson fight, you know, at this point? It's like, this is, if that's the way that he brings himself back into it, then so be it. That's pretty cool. Okay, my runes are up on this hill right here, so I made it to here before. There was another Madness guy that kind of ported over from there, I think, so we need to go on this side. Then I think go up this way. There's this area right here. There's a slug dude. Elder's Hovel. Wait. Oh, wait. Is this the whole other side of that starting area? Direct south? Okay, yeah, we're definitely going there. Basically, the whole thing just, it's like we're on the other side of the wall of where we started. It looked like I was heading back towards that for a second. So it's kind of like you do a counterclockwise circle that's a bit squiggly in the end. And then this is where who is it? There's some enemies that are here in the normal game. I remember I died when I first got here. It can't be scripted because there's no reason to. Jake has lost before and Mike winning would make more money since he was an underdog. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. Again, I actually genuinely don't think it was scripted, but also mainly because you could play that, you could literally say anything in general is some sort of way, and there's always the possibility, but then if you play that card, it's like, who's more right or wrong? Because you're both just like, it's just an allegation that's like possible but not guaranteed, right? So you could argue that it is, but you could also argue to the same effectiveness that it isn't, if we're even giving value to the possibility that it is in the first place. It's just as likely then that you could argue either. It doesn't discount anything. So, but those things you said definitely make it less likely. So it's an interesting point. Mike had 20 knockouts in the first round, so obviously that was his only hope. Didn't have to be scripted. Mike didn't even want to win. Almost seemed like he didn't care that he lost. I actually said something about that when we were talking about this. Like, I think they announced it and someone mentioned something to chat one day way long ago, and I was saying that like Mike losing doesn't mean like it doesn't change anything for his value, even in the eyes of like the fleeting and the fickle perceptions of people's achievements in society, where like they don't really like, they only care if you're like the flavor of the month, of the week, of the year, or whatever. Like, he's always going to be the flavor of boxing, even if he loses every single time he goes back into it now. Just the more he does, obviously, it's going to make people question why he's still putting himself through that. But like, he's already earned all the stuff, even from like the very fickle feedback you can get on those kind of things. And I think it's pretty solidified regardless. So, and to me, also for someone that would like, let's say I put myself in the mindset of someone that genuinely wanted to fight like an iconic fighter, like that is one of the best people you could choose, and therefore it being an event itself is like that's noteworthy in history right there, right? Regardless of who did this or that or whatever, as long as it was an effort from both people. Where is the ladder? Right here? Yep. Don't poke me off the ladder, please. Oh, he was so nice. Okay, I don't like that, dude. Oh my god, no, don't fall back into the thing. Okay, you know, I'm gonna have to look at that as a glass half full. We did it because this guy was supposed to go up the ladder, to move off the ladder, to have the other guy still not poke me, but rather use the shield so I would live and have the stamina. To have the big guy fall, but then the big guy got stuck in the corner, so we went back over here again and he didn't see me. And it's actually 4,000 IQ. So we're good. Now, if I had just gone with the flow before that, I would have died to the big guy. And then still got knocked through the floor as I was trying to get the item. So there we go. Easy. Fans often come to the conclusion instead of accepting something which is more likely. Yeah, that's why I was saying before, when we look at data, when it comes to these types of things, like it's hard to take the social aspect out of it. Because the people that are actually paying to see it or like trying to support it largely could just be there for the social aspect rather than actually the art of the, like the process, like their protocol they go through to become, you know, ready for the fight, essentially, how they perform on a statistic level, and just, again, the nuances of the actual sport, right? Like that aspect might not be the widespread majority of the people's concern, more than just this person's this person, this person's that person, like, wow, like pop culture boom, whatever, you know, characters, personas, egos, whatever. Lead and hard tier, nice. Okay, I got destroyed by the guy with the great sword, but it was worth it. I'll take the hard tier. It would never be a match if it wasn't for the money. That's true, but then like think of it this way, how many things wouldn't exist if it wasn't for the fact there would be a opportunity out of it that would benefit the individuals or whoever. It's kind of like saying that if boxing couldn't make money in the first place, the fight would never have existed because no one would have a career, since there would never be a sport, right? If sports in general couldn't be played for an audience that would make money through sponsors and all these other things and regulations, there wouldn't even be a reason to be athletic for those reasons at all as intensely. Same thing with Olympics, same thing with anything. So there's a business aspect behind everything, like that at least. Other than like the really weird stuff that just hasn't, you know, hit the mainstream yet. Maybe that's someone that's, so maybe someone made an activity or like competitive thing right now and they're doing it and we have no idea. And then it really couldn't be for the business because there wouldn't be a business in it. Siluria's tree. That kind of looks like a chandelier. Oh, that guy's got bubble tier on him. What? Is that a normal thing? Nothing was on the line. So are you saying for competition that the what quantifies like true competition in your definition of the word has to be risk? Or like the risk has to be quantified to a certain threshold to distinguish competition in general? Risk or achievement, some sort of meritocracy at least. Okay, that's fair. Oh my god, he like hit the ceiling that was above me that didn't exist. Nice. perfumer guy, you need to go. Like right now. Ooh. You know what? Actually, I probably should put on the... What was the flail that had the fire on it? What was it called again? Oh, was it the serpent one that had the fire? There we go. I don't even think that matters at this point, even using that on the plant, dude. I thought it would make him move out of the door, maybe. Okay, we're making some progress. We're hitting the dude through the dude. And then staggering the dude in front of the dude, behind the dude that's hitting the dude that's also got poison, and I'm gonna die from this? No? Oh, wait, he hit the wall on the ceiling. How was he able to get that through the door before? We didn't move him, did we? Is that a different attack? Well, shit, okay, I forgot this guy was trapped in there. Oh. So that's the guy that they based the replacement for the Erdtree avatars in Convergence off of. I think they had like that kind of spear in the same type of outfit. That was such a cool enemy. Like the humanoid avatars. Mesmer Soldier Axe, nice. Oh wait, let's also see what that Siluria's tree is. What is that? Charge attacks have the power to blow any can't even speak. Charge attacks have the power to blow away enemies and can fire the tornado forwards. Enunciation, inflection, pronunciation, tonality. Tip of the tongue, teeth in the lips. I can speak now. We're good. It's all good. All right. Larnishu, how's it going? What's up? All right, we're just going to run here. Poisoned and very carefully not fall. And not jump into that room because that was the one that I died in very quickly to get the Leaden Heart tier. So I think this is Midra right here. Or no, wait, we have this other... Ooh, we have this section where we have to like jump off of the bookshelves into... There's like that area in the back right... Or sorry, is it the back left corner? Yeah, back left corner is like a ledge. So to get there, I gotta go from here. And then around the outside. But I'm trying to remember, where is the thing to activate? Sure you can speak? Yeah. Try saying that. I have no idea. Yo, harp bow. That's pretty cool. Maybe that's what I should get. I was talking about wanting to play the harp, so we could just get a harp bow. So if there's an intruder while playing, you just snipe them too. Easy. Harp bow, hello Final Fantasy reference. Do you think that's where they got the inspiration from? Because I swear that Miyazaki has way more inspirations, or whoever even like developed these things, than just specifically like Ghibli and Berserk and all that. You know, you got like the Key to the Embedded. I swear to God, they like Kingdom Hearts. That's my first suspicion. If they don't, that coincidence is like I actually am uncomfortable with how coincidental that is. Type of harp that is called a bow harp in real life. Oh, really? Okay, so there is one that has that name. I've seen an electric one before that was really cool too, actually. I wonder if that's a better option if you're gonna actually get one. Like, does anybody even know what a harp goes for? Like, what is the cost of that? Oh, we could plunge. Boop. Oh, never mind. Oh, he almost booped, but it was gonna be like a blop, like a boop with a flop at the same time, and then no life afterwards, just complete nothing. Rip. Depends on the harp. Some of them are pretty small. I saw a lady playing one, and it was like something you could fit into a backpack, probably. You had like a big enough bag. It was definitely nowhere near the scale of a regular harp. Guy who played Flynn Rider in Tangled said that the reason he took Flynn Rider as a role is because he wanted to voice over in a Kingdom Hearts game, and he got that dream. That's cool. It's always interesting when people like have, like, maybe they do that kind of career, but they have a specific role in mind or the specific project, and then they actually, like, they work on that thing eventually, versus it just being like, oh, I want to build a career in this. I'll take all the opportunities that make sense, that I like, and we'll take them as we go. Like, being led to that and being, you know, aiming for that is really interesting, of like what it would take to get there and how perfect that would be, right? We have a dog for Midra phase 1. What? Yo, okay, that's crazy. So that means that they don't count Midra in his base form as an actual, like, important enemy at all. He is of the value of a basic enemy for the first part. Because I have the system turned on where it can only shuffle things of equivalent value when it comes to, like, the groupings. I would have thought that it would have replaced it with a real boss. That's crazy. They go from anywhere from 138 euros and 7.5k. For a full size at 7,500, that's still cheaper than I thought they would be, because I was thinking that, like, the craftsmanship behind them is probably an art in itself, and, like, the, you know, the likelihood they're just mass producing new ones that are like the old school. Like, I don't know if that's a thing. But yeah, like, there's a lot of brass instruments are actually more expensive than that. That's like on, like, at least the high end. But yeah, I wonder what the high end for, like, harps that are older would be. So many types and regional variants. The concept harps are expensive. All right, well, you know what? We beat this run, and then if I first try all the games together with all the content, every game that's ever been made by FromSoft and every Souls-like, in one sitting without falling asleep, without practice, then I will buy all the harps in the world, and we'll make a, like, an actual room or like a building made of harps, and you can just run around and, like, just that's it. Oh shit, we got Romina. Okay, that's all right. I'm not disappointed by that. It's kind of hard to see her, though. I will be honest about that. It's hard to see her. There's not really a run back. The room actually is almost, it's not quite the size of her arena, but it's almost enough for, like, not worrying about the butterflies either. So I think we can do that. And then scaling for damage is the only thing that's a little bit annoying, because, like, her actual health is still, it's fairly high. It's not the lowest in the DLC. Midra's is actually incredibly high for how easy he is, so that's the only tricky part. I don't know what his damage difference is between her. They seem pretty similar. But also, one other thing, I'm not really good at Romina. That's one other aspect. I'm not great at that fight, so we gotta get good again. Oh, I'm one-handing that. Okay. Yeah, we need lantern on this for sure. There's like not any light in this really. All right, we're kicking it. It's kicking in. We're good. Oh boy. Oh my god. Where? Oh, yep. Yes, there we go. Oh, no, I didn't get the crit. That sucks. I'm dead. It was good. Maybe I'm not dead. Corner? Ooh. When in doubt, cornered out. What? Oh my god, that was nice. We're like right underneath. Yeah, this fight's mainly just challenging from the visual standpoint. It's not actually as bad as I thought it might be. Oh my god. Okay, it's a little easier to see with the fire now. They added a little bit of lighting into this when the fire was introduced, apparently. Although, actually, it's really interesting to see how lighting is made in these. If anybody watches, like, From Soft Serve, like, he has done some mods where he's explained, like, point lighting and all that. Like, the lighting's not as good as I'd expect it to be in this part. But I guess it doesn't need to be because Midra's already, like, illuminated, so it's probably to balance that out. No. Thank God there's no trail on that one. Okay. Thank God she did melee there too. Okay, sassy. There we go. Oh, yo, there's a doorway in the ceiling. I don't know why I found that interesting. Why is that's his only source of oxygen and light right there. Frenzied Flame guy still needs some regular UV, even though he's got the flame as part of him now. The flame of what would be considered 5 million suns inside of his head. Wow. Well, that was Romina, but as Midra, and I think that with that, I'm almost certain we've done every single boss you can do that's a remembrance and anything along the way in the DLC. If there's anything that looks like it's not done on the map, let me know. And if there's anything I forgot maybe that I did open up, just give me the heads up. We had Horaloo as Dancing Lion. We had Moog in place of Shadow Tree Avatar. We had the Sunflower in place of Putrescent. We had... Oh, wait. Matir? What was Matir? Matir was... What was Matir, dude? We did Matir. I can't remember what Matir was. Bale was in place of Mesmer with Malekith Phase 2. Oh yeah, Rolana first phase for Matir. We got what else? In place of Balefire Giant. And I think that's everything. Oh, and in place of Radon, we got Loretta phase 1 and Fortisax phase 2. I think that's everything. I'm pretty sure. Count them out? Yeah, like that's... Did I find Mesmer's Kindling yet? I don't think I did. Maybe? We found a lot of stuff. I haven't used everything because a lot of it didn't seem to make a big difference with the only weapon I had to upgrade. Dancing, Shadow, Midra, Radon, Rolana, Mesmer, Bale, Gaius, Romina. Yes. Oh yeah, in place of Romina was Gaius. In place of Gaius was Rykard as well. Silky, yeah, this has been going for a few days. So like as you can see on the clock, 11 hours, 22 minutes, and 10 seconds was what we needed. Well, 11, 22, 12 now. So I'm gonna do a quit out. In-game time is 10 hours, 51 minutes. Obviously we're using real time, so the loading screens and all the other stuff that it doesn't count get counted in that total number, but that was pretty good. Yeah, Putrescent Galaxy was the Shadow Tree Avatar. And then the only thing you're missing from that list would be Radon. Or no, you have Radon on there, sorry. Matir was Rolana, so perfect, we got it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. That was being map locked into the DLC with a fresh start character that has shuffled items and shuffled enemies and bosses, as well as key items in the sense of familiar locations for them, crystal tears, and even the shadow blessings and the revered spirit ashes being shuffled around a little bit. Only having access to the round table and the DLC map. That's it. Boom. Pretty cool. I actually really enjoyed that one. And it did teach me a little bit about the pairing on the mine dude. You know, it got me a little bit better at some of the fights as well, in close quarters or even like bigger maps, weirder maps, weirder things. And I learned there's another location I've never seen in the catacombs on the way to Jori. I think it's the Darklight Catacombs. So that was interesting. I'm going to be back again tomorrow, guys. I do have to head off right now, but I will be back in... Think of like maybe 10 hours from now or less, and you'll see me. Or wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. 20 hours from now or less, 18 to 20 hours. Here are the socials. If you want to check out the other platforms I'm on, my other channels and everything, I'm going to find someone I can host. And for anyone that watched on the YouTube, once again, the chat's been broken for it all day. So I didn't have access to see it. But on another note, at the same time, I also know that there's the 1440p issue with the Twitch side. So I'm not going to do 1440p tomorrow. And we'll test to see if that helps anything. I do want to have videos in 1440p, so we're going to have to find a workaround for like maybe local recording or whatever. But I apologize about that. Hopefully the ad program was much better with me limiting it to like the absolute minimum possible, now that I know exactly how that works with Amazon. And we're going to give a host to, let me see, Insomniac Rap. He does a lot of freestyle raps off the cuff from chat's words that they use, like keywords. They'll use different applications and websites to, you know, have crossword puzzles and different types of lists that he goes off of. Right now he's using some sort of website to build a bunch of words that he's finding with letters and then rapping about that at the same time. So the guy's wild. He's really cool. He actually used to do music like for real, and now he just does this for fun. He's a little bit older too, so it's cool to see people that are in like the, you know, the older age range doing rap music for one, and also doing it on a website that's not about music as much. So I'll see you guys there, and again tomorrow.